Welcome to Laserforce Space Marines Internationals 2026. My name is Guy Next Door. I will be your host for the week. Hopefully everything is running smoothly. Hopefully this is not like things are on the resupply channel. Please let me know if there's anything that pops up. And if there's any tech issues, bring it to my attention. We'll try and nip that in the bud. But thank you guys so much for joining us for this year's tournament. I'm very excited to be here. I hope you are as well. I hope we put on a show that makes it so that everyone is FOMO'd into attending next year's tournament with us. We have a massive lineup of all things Laserforce and Space Marines today. We had as part of the course, we had a bit of tech issues in the lead up, but hopefully it's smooth sailing from here. Now, if that intro video wasn't hyping up, I thought we'd do something special to kick off this year's tournament. So I asked one of the pillars, one of the long-time servants of our community, the grandfather of Laserforce, to make a little something happen for us. So let's watch that. We'll cut back and then we'll get back into the gameplay. Check it out.
One chance a year for some. This moment has been building for 12 long months. For others, a lifetime. Every sprint, every bruise, every early morning training run, every late night planning session, every impossible comeback, every crushing defeat, every heroic survival, all of it has led here, across cities, across countries, across oceans. One chance a year, they have come. Veterans carrying the weight of legacy on their shoulders. Rookies stepping into the arena for the first time, hearts pounding beneath unfamiliar colours and bright lights. Champions defending names etched into history. Underdogs arriving with nothing but belief. Some players stand at the beginning of their story. Others may be standing at the end of theirs. For one player, this tournament becomes the moment they are finally seen. For another, it may be the last time they ever walk into the arena beside teammates they call family. Careers rise here, careers fade here. Dynasties are built here, and sometimes they fall here. This is the strange beauty of competition, the unstoppable march of time, the passing of the torch, the collision between experience and ambition. Every year, the game changes, new tactics, new rivalries, new heroes, but some things never change. The last-minute strategy review, the anticipation before countdown, the silence before the doors open, the pulse of adrenaline in the darkness, the roar of victory, and the agony of defeat. Because only one team will leave immortal, and everyone here knows the cost. Around us tonight stand players from across the globe, united not by language, nationality, or background, but by something far stronger, the love of the game. A game that demands speed, precision, trust, sacrifice, and absolute commitment to the people standing beside you. For the next few days, friendships will be tested, legends will be written, and moments will happen that players will remember for the rest of their lives. This is more than a tournament. This is the culmination of a year's preparation, a year's hope, a year's obsession, one chance a year. So to every rookie, make your first moment count. To every veteran, fight like it's your last. To every team, leave nothing behind. The arena is ready. The world is watching. This is Laserforce Internationals.
Oh, if you weren't already hyped and ready to go for this tournament, right here. Traj, thank you so much for those words. Actually nailed the brief. Speaking of nailing the brief, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stream. We'll have guest commentators throughout the week, but our very first one, and kind of fitting, is the host of the legendary podcast, probably the best laser tag podcast out there, Force Pro Sports, please welcome Mr. Mischief. Hey, man.
Thanks for having me on, dude.
I'm so stoked.
I feel like yours is the more legendary one.
We're just the old one. That's the key. Be old and loud.
Oh.
And then people are like, well, I guess he's kind of cool. I guess he kind of knows what he's talking about.
Okay, I'll take those words of wisdom.
Be old, be cool. Be old, be loud.
Yeah.
Equals cool.
Do that.
So we'll have guest commentators throughout the week. So you don't have to only deal with listening to me. We've got chat up on the side so we could obviously see you guys talking and giving us feedback. Honestly, Maniac, your reaction is perfect. That's the exact response that we wanted from it. So he nailed it. It was beautiful. Thank you so much, Traj. And actually, so you were after Traj sent us the video, I sent it to you yesterday, day before.
Yep.
And was like, do you think you could touch it up? And you're like, oh, I don't
I'm
know.
like packing my bag to get on the flight.
Yeah.
But I watched it and I'm like, how can I not?
Yeah.
That was amazing tragedy.
Yeah.
We got to put this on there.
I think it kind of encapsulates how we feel about the sport. Like I was thinking about this on the train from New York, and I get the same feeling going into Nance that I did waiting for Christmas. That's that excitement, the anticipation, the tingling sensation.
Totally feel it, dude.
Yeah.
Even just looking at the first practice games from Friday or Saturday, I'm like, oh my gosh, finally we get to see something out of these 10 teams that have been planning to come here for 6 months, 12 months, some of them.
One chance a year, as we all know, you get one chance a year. G&D asking for last minute help on the stream configuration. Name a more iconic duo. I literally had just messaged Maniac about 20 minutes ago being like, hey, can you do a thing for me? And then I realized it's too late for more things.
It looks like we're a little quiet potentially.
Are we quiet?
Anyone else want to comment on that? Are we a little quiet?
Oh, yeah, we can bump the levels up. We tried to do some testing yesterday and keep stuff out there. Hang on.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
That level might be quite good. You are not quiet? Okay, sweet.
Hey, Sneaky. Wish you were here, dude.
I'm gonna stop fucking around. Yeah. Again, sorry that you couldn't be here with us, Sneaky. It's a bloody shame.
Thank you, El Diablo.
We've had a few people, obviously, who were supposed to play the tournament and can't. Shout out the Brit. Has unfortunately had to pull out of the tournament due to health reasons. Is being replaced by his lovely partner in crime. So, I mean...
Princess.
Yeah, bittersweet. But yeah, sending all our love, dude. Hopefully it's okay.
Seriously, yeah.
One thing I do want to touch on real quick. We are partnered by many wonderful organizations throughout the week. We've got a fancy banner. We will play, commercials, I guess, technically, from those organizations throughout the week. But one that we wanted to shout out especially is the Alzheimer's Association. This week, Tivia Chick, for those of you in the community, I'm pretty sure everyone here will know Tivia Chick. Tivia Chick loves laser tag. Is doing an event here throughout the week, a Highlander tournament, which is wild, raising funds for the Alzheimer's Association. So there is a QR code that will pop up during those things, those media bites. Is that what they're called? Video clips? I don't know. Commercial breaks.
Oh yeah, sure. Ad breaks, whatever.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, we're official. This is so official. We have ad breaks. We're a organization that puts on advertisements.
That's right. We are.
And you should donate to that cause.
We are locked in. When you see a QR code, just scan it. Give them money. It's fine.
See how official we look? We look good.
Yeah, we look great. It's all the banner, though.
Yeah.
If you put a banner behind yourself, and if you're old and loud,
right.
Yeah, you're double cool.
I'm learning from you.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Any Basil bots? Click. You already know. I have a feeling that's a rallying cry. But yeah, so to finish that off, please give generously to the cause. If you want to participate in the Tag for a Cause event, you can. There are medals available. If you know someone at Nats who live locally that can send you one and you want one, please donate. You can get one and they'll bring it back to you. Unfortunately, you can't send them out this time around, but that's okay. We'll try and do our best to get them in the hands. All right, I think we're about to go live. So let's
the players are getting in their starting zones.
Yeah. Let's go across to here. Ooh. Let's have a look at lineups. Who have we got going on? Utah Heatseekers versus Syracuse Ninja Turtles.
So one thing to really note here as they're getting started, everyone on the Utah team, and the guys on their Triple Tap podcast, they all think they're going to win this tournament. And this is the home A team defending their site. So right off the bat, what a fantastic way to kick off the tournament.
Huge game.
This is going to set the tone like all week for I think some of these guys, because they're not going to play each other again until like the pods. So it's
wow.
This is, they got to make a statement here.
Yeah. Who do you get the edge to?
I would put my money on Syracuse. Like right out of the gate, the Utah guys didn't get much time to practice in the arena.
Right.
And like just the power on that Syracuse team. I have a feeling they might even just walk in and out tag, not even needing too much strategy.
Yeah. Right off the bat, it's pretty even. I mean, you look at the scouts, about even, almost exactly even.
Yeah, looks like Slaughtermelon's pushing into Edor, the red resupply. He's kind of floating on the perimeter there, but we got Blackhammer Heavy trying to keep him out.
Ice team has taken the lead.
And looks like Utah's also taking the traditional approach over at Entry Door. Setting up the resupply there.
Has taken the lead.
Looks like someone's pushing in. Looks like a red scout might be. I really gotta watch this this feed here. Snuffles on heavy, so we knew it was gonna be Snuffles and Slaughtermelon 3-hit, but which one was gonna be which one? Looks like Slaughtermelon's keeping his traditional. Commander getting a medic hit there.
I like that duo. That's a strong duo.
Yeah, no, their synergy is incredible. And the team's synergy is incredible. They practice together weekly and they back each other up. There's a pretty clear hierarchy of respect on that team. What do you think? Do you have your money on somebody?
Yeah, I'd have to back the home team again purely just from experience. I do like Cody at Commander, Oguri Cap for those of you in the know. Do it. Beans is a scout in this maze, like he does work.
Blue team is flushed out of their base by Syracuse A. So Syracuse A controlling both the resupply zones right now. Med's down to 13 lives. Princess sitting at 17. Oguri Cap with a nuke. Slaughtermelon trailing behind, doesn't have a nuke. We'll be curious. Stacking nukes is a lot more viable in this arena than in some smaller ones like Loveland or maybe Auckland.
Yeah,
your arena is a little
stack a couple, but yeah, never more than 2 these days. The meta's kind of changed
for sure. Looks like both teams are loading back up a little bit, so we got a bit of a break in the action.
You kind of see in the red camera there in Edor, the red team just kind of established that corner and kind of holding it. So
yeah.
Oh, nuke drop. Cody gets his first one off.
Okay.
I think the meta here, if you drop and kick a team out, because it's relatively easy to get re-established. I think that's a good kind of constant thing to do, is drop regular but not necessarily stack. But I'm not a commander, so what do I know?
But you know a lot, man. You've played some tournaments.
Again,
yeah, I guess it's really about like how do you follow up on it. Do you think we can get a third view in there, like anything with the midfield?
Yeah. Let's see if we can do that.
Like there was a lot of action in the bases there, but this is a big flat arena. There's a lot going on in the middle there. What is that? Is that the teacup or a kill zone maybe?
Yeah, it's neutral.
It's a neutral base. Okay, yeah. No, Syracuse has so many long hallways. I think this is an arena where scout play is going to be really important all week.
Yeah.
Scouts that can get a high hit diff often will decide games because ULIMs are harder to get in this arena.
Yeah, for sure.
So to your point about stacking nukes, I just asked like to what end? If you drop every time and your team capitalizes, you get a flush, you get resets. I say drop every time.
Yeah, dropping with intent. That's always important. Like, the more experienced, better commanders will always drop with an intention, whether that's to, you know, capitalize on an area or kick a resupply, or, you know, it's never done for no reason, just to, you know, kill the other team. It has to be more. Ooh, who just got missile?
Oh, that was Rockwood by the heavy. Seen a lot of red. A lot of red for sure. Utah's really struggling to get back on their feet. They don't have a base, it looks like.
That's a relieving nuke there from Slaughtermelon.
That's good.
Yeah.
Good defensive play.
Hopefully can kind of capitalize on re-establishing, but look how many lives and shots the red team has. They're poised to do some damage.
Princess down to 9. We're getting a little bit of swing back. Slaughtermelon with another medic hit there.
Mids is at three lives. Their medic, he's not long for this world.
Nope, not long for the world.
Yeah.
Not this game. But there was a practice game over the summer where Utah lost their medic while Syracuse A had 9 lives left on their medic, and they pushed back hard and got the Ewan.
Yeah.
So I'm betting that they're trying to get lives now, because when Meds dies, which by the way Cody can drop very soon.
Yeah.
They're gonna push hard. The whole team's coming after Princess.
Ice team is behind by 2,200 points.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's kind of what you have to hope for, right? Is that okay? We're gonna poise, and once we can, all hands on deck. Then you want to try and overwhelm the other team. But that's it's a tough thing to do. Tough thing to execute well.
For sure. Yeah, Cody's got it, but he's holding on. Like these are moments where you don't want to hold on. You just don't know if the enemy medic could be killed right this second or not, right? So, but he is getting a lot of points right now.
Yeah.
Chaser almost taking him out.
That being said, once Mids does go, if somebody sees Mids get killed out of the game, the call needs to immediately go up to drop that nuke. Again, what's the point of holding on to it, right?
Exactly.
Just feeding them points.
Like Meds is getting snuffles now.
Boom, there he goes.
We're 8.5 minutes. I would not think Utah's surviving this game.
I wouldn't imagine so. No.
If they do, it would be the most legendary Spartan defense you've ever seen.
Yeah, don't get us wrong. Kind of want to see it.
Yeah. Oh, it would be epic.
Yeah.
I love epic things.
Yeah.
I say we take off and nuke the entire site.
I've got buttons, folks. This is terrible. Never give guy next door buttons to push.
I'm wondering where Princess is hiding right now. I'm not quite sure. It looks like maybe Edor might be where she's at.
Yeah, right.
It's a little hard to tell though from the blue.
Yeah, I think I don't think it's the house lights that are on, but it does look a little lighter than it is in there, you know?
Yeah.
Just good color cameras.
Yeah. No, and it's hard in the dark.
Yeah. Had any lives taken off for a long time?
No, she hasn't. She's been pretty safe.
Trailing by 2,600 points.
And we're down to 59 lives for Utah on blue. At this point, getting your bases and trying to not have such a huge deficit to overcome next game would be the goal.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you want to win the match, you take it to Syracuse, you try to kill out their medic before yours and get the Elam with a much higher score differential.
Yeah.
Here comes a nuke from Slaughtermelon.
That one's more of a, I have the nuke, I might as well use it.
What are you holding it for?
Yeah.
Snuffle's going off this game. Like 7.7 compared to Slaughtermelon, who is struggling a bit here from 5K.
Yeah. I was about to say, if you looked at the lives just in on the red team, there was, 4 players into single digits. And whilst they do still have a medic in the game, which is very important, like that nuke was actually
Ice team is behind
brutal
by
one.
3,700 points.
Yeah, if they had enough, I mean, I don't think Snuffles has... there's not too much he can do with so few shots, but... I don't know, like, yeah. You put a little pressure on him.
Yeah. So this is promising for Utah in several ways. If they can end the game either killing Princess or getting her down the slow, it shows some, like, hey, we're not that far away from being able to take a game, but we are still not there yet. Snuffle's score is going to look really good to them. I hope it moralizes them that, like, hey, we had some things that worked. How can we build on it?
Yeah.
My fear is that Slaughtermelon needs to not focus so much on pulling the medic and more on controlling the field and helping his troops advance. It's a big arena, like it's not. You don't just want to go for the throat.
Yeah, exactly.
Fire
Right.
team is
That
ahead
obviously
by
is a
3,100
nail in the
points.
coffin. That last nuke there from Oguri Cap. But yeah, I think you're right. Like, you know, there are mazes where going and killing the medic is the strategy. You focus all your attention on trying to kill out the medic. This one feels a little bit more farmy. You can kind of farm the scouts a little more if you're a 3-hit, or if you're a scout, you can kind of pepper the 3 hits in the back if you're kind of trying to make inroads on the resupply, or you know, it's kind of moves and counter moves in this place.
Yeah, absolutely.
I struggle with that, actually. I played a couple of games and I really struggled with it. Yeah, I think it'll take a little time for newer players to this arena to kind of work out what those routes are.
Yeah, for sure.
Space Marine requesting clearance for
who do you think are the standouts on Syracuse?
I'm not sure about it. And are you talking from this game?
Yeah, right here in this game.
I would say Cody.
Oh, Princess out.
Do it.
Yeah.
Did get her.
Yeah.
Now.
There was a period where I think she lost like a few lives in a row. She went from that 9 down to about 5. I think Cody was solid. I think everyone was very solid. They had, you know, on paper they worked well as a team rather than having like that sword at the front.
Yeah.
You know?
I agree. Yeah, Cody did what he had to do. Just get the points, drop the nukes. I think it was very disciplined play from Beans.
Yeah.
He was definitely on Snuffles a lot. And Black Hammer as well. Not even getting his bases till the very end. Just making sure Slaughtermelon is kind of shut down and that his medic survives the game.
Yeah. You can hear the camera. I can hear the camera feed. Unfortunately, we only could afford one set of headphones on this show, but I can hear the camera feeds from inside the maze, and the communication is definitely there from the boys. So, boys and girls, sorry.
Good. Glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Syracuse, one of the big doubts coming in from anybody who did doubt, which not many did.
Yeah.
I was more the doubter. Just worries that like they haven't had time to practice very much.
Yeah.
And seeing them come in, communicating loudly, wanting it bad, I don't blame them. Like, it's their home site, they want to defend it. But I think also like the fact that they lost a player right before the tournament began, I'd be going in like fighting for their honor.
Yeah.
You know,
100%.
like, oh, this is for Britain. You know?
Yeah.
We're gonna do him proud.
I think as well, there is that like what Traj touched on in that opening video. There is that there's a lot of older players on this team, and I think like
you can hear the excitement out there.
I think this team, especially with these older players, they want to they might see this as their last shot of making a mark on the scene. Like, they've been around a long time. They've had success as a side. This is the kind of tournament where a player like Beans establishes himself as one of the best players that we've seen. I think a lot of people kind of underrate him. I think you've talked about how you don't. I think we kind of share the same views on Beans as a player. Like, I think he is really underrated as a player. I think he's a very, very good player and has been for a really long time. Sorry about that.
Playing footsies with me.
Playing footsies.
You know, the truth is, man, like I'm kind of mixed on it.
Yeah.
In recent years, like post-COVID, like obviously he dominated in fake nats.
Yeah.
Beans' teams have not had a ton of success.
Yeah, true.
Syracuse has not had a ton of success, and I think there are doubters out there. What is true about Beans is, like, shot for shot, he's one of the best in the world.
Yeah.
He has like over 5,000 games, very talented, and in his home arena, he shines.
Yeah.
We see it here, right? But I think it's been like getting the team coordination in away arenas is very difficult. The competitions every year has a story. US East, like, you had your Michael Jordan game and knocked us into fourth, right?
Yeah.
The flu game.
The flu game.
Dude. And like, and then suddenly Beans is on a 4th place team, right?
Yeah.
But like, that doesn't mean he wasn't playing fantastic all week.
Oh yeah, gotta remember to push the button, kids. There's so many things I have to push. Watch that. Oh, it changed. It's so nice. you're on the reserve list for Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. GND allows. So I will be joined on the commentary booth by Scythe for finals. I'm very excited about that. I'm looking forward to seeing him. Black Hammer is kind of cold. Not seen him much before. Hammer is a great player. I really rate him as a player. I saw him play for the first time, I think, in Detroit in 19. And for a shorter guy, has the biggest feet I've ever seen in my life. He's like a size 14 or something. I was like, dude, what the hell?
And
You
as
are
we all
out of
know,
proportion.
that translates into very high scores in laser tag.
Yeah, exactly right.
Should we talk about this one?
Yeah,
They're getting ready
yeah,
here.
Yeah. Let's have a look at this, shall we?
This one's gonna be. This is a big one.
Now I think so. I've been watching. If anyone hasn't already, please follow Force Pro Sports on YouTube. Mr. Mischief has been putting out the daily Zap reports, which is essentially your view on what is going on at the tournament, right?
Yeah.
I think your one from yesterday, you talked about the Sweets and Savory team as being a dark horse.
Yeah.
I've been hearing that from a lot of people. Yeah, like people like, don't sleep on this team. They are awesome.
Yeah.
They pushed, you know, in the training yesterday. I think they beat.
They beat Callier. I missed it. I missed the one that they did it somehow, but they beat Callier yesterday. So I talked to them today, and they've been practicing in San Marcos at Invasion Laser Tag for 6 months every week, playing against really good equal players that are beating them all the time.
Yeah.
And they do team meetings every week. They do video recordings, and they all comment on the videos. Like, their dedication to this tournament, like, no one knew what they were doing to prepare.
Yeah.
But they might be the most prepared team at this tournament.
I'm real excited to see how they go for the week. I don't want to pick favorites because, you know, no good commentator should. They might be my favorite. Like, my favorite team of the tournament.
Well,
One of them for sure.
I love seeing hard work rewarded.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know? And they've put in the work.
Yeah.
Now, who do you got for this game? Syracuse B. Home field advantage.
My heart tells me Sweets and Savory. The only, the advantage that No Lies from Jackal team has is that it is their home site. The disadvantage is they haven't had the prep that this Cali B team has had.
Yep.
Cali B, like you said, you speak to their chemistry. Chemistry is so important in the team.
Oh, yes.
And if you can spend months or even, a year or 2 years building chemistry in a squad, I've been a part of a squad that's done that. And as a result, we won a title. So yeah, it's huge. It's huge to build that chemistry. I can hear that they're about to start the game.
Maniac says Sweets has something to prove here. I think that's kind of fair. Like, Sweets has said he wants a commander tournament.
Yeah.
And he's really blossomed in the last few years.
Yeah.
I'll put my money on Syracuse B just off the bat. I think we've seen tremendous success from Sweets and Savory, and I'm not rooting against them by any means, but
I'm taking the under.
We finally got all the players here, and I'm just such a Zerg fan.
Yeah, right. You know who I really...
Oh, Zerg isn't here. They're subbing the Babe in for Zerg.
Oh, yeah, actually, that
changes things.
Yeah. It does change things,
all due respect to the Babe, I wouldn't put him at Zerg's level in his home arena.
Yeah, and especially in that heavy role, that's real interesting.
All right, I gotta back my player. All right, sticking with Syracuse.
I watched Spooky play a few games. She's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So awesome. And that whole team have a lot of talent, but Anchovy hit me with a spin move. And I had to stop playing. I was like, that was cool, man. So cool.
Fire
anyway,
team is behind by
strong start here
points.
from the blue team.
Yeah. It's interesting to see the lineup finally come out, because they were trying a bunch of different things for Sweets and Savory. You got Sweets Commander, but Spooky coming in as the total rookie heavy, having never played in this arena before. She's really showing out.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that difference in the commanders so far, Sweets is way on top of Jackal.
It's true. Oh my goodness. It's not even close.
Yeah, but nobody's breaking into the medics yet, so
can we see the midfield?
Feeling out. What was that?
Can we see the midfield?
Yeah, absolutely. I didn't set up my buttons.
I'm sorry. I'm So demanding. Just seeing a little bit. Run neutral there. We see some fighting. Looks like what is that? Looks like blues in neutral.
Yeah. You got yeah. I can't tell. I think that was Sweets actually coming across, kind of hunting that mid ground through the neutral generator.
It's like we got Sweets breaking into E-door. He's dancing around the Y there. Is that Babe he's fighting with? Looks like the Babe and Sweets are fighting around the Y. Epic duel.
Epic duel. So for anyone who hasn't played here, the E-door location in the red camera is pretty much where the red resupply usually go at the start of the game.
Yeah.
Starting door, it's the same thing for blue. We'll have a look at the map after this game. We'll give you a little bit of context.
This is yeah. Well, blue is just taking over the map. We see tons of blue firing onto Jackal, on Fenrir.
But again, both medics are on full lives. This is wild.
Now, Jackal's pretty full. Both teams are really full. Sweets is running low on shots compared to Jackal. Fox is completely full.
Yeah.
I think the scouts. I think Fox needs to go use those.
Go do something. Yeah.
He needs to hold the blue team back a little bit.
Yeah. Spooky still works well. This is awesome lineup. I mean, Sweets is still ahead, but has both bases, so looks to maybe be trying to build up to a second and then maybe drop 2.
Yeah.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see that immediate kind of contrast of strategies in back-to-back games, I guess.
We need Jackal needs to make up some time here. You gotta make up some lost ground.
Yeah. Maybe drop a nuke and farm the resets. Might be kind of the way to go.
A little more back and forth here. Jackal getting Sweets down.
Ice team is leading by
whole bunch of shots. Ender 3 tapping Jackal there. Evil Mike 2 tapping Jackal. He needs a little help. He needs Fox to come in and do a cross angle with him.
Sort of still like kind of feeling out. Like maybe both teams are good at kind of farming. We did play. I played against Cali B in one of the warm-up games, and it did very much feel like they farmed a lot of points. Which again, I think in this arena is a real good strategy.
Yep, it is. Yeah. Interesting that neither medic has lost a life yet, and we're about to hit the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, that's insane.
So it really is like whatever their strategies are, intentional or not, it's a battle in the midfield.
Yeah, it's a battle of who's gonna rank those scores up.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a big MVP kind of game.
I know everyone's coming out with 20 plus.
Yeah.
Ice team is ahead by 2,800
Man,
points.
okay, Sweet's almost to his second nuke. Jackal trailing behind, but having definitely made up some ground.
Yeah, but he's still about $2 grand behind.
Fox losing a lot of lives here recently. Jackal getting a whole reset chain down. That's a hit into the medic. So Jackal has broken in. We see the blue base kind of flush and come back in there. But not too much damage done off of that. Fenrir's now full. So yeah, the Syracuse scouts ready to do some action. And Babe with 20 lives. He needs to get into the midfield a bit more.
Yeah, just kind of push them out a little bit, especially if they're not really tested. It seems they're not testing the medics. I mean, both medics. There's only 1 life lost between both medics.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
This is a very interesting game.
Yeah.
Like at this,
I love nets.
if you're at this point, both of them have 2 nukes in the chamber. If you're at this point, I'd be more flexible letting my resupply fire into the midfield.
Yeah.
Because like even if your medic dies, likelihood of you surviving the game is pretty high.
You're real high. Yeah.
I say we take off.
Oh, here we
the
go.
entire
Jackal's
site
first to
in
drop.
Okay, I think that's good for him.
Yeah.
Being
I
the
think so
first to
too.
drop is definitely an advantage here. If they can capitalize on this, it will minimize the effect of Sweet's nukes.
Possibly, maybe losing a couple of missiles. I think that's a big difference in the two.
Alex Fox is going for the bases. Oh, but they're going to meet up with Spooky, who also went for the
This is
base.
counter nuke.
Alex Boxes might be caught out in the midfield because I think he was going on a base run.
Ice
Let's see
team
what
has taken
happens.
the lead.
Score check, Sweets is definitely carrying the game a little bit for the blue team. Yeah, and on the other side, like Jackal's just a little bit behind, but Fenrir's looking okay without his bases, about 4,000 bases. And the Babe about 4,000 if he can get his other base. So it's really hard to tell like who's winning this actually.
Yeah, it feels neck and neck actually. And that, yeah, like what, $2,000 difference between the total scores is razor thin.
100%. Absolutely.
Syracuse did nothing with those nukes. Again, I think it really feels like both team strategy here was, all right, just see what you can do about farming the midfield. Don't rush in the resupply. We'll take care of that on the back end with the nukes. Yeah, we may see a Elim here, but they managed to take a few off Anchovy.
I would bet against an Elim here at this point, because like you would need a pretty good number of hits on either medic to kill a medic.
I think like maybe if one of the commanders...
Red swinging back hard there.
Yeah.
The Babe tagging the enemy heavy down, so heavies are in proximity. Where are they? Oh, there they all go. They flushed Edor. Edor flushed. Huge for the red team there. This may swing the points back enough to put them in the lead.
It looks like they ran over towards red base, but they've been kept out because the blue team, it looks like they've posted up inside of Edor.
Fire team is behind by 1,600 points.
Let's have a look over here.
Seeing some good shots. Oh man, Hallen's popping off. That was good. Much needed for the blue team. Sweet's continuing to run away with this game.
Oh, here comes another nuke.
Another nuke from him right away.
That's a great nuke. It felt like a race to get to that third.
It does feel like, yeah. Oh, Ender capitalizing on it. The ammo in there. And the Babe was
got low.
Yeah,
he got low. Down that crit.
Now Jackal with the nuke. They're about even on bases, and the blue team is up by about 2,000 points. So at this point, the red team does not necessarily need to kill them all out. It's 5 minutes left, and they're looking healthy-ish.
Yeah.
I don't think that's going to happen unless they can like kill out someone besides the medic.
I mean, that was a brutal nuke from Jackal. He got to it, it dropped it pretty much immediately, and knocked them down to singles. So
yeah, that's true. They're all actually they're lower than I thought.
Oh my goodness.
Anchovy kind of struggling there. 5 lives left.
Yeah, that life swing kind of happened. Like he lost a few, and then that nuke just, I think, knocked. He lost 4 in that exchange. So, yeah, both teams now in kind of a recovery mode. You can see that going back to get some resupply. The Babe really needs to get some doubles.
Yeah, agreed. Needs to go out and fight.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. If you prep for that kind of end zone, and then I think blue here are in a little bit of a better state.
Agreed.
Purely, I mean, the Babe's gonna find himself, because at the moment, he's not shooting anyone, but he's not getting resupplied, so he's kind of maybe in protection mode.
Yeah, maybe. It's like they don't know the scoreboard.
Yeah. He'll be standing guard whilst his team get resupplied, but he's kind of the one now that has to get it, and then they'll just go through haymakers at each other for the next 4 minutes.
100%. You see, I think the blue team may have Edor right now. They're just kind of sitting back, getting full, and the red team swapped over to entry door, so they've kind of flipped sides. It looks like, and yeah, around this point, like, if you can feel it in the arena. Like, we're towards the end of the game. It's been a while. Let's have everyone push. Let's control the field and start racking up points. And one thing to note here is that may impact the game. Missing bases.
Huge.
Will anyone miss a base? Because
there's a lot of people who haven't got bases.
That could swing a lot of things. Like if one team can deny another player a certain base, that is 1,000 points in your pocket.
What's the difference? It's 4 missing from red and
only
2 from blue. Yeah, and that's reflected in the scores. Like, The difference in scores total without base is about 2 grand. Sweets has got to
I
his
say we take
next
off
nuke
Oh,
and has
man,
dropped.
he's just dropping right away. This is really good
Boom.
play from
Ice Team
Sweets.
is leading by
Holy cow.
3,600
Yeah,
points.
the Halange and Ender. Yeah, unfortunately they were down, but that was the time to go and get, I assume, the neutral base.
I did ask Hallange how you say their code name. They
Yeah.
said however you want.
Yep, I've decided to go with
Halange.
Halange.
Sounds like Harambe.
Exactly right. Yeah.
Okay, big swing back from red. The Babe pushing up.
Man, Sweets
Disco
really
Stew getting in
extended
the
that
action.
that domination over Jackal.
Mm-hmm.
Really pulled away.
Early on, yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if that affected Jackal mentally in the game.
Maybe. I mean, it's hard to know.
Oh,
Ooh,
Sweet's
penalty.
a cheater.
Oh no! Right, forfeit. They forfeit the game.
Where's my yellow cards in chat?
yeah. You see him.
Watch your fire and check
Yeah, no, Sweets is running away with the game compared to
Fire
Jackal,
Team is
which,
trailing by
you know, it's a team
3,500
game,
Yeah.
points.
but I'm pretty big, especially in this arena. Like, if you're gonna have a player who's scoring lots of points,
Yeah.
the commander's the only one who gets some nukes off of that. So you want your commander scoring points.
100%.
But Jackal's gonna get another one here soon. Looks like the Babe and Fenrir and Fox are all making up for it a bit on the back end as the one-hit scores.
Considering how much of a veteran Fox is, it's pretty late in the game to not have any bases.
Yeah.
I'd
up
be
on-
very disappointed if he ends up dropping those.
Yes.
Because this isn't going to be an elimination game, so every point matters from here. Man,
Agreed.
12 grand, that's pretty good.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
He could reach higher. Ender's been a standout here. The fact that he's got over 4K with bases.
Yep.
He had a number of nasty reset chains this game, following up on one of Sweets' nukes.
You love to see that kind of play from a reset.
Mm-hmm.
Fire
A lot
Team
of
is
blue
trailing
now.
by
Swing back from blue.
3,900
Yeah.
points.
Fox is a base tease, always has
Spooky
been.
Ebo. Yeah. Base tease always has. I love that.
60 seconds until
Alex Boxes
extraction.
may go out. Not that it really matters. He's got both his bases.
Yeah.
He can pretty much just go fight and
Yeah,
wish them
see
luck.
what happens, yeah.
Hold a good angle. and-
Jackal needs to drop that last nuke to deny Halange and Ender their bases. That's going to annoy a lot of people, I think.
Yeah. Oh, I love it. Halange's got their. their
Nice,
other,
well done.
I
And
say
Ender
we
needs a
take off
base.
and
Is
nuke
that
the
nuke?
entire site
Fox
from
got his
orbit.
second base. Here's the nuke.
Good drop.
Can Ender be denied the base just to make up the score a little bit? I
Yeah.
think this is pretty safely a Cali B game.
Yeah.
I was wrong. You're right. I'll take the L on that one.
Oh, old and loud.
But I did
We don't
think
have
Zerg
much
was
time.
going to be playing.
Yeah. Asterisk. Put an asterisk.
Oh,
Fire
huge
Team is
swing from Red
behind
there.
by
Missile
Look at
from
that run.
Jackal.
points.
Wow. Could they make
5
it up? 5
seconds
seconds. They
until
won't make it up.
extraction.
Oh,
4,
Ender, that basement is
3,
gonna.
2,
That's it. Oh, I
1.
got it.
Oh my
Mission
gosh!
complete.
Oh, yes.
Game
Let's
over,
go.
man.
That's
Ender.
awesome.
Incredible game from Sweets and Savory.
Wow. Yeah, Dark Horse team, man. They I like them. I
Oh.
like them.
You gotta like them.
Yeah.
They're so eager to learn. They were asking all about Laserball earlier. Like as soon as they were losing games, immediately they were like, "Hey, how do you do better?"
Yeah.
And they're asking for advice. Like they're teachable.
Yeah, that oh man, if you can find teachable young players,
Mm-hmm.
your site is in really good health.
Yes.
I think so. Cali, this team plays a lot out of San Marcos, yeah, and I think
Yeah.
they are determined to kind of put their mark on the competitive force scene.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so you should be very proud of your crew. That was a great win.
The highlight of the tournament so far. I think easily
Yeah.
the biggest standout has been this team.
Yeah, I think that there's probably a top 10 game so far.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
out of the 2 we've played.
I guess I'm counting all the practice days too.
Fair
I've-
enough.
To me, the tournament's been going kind of. We're just now into the official stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, it's kind of felt that way. The last couple of days, the intensity has kind of picked up.
Mhm.
You can
Mhm.
kind of feel it out in the foyer, out in the lobby. People get a little bit chippy with each other, as is I think that's healthy. I think a bit of healthy chippiness is a good thing. Yeah, so yeah, it's good to see.
Dude, I want to hang out with you some this week. I'm so intentionally like I'm having some fun this time, and there are some people I'm walking up to out there, and it's like it's not like they're unfriendly, but like they're not in a here to socialize headspace.
They're like, hey, we're here to do a job.
We're here to get trophies and prove something.
Exactly right.
And that's okay. That's what Nats is for.
Yeah, for sure. What we're gonna do, we're gonna have a quick look at one of our players in this upcoming game. Another massive shout out to you, my friend. You did another year of great content. So
got FOMO'd, man.
Yeah. It's
who are the teams coming up?
The teams coming up are Hybrids versus the Armageddon team.
Let's see it.
Let's have a quick look here.
We improvised. You lost. We improvised. You lost.
I mean, that was cool.
I think anyone willing to do the player spotlights, like, it's really cool just to kind of have a little stamp of history. You were here at this tournament, putting your mark on this team. So Hybrids versus Armageddon, the Armageddon team. How are you feeling about this matchup?
I'm excited for this one too. So obviously I've got a place in my heart for this Hybrids team. I had a little bit of FOMO from a playing perspective and was like, maybe I could technically join the Hybrids team and play a couple games, but no, we're committed to the booth. But I am looking forward to seeing how they connect. They've got a lot of talent.
Certainly.
Yeah. Except that prawn boy guy sucked. No, just jokes. He
don't say that. The bots will come after you.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, I forgot about them. Oh no, I'm sure they'll make themselves known in a minute. But don't sleep on the Armageddon team either. Like, they have a lot of tag experience. Obviously, Redneck Tech has played his fair share of like Force.
Yes.
It's
the funniest stat line ever. Like, he has like 550 games, and almost all of them are Nats.
that's wild, dude.
And like no social games. So Redneck Tech, a huge veteran in terms of being on a Nats team. Stealth Elf, a really important Syracuse native.
Yeah.
Kind of like the main Syracuse native on their team. Grumpy and Papa Smurf, I believe, are Armageddon players, and this is their first time playing in a Force tournament. They had like 5 games or something beforehand.
Fire team has taken the lead.
And let's see how they do. I would definitely put my money on Hybrids to win this one.
Yeah, I think so too, and it's a really important game for them as well, because it's another opportunity to really establish what their roles are going to be for the week. Against an opponent that is probably an easier one than most of the other ones that they're going to face throughout the week.
Yeah, for sure.
Fire team
Play Buttercraft as the medic. Triple taps enemy commander Leech. So good on Play Buttercraft. Looks like Lil Bit is taking up a cross angle defensive position in the Y. That's really good play on her part, I think.
Fire team has
so just solid defense, kind of spreading out. Glader coming in on heavy, I think, is a really good move. He's the defending world champion at this tournament right now, and he
the only one
creamed on heavy in the last tournament.
Scooty Bot, this will be the best getting team ever. First of all, nice to see you, bro. Hope you're all good. And yeah, I think you might be. I think that's a big, accurate call.
Yeah, I mean, I did an interview with Skills, and he's also very teachable. I think this is a team that's eager to learn and get better throughout the week. But having not gotten much practice and bringing both these teams are bringing all kinds of play styles together.
Yeah,
across systems and sites. So
a big thing here is the blue team Play Buttercraft has lost those 4 lives as their medic, whereas Fire Sword's still going strong at 20. So Red team are doing a really good job of tucking their resupply away in the corner And
I think we have a push in heavy. Later missiles the enemy. Redneck Tech heavy there, and he's down to 5 lives.
This is the time now that I think it's important for Leech to really, as quickly as possible, get resupplied and head back out. Like, they keep that pressure on.
Yeah, a bit of lots of momentum there, honestly, going back to resupply before being able to drop a nuke.
Look at that push. Red team just got kicked out of E-Door by... Who is that? Stealth Elf.
You're right, Stealth Elf just broke in there. Which he's going to be like probably the biggest win condition for Armageddon in this particular game. Just having the experience.
Yeah.
Can we break in and do some real damage?
I haven't met most of this team yet, so I need to go say howdy at some point.
Almost got him again.
See you, Comp Geek. Appreciate you, bro. Massive shout out to Comp Geek for all the work you put into the stream, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, no, definitely. Stealth Elf was breaking into the Y a few times there. We now see not seeing much activity down at entry door. I think blue team got kicked out, and Redneck Tech desperately needs some resupplies here.
It's like, oh, there they are.
Oh, there you go. They're pushed over into the blue base and kills them.
Yeah.
Good finding them there. We have like 8 cameras that we can choose from.
Yeah.
So we gotta track players around.
Really need a second monitor.
Leech detonating the nuke. Double missile. Double missile off of that. Redneck Tech's out early.
Oh, Redneck Tech.
This is it's over.
Yeah.
It's over for Armageddon.
Did they get double missile?
Yeah, both of them got Buttercraft. So one into the medic and one into the heavy for a kill. Like, that's a pretty sick combo move.
Yeah.
From Leech and Glader.
Yeah. This is, you know, I know they're their strength, especially Leech's, is really as that attacking player. So he's been relishing the opportunity to go out and put some missiles into people.
Absolutely.
Switching to full
yeah.
auto.
Yeah, I'd seen him play Commander and Scout at the 23 Nats, and him on Heavy last year. Yeah. How did he like that? Was it natural for him?
So he's a very good heavy, and I think Brisbane really benefits from having attacking heavy. But we had poor chemistry in our team last year. We just couldn't gel, and yeah.
He's humbled to recognize that.
Yeah,
think about how you can mix players around and improve that. And Leech, he's so hard to get off your back when he's a scout.
Oh yeah, he's laser focused, right? Like, he'll stick to you.
Yeah, for sure.
That bubble gun.
Behind by 2,200 points.
Man. So honestly, I don't know. What would you advise Armageddon to do after a game like this?
I think if they've got they need to have set expectations going into this tournament. They understand. I think they understand where they kind of rank in the tournament. But much like our advice for the Olympus team from last year, have small goals. Set yourself those small goals, and they become your focus for the win. Hey, can we survive some of these games? Cool. Well, we've done that. Check. Can we push some of the players in these games? Oh yeah, we can. Cool. Check. Do it. I think it's. I've talked about it before. I think it's a really important skill to know how to lose properly. And because doing that will mean that when it happens, it doesn't destroy your whole world. You know?
Yes.
So. If they can achieve some of their small goals, that's awesome. But just remember, it's not the end of the world to lose a game. It is what it is.
For sure. I would definitely recognize the level of competition you're facing.
Yeah.
I feel like every year, just the bar gets a little higher and it's harder for newer teams to enter.
There's those double nukes, and so Stealth Alpha is a Syracuse native. Yeah. I would imagine that's come from kind of playing in members nights to hold those 2 nukes.
Yeah, maybe.
Especially off the back of getting a counter nuke from Leech almost immediately. I think maybe change that meta a little bit. Maybe drop with the intent of helping your team kind of reestablish some. Because you saw, when they got kicked, they didn't really reestablish. I mean, it's hard when your heavy dies out, but these things happen.
Yeah, absolutely. I think a big piece of
Ice team is trailing by 6,300
when
points.
if you can't win the game necessarily. Like you can always win the game.
Yeah.
But if you're punching up and your team is just trying to figure out how to play the game,
Yep.
survive as long as possible. That's the first kind of like benchmark, I would say.
Yep.
And for that, stealth elf, I would advise just drop as you get them because your team kind of needs the pressure relief.
Yeah, 100%.
As they figure out how to play the roles.
Yeah.
But good encouraging start for hybrids for sure.
Yeah.
I kind of imagine this would be their lineup. Kind of put the veterans with the personality fit on the 3 hits.
Yep.
Prawn Boy played a great scout. Vulcan is an offensive-minded player.
Yep.
Fire Sword, the emotional glue, a little bit, the arena knowledge. I think they have the pieces to be a great team.
Yeah, for sure. That leadership there from the 3 Australasians, like really, it's going to be important. Like,
Ice team is trailing by
I'm rooming with them for the week,
points.
and I think they sort of laughed off a little bit. Like, there were comments made and made on our show as well, but about how well will they gel after being in the house. Like, the house has a really good vibe.
Good.
Everyone's really gelling. So if they can continue that when things get tough, I think they'll do really well.
Yes.
Really thoroughly enjoying hanging out with Prawn Boy as well. We did a bit of time in New York City, so it was really cool.
Oh yeah, how was that?
Yeah, it was.
It was. Okay.
New York has a lot of rats. I don't know if you know this about New York.
I've not been to New York.
Yeah.
New York.
It was a little bit terrifying.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's quickly, whilst we have some time, we're gonna quickly cut across to a word from one of our what do we call them? One of our
sponsors.
Supporters.
Supporters.
We're not allowed to use sponsor.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
Bleep it.
Yeah, bleep it. We're gonna. Well, it's all right. We'll remove it in post.
Turn back time.
Let's have a quick check here. From if I can find it. Where is it? I don't even know where it is.
Well, we can just ramble and ramble.
Yeah, we'll ramble until I figure out what I'm doing.
Figure it out.
Yeah.
Analysis. Cool. Good job from Hybrids.
Maybe I didn't put it in the right place. So you know what? We'll figure that out later. We're gonna cut across to this, and seeing as you're here, let's have a look at this one.
Hi, Logie Bear here with Force Pro Sports. Ordinary podcasts take 45 minutes to get over their disc golf. Force Pro Sports gets down into the nitty gritty, so that way you can enjoy all the laser tag experience that you love. Wow, look at that shine! We understand the viewer and we post consistently, ensuring that no one gets left without a good laser tag podcast. But that's not all. Subscribe today and we'll force Josiah to keep his codename for at least 1 full year. But wait, there's more! If you donate to our Patreon right now, we'll donate a Lovelander to Nats. That way you don't get last place. They will for you. Subscribe today and donate to the Patreon. We got scrubbing to do.
Product may contain profanity. Product may not come out consistently based on Luke's availability. Lovelander is not guaranteed to take last place, but probability is decent. Laser tag is a highly addictive substance. Used with caution. Always remember to backtrack.
That's so funny, dude. I don't know what you meant by people talking about their disc golf on other podcasts. So I can't imagine who that is.
Who's next?
We have coming up next. We have on Red Team the Expendables, which is the Syracuse C team, versus Team Olympus. I hope this is a good game. What are your thoughts on this game?
Unfortunately, every tournament like this, you're gonna have some games where it's like we're just gonna kind of get through this and see what happens. Like, I think a good game for Syracuse C here would be they can survive past the 10-minute mark. If I'm honest, that may sound really like harsh, but like we basically have a team that's contending for winning the tournament versus a team that's contending for not placing in last.
Yeah.
So, and not saying that like the Expendables can't shock us the same way that Sweets and Savory has, but kind of in the same form that Syracuse B hasn't had a lot of time to practice. This is the kind of next bracket down, hasn't had time to practice. So I'm really curious to see what they do. Like, what's their lineup going to be? who are these players. I got to meet Dogebuster earlier, super cool. Played some Laserball with us.
Awesome.
But I haven't met anyone else except for Axeman, and that was 5 years ago.
I don't think I actually properly had. Aside from Axeman, I don't think I've had a proper conversation yet with anyone from Syracuse City, because I don't think they were necessarily around for the training night. Yeah, I hope they put up a fight, like, because on the other side you have a team that is that has, you know, not ex, but previous world champions, in DK Kodama and Odin's Fist. They've all won titles, so and then depending on the lineup, obviously, as it's probably worth noting that there are a bunch of teams this year, way more than I've ever seen, with rostering 7 players.
It's strange.
It is strange. I'm not a big fan of it. I can see why people would want to, but yeah, I've talked, you know, on our podcast about, you know, I think the drawbacks from doing that. The biggest one being, I think there's always somebody that potentially
Maniac's got it right. Yeah, it's cowardly.
but there's when it comes time to the crunch, which at the end of the tournament, if you're in, like, you know, we would assume that Team Olympus is vying for that top spot. They are vying for a world championship title. We're going to call it that. Somebody has to miss those games.
Yep.
And I think it takes a special kind of somebody to be okay with making that sacrifice, because everyone wants to play in a grand final.
Of course.
I've played in a few. I've played in ones where I've won. I've played in ones where I've lost.
Yeah.
But experiencing all of that is, as a player, is something special. So I get tingles actually when I think about this kind of stuff. It makes me all out my spine. Good ASMR. So
I'll look forward to seeing what Cali A is going to do. Like they may play around with their lineup all week. I do like the idea that if you have 7, know who's going to sit finals like ahead of time.
100%.
Like hey, your role on the team would be the sub, or like we're gonna bring you in for these purposes, because that's a hard conversation to have. You're
100%. Right. You can't leave that to obscurity.
Looks like a DK is sitting out of this one. We got Dill and Disco Monkey on Scout, Odin's Fist Heavy, Kodama Commander, Autumn
Ice
Ammo,
team
and
has
Applesauce
taken
Medic.
the lead.
And on the other side, we got Axeman Commander, Mama Bear Heavy, Razor Wires Medic, Nobody Ammo, Dogebuster, and Woes Scout. I believe it's Woes. If I'm incorrect, if I'm incorrect, someone please tell me.
Woes?
Oh, I was right.
Gelatown in the background, doing legendary work as we know.
Absolutely. There's a wall of blue. Mama Bear hopping off there, getting down Odin's Fist and Disco Monkey. All right, yes, some pushback. Syracuse C. Nobody deactivating. It's gonna be.
This is gonna drag
mess you up all week.
Yeah.
So starting out, the support beams are there. They're not breaking under the pressure totally yet, but here comes a wall.
Fire team has
Axeman missile by Kodama.
This is a really, I was just about to say, this is a really important game for Dill especially, but I think for this California team as a whole, because they haven't had a lot of practice time so far over the weekend.
Yeah.
So again, much like Team Hybris, this kind of hit out for them is going to be really helpful for their campaign.
Yeah, 100%. Kodama almost to a first nuke, no base. Axeman trailing at 12 special points. Only 1 medikit so far, though. Applesauce actually has less lives. I'm still not too worried about Olympus, but...
Yeah, that is interesting, though. That kind of tells you, again, that the mindset for a lot of teams coming in is to farm that midsection.
Yeah. And I'll be especially curious, big theme this week is like, how will teams utilize the resupply in terms of like getting them on the field? Because I saw Applesauce there just like floating around the Y, not hiding in the back for a while there. Why not? Like, take up some space. Mama Bear down to 3 lives. Kodama could nuke her out right this moment. All right, look away for like 1 second from the life count, and that's dangerous. Kodama probably has no idea he could kill her out right now, or maybe he's just choosing. Honestly, there may be some merit to just getting more time in the arena on this one. That feels bad.
Yeah. But that's the risk you run. Like, it's so hard, and I think that's a key thing. Like, for newer teams to try and figure out, especially the heavy, to try and figure out when's that opportune moment to take a resupply, because you have to take a resupply.
Yeah.
Too often people kind of like, no, wait, just wait. It's like, nah, you really need to take it. Like, yeah. Especially if you just hit the 3 hit, take a double and leave that scout potentially to your ammo.
100%.
Is that new drop?
Yep, there's a drop. Axeman holding on to 1. So I'd probably give all the same advice to Syracuse C here that I just gave to you again. Like, you're playing a lot of these games to survive as long as possible. Build up experience in the arena playing your roles, and hopefully by Friday or Saturday, you're in a spot where you can start swinging for upsets.
Yep. And then at that point, because this is their home site, you would hope that it can affect the player in 2 ways. You can either get down and off the back of a learning tournament, let's say, and kind of it kills your enthusiasm to come back and play, or it has the exact opposite effect, and you come back, you're like, that was brutal, and I loved it. Let's go. I'm good to go. And then members nights don't seem as hard as they used to after playing in that,
Yeah.
Party time.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's so different when you get to it, Nats.
Yeah.
It's a shock.
Yeah, it is. It really is. We're in cleanup mode here. California A doing the necessaries to clean up the red team. Yeah, you're right. I think their focus now becomes those small goals. Yeah, I can't wait until they play the Armageddon team.
Yes, that game's gonna be fantastic.
It's gonna be so good.
When is it?
Ice Team is ahead by 1,400 points.
I don't have enough monitors. I can't have the schedule, which is a real shame.
No Spotify. I don't want to talk to you.
Do it.
It's good cleanup here from Kodama. Very, very solid win. They're still chatting. Who is that? That sounds like Applesauce or possibly Autumn.
I needed that.
In fact, I think that's Applesauce. You can kind of hear Applesauce from across the arena.
Tuesday night.
Tuesday night?
No, sorry. No. Yeah, Tuesday evening will be Armageddon versus the Expendables.
Let's go. That's going to be... Mark that one in your calendar, folks. That's going to be a great game.
No, sorry. It'll be in the afternoon. Like, probably around 3:30 on Tuesday.
GND forgot to push the next game button. I don't think I did. This is Expendables versus Olympus.
Fire Team is trailing by 6,600
You're correct.
points.
Expendables versus Team Olympus.
Yeah, sharp, Russell. You don't know.
What do you even do, man?
I know, man. What do you even do all day, man?
Building websites for the community to make it better.
Maniac has been an absolute legend, actually.
Oh yes, that's sarcasm.
Oh yeah,
Maniac built the LF stat
Stop
site.
being so mean, Luke.
And he upgraded it too.
Yeah, it
looks pretty legit.
Pretty nice looking.
I keep throwing out little bits of feedback, of course, but that's not. None of that is to say it looks bad or is not good. I'm just trying to like improve it, right?
you'd be flaming them out in the streets.
Yeah. Can Axeman get a missile? He got one onto Autumn. I missed it. Oh, Axeman got a missile onto Autumn with no shots left. Yes. Oh, the legend.
That's really interesting.
Ice Team
So
is ahead
after all
by
the shit that I just gave Russell,
9,200 points.
he's right, because it says next game is the Expendables versus Team Olympus. But
Took him out with a heat seeker.
That's not even a. That's.
Oh, you're
weird.
right. That's this game, not next game.
Up
My
on
bad.
current
I'm
events,
wrong.
we just got our asses kicked.
I'm wrong all the
pal.
time. Just own it. Just own it.
Yeah,
man.
just own it. Yeah.
You're wrong. I'm wrong.
Again, just be loud. We'll
Yeah,
just make
loud
people-
and yeah.
Yeah.
This is fun. I don't have to be accountable.
Yeah. You just throw random nonsense out in the open. It's great.
All right. Well, strong performance from Axeman and some signs of life from Dogebuster. Expendables are not out of this tournament, you know? Like, it's game one, really tough matchup. You're looking for what are our win conditions? How can we build on that? Survive longer next time.
Yeah.
What are your observations about, like, Cali A out of that?
Solid team. It's hard to get a gauge, I think, because they did exactly what they should have done. And they did it without DK, who not even probably, he's the leader of that team.
100%.
Yeah, which
Commander DK is here.
Yeah.
General DK.
General, yeah, coach. Put me in, coach. But, it's a smart way to do it because it gives his team, especially Dill, the opportunity to go and get some practice because I think, as we know, there's no real long-term site that they're able to play at easily. So getting as many games in like this as they can is key.
Right.
Did I give you a hat?
No.
I have a hat for you. Would you like one?
Yeah, I'd also like a jersey.
Did you get it? Did you get your jersey?
No, not yet.
Did you buy one?
Yeah.
Well, it's in the box.
Well,
It's in the box.
I said I'd pay. I'll get it later.
I have a hat for you as a gift.
Dude, I'll take a hat.
Do you want a curved or flat peak?
I'll take flat.
You flat? I think a little flat.
I think I'll take flat, yeah. That's
Oh,
awesome.
Maybe all the flat ones.
Oh,
are
you can all see my
actually.
hat hair.
Oh, no, one left.
Anyone ever play Super Mario 64?
Of course.
And then, like, when Mario loses his hat, that's what my head looks like right now. Just like a flat.
We're just leaning into it.
Thank you. This is epic, dude.
Thank you for all your work.
Thank you
gave
for
it to
your
the
work.
crew, so
Oh,
yeah,
this is sick.
yeah,
Look.
it's real nice.
Look at that. Gotta show it off.
Get that hat. I only made a few of them. Only a couple, so
It's a G&D exclusive.
G&D exclusive. All right, this next game.
Yes, we're back.
Yeah, this is round one, match 4. Oh, it should be game 2. So we're gonna
Yeah,
have to have a
this
look
is
at
a yeah. Well, we always gotta fix a couple of things off the bat.
send you a package. As soon as I get home sneaky, your stuff's in the mail, dude. I got your shirt here too, so Syracuse, St. George, game 2. Yeah. I don't know why the footer is not synced up down the bottom. That's annoying. That's okay. These things happen. We'll work the kinks
we're
out.
figuring it out. Tomorrow will be even better. Utah Heatseekers are about to go in against Syracuse Ninja Turtles. It was an elim win for the Ninja Turtles, but Princess did die out. If there's a strong elim from Utah Heatseekers, they could win the match. I'm gonna bet it's gonna be another slightly less easy win for Syracuse this time. Although Red is the stronger side in Syracuse.
Is it really?
I believe so. They made a couple changes to try to even it out a little more.
Right.
But still fundamentally, like the Y, Eudor is like considered the best place to play.
Yeah, okay.
10 seconds.
So let's see what happens.
16,000 point advantage to Syracuse. That's huge.
Mark.
Boom, look at them scatter.
They all
Ice
flee
team
from
has
their
taken the
bases like
lead.
cowards, just leaving them unguarded.
What a bunch of wussies.
Immediate action. We see back and forth, Oguri Cap and Snuffles. Everyone keeping their same roles, it looks like.
I think we're gonna need 3 cameras in this one.
I'd love that, yeah.
You need a big screen with the output. That would make things even just perfect, yeah?
Blow it
Yeah, don't
away.
have it. We'll make him do.
No, for sure. I'm leaning in close, trying to look. Slaughtermelon missiles Cody. Evil firing back. Caleb friendly firing Snuffles.
Is this their strongest lineup? Is this Syracuse's strongest lineup, you reckon?
I believe this is what they're planning to do for the tournament.
Okay.
this is all speculation, right? But I also believe that if it's not working, we may see some lineup changes.
Yeah, which is every good team should be able to do that.
Especially every good home team.
Yeah, for sure.
If I were an away team, I don't know if that's what would be necessarily best. But Syracuse players, they can alter their whole team structure.
Yeah.
And still have synergy. A lot more back and forth off the bat this time. I'm not seeing a strong push in one direction.
I think Slaughtermelon may have the edge so far over Oguri Cat.
Coming up on that first nuke.
Yeah.
Cody is struggling to get there.
Yeah. I think part of that is that base, obviously. The difference in the base, but there is still like a good 700-point difference-ish.
Yeah.
So...
Okay. Slaughtermelon, a little cut in momentum back for resupply before that first nuke. Only has one base. But he has the opportunity. Oh, who got flushed? I think a whole bunch of people just got flushed out of the Edor there.
Red team just got kicked out of Edor, I think.
Looks likely, yeah.
Fire team
Yeah, that looks like the Heat Seekers back in Edor.
Yeah.
Oguri Cap getting a base to catch up for that nuke. Getting a little closer. Who's going to drop first? And will it be a stack?
Do it!
Don't fully know.
I have a feeling that you look at the Edor down by the barrels. Who is that down there? It looks like maybe Meds?
Party time.
I think Red has taken Edor for sure. So we got Heat Seekers sitting in there.
Oh, actually, I think that's Cope.
You think that's Cope right there?
Yeah, I think that might be Cope.
Oh, I didn't notice that Cope is subbing in as scout for Metalface this game. Good to know. Cody has a nuke. Slaughtermelon did drop. I'm all over the place here. I missed that drop.
Just happened.
Just happened.
Good detonate.
Okay.
And you see
there
across the starting door, blue team kind of...
Oh, they're following up.
Yeah.
Oh, good push. 2 meta kits off of that. Beans gets a meta kit. A 3rd meta kit.
Wow,
Princess.
that's a good swing.
Princess is having trouble finding a safe place to retreat to. 4th. Snuffles gets Princess again. That's how you do it, people. You follow up on that nuke and you scream where the medic is. Cody relieving some pressure needed right now. Blue is pushing back hard. The entire red team is down. But that took Princess down to 13 lives.
That was massive. What a swing.
Seriously. Holy cow. And they're not letting off the gas. There's Oguri Cap with a missile into Chaser, the ammo. Black Hammer locking in.
The red 3 hits did kind of put a little bit of damage back into the blue team. So they're throwing haymakers, it feels like.
Yes. Oh my gosh. Princess with the double tap on the Slaughtermelon.
Oguri Cap looking pretty rough here with lives, and it looks like he's having to defend down to 5.
Oh no. I mean, he's putting the work in. Missiles Rockwood.
900 points.
He's still having to defend himself, so he need to get back to the resupply and get some lives very fast.
Oh, I didn't notice Meds' ammo this time too.
Oh, right.
I straight up, I'm assuming it's the same. Meds and Chaser switched roles this game.
Right.
So medic lives are actually really similar right now.
Yeah.
12 to 13.
The big swing here is, so with Oguri Cap just taking the resupply now, I was going to say, like, Slaughtermelon's rounding the corner to that next nuke.
Yeah.
He had got it while Oguri Cap, but he's still going to...
Rockwood triple taps Black Hammer.
Still going to put a bit of pressure on this team to kind of try and bounce their way back into the game, but...
Yeah, 100%.
Oguri Cap's kind of, he got close to that next nuke, but had to break all of the momentum.
He's stalling out here, and Slaughtermelon's even, like it's almost dead even between the two of them in terms of special points and score.
Not a lot of missiles being fired either. We're kind of doing everything with the phaser.
Right, Cody's just got 1 missile up on Slaughtermelon. Blue has really not stepped off the gas since that counter nuke from Cody. There's been a lot of blue coming back. But here's a nuke from Slaughtermelon. Can the Heat Seekers follow up on that as well as the last one?
Oguri Cap here needs to kind of push out and drop that next nuke just as a counter.
Black Hammer dodges that missile. Okay.
Right, we're down to 10.
Oh, Grey Cap saving the. Oh my gosh, he breaks them all. Oh, Grey Cap is in. Everybody's down. Slaughtermelon comes back to save them. Takes down Cody.
Good base run
Beans
there,
takes down Caleb. Black Hammer's on the attack, it looks like.
Fire team is trailing by 4,700
Yeah, there you go. There's
Here
that
comes the
nuke.
nuke from Cody. This is going to be, I think, devastating to Utah Heat Seekers for this game.
Chase down to 8 lives. Princess still on 10.
Yeah.
So this is still pretty even.
They got no medikits off that last nuke.
Yeah. That felt like a reestablish.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree. Snuffle's not having the game he had last time.
Yeah. That could be a big difference too, because it felt like in that kind of that push near the start, red team had ascendancy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm seeing the Ninja Turtles good across the board this game. Slaughtermelon's having a good game, but his team is struggling to find momentum here. We've seen a lot of evil and Beans just like putting shots into players that are passing by them. And they adapted so well. Yeah, they got run out by that nuke and that flush, but then once Cody counter nuked, like they knew how to keep Utah back on the back foot.
Just pounced.
It's just so back and forth. This is crazy. Looks like a lot of action in the Y. We got that Ogre Cap trying to push in there. I think so.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Yeah, blue is on the doorstep. And they're flushed. There goes Utah running away.
Well, who's that coming? It looked like maybe Slaughtermelon. Yeah, Slaughtermelon coming across there. He moves in such a distinct way. Love watching him play. Good missile there. That got him to the nuke.
Good. Okay. And then he nukes right in his face.
Amazing.
That is disrespect. Missiles Cody drops the nuke right away.
Oh, Gary Cap's again back under pressure, back down to 6 lives, and it forces him to have to stop that attacker run. If you look at the lives,
yeah. Oh my goodness.
Red team look really healthy here. Like Chase is on 6, but
yes,
they could capitalize here. They could really flip this game.
You're totally right. Although Utah flushed again, I wouldn't go back there. Syracuse keeps breaking into that.
Yeah.
But Ogre Cap needs lives bad.
Yeah.
Like if he can get another nuke and then go get lives, fine. I like the swag from Slaughtermelon to missile and drop in his face. Like that shows I'm not afraid.
Yeah, exactly right.
And it may tilt. Like that is a psychological warfare thing.
There's nothing you can do about it. Down to 4. Down to 4 lives.
Princess at 7.
Ice
Way
team
close.
Is ahead by
Is he separate
points.
from the resupply? Maybe
Cody's
down
got a
to
nuke.
3.
Cody's gonna drop this nuke to save his life.
I mean, maybe, but he's oh, there we go. He's taking the reset.
What are they back at the entry door? Looks like it. Looks like entry door is safe right now. Did Utah just retake? They went back to E door, to Y. Okay, yeah, they're back in their traditional bases.
Slaughtermelon doing work with those missiles.
But if Syracuse pushes in and breaks them again, I think it's over for Utah.
There's still 5 minutes left in this game. I think it seemingly keeps flip-flopping, and I think Syracuse are in a better spot now than they were. But I don't think that was always the case. Like 2 minutes ago, red team were doing work. They looked like they were gonna flip it, but
completely agree.
Yeah, they just couldn't take those needed lives off Princess before she could, resupply Gary Cap.
Yeah. I hear it yelling in the arena. This is going back and forth.
Yeah.
Princess drops a boost. Base run for a bunch of Syracuse players.
Good
Syracuse
nuke.
is very much up on points right now.
Here goes the medic. Chaser's out.
Chaser's out. Yeah. Yeah,
that
they're
might just be the thing that the hump that gets them over the hump. The hump that gets them over the hump. You know
yes,
what I mean?
yes, absolutely. Right. Like here comes that swing. You know Utah's gonna push hard the moment their medic dies.
Yeah.
Maybe they can get lucky. Maybe they can kill Princess out. But even if they swung back and killed out Princess, Syracuse is up by so many lives, and the score is not even close.
Yeah.
Beans and Evil just knowing where to stand to get the high hit dips.
Yeah.
That it's one thing to kill out Syracuse. It's
Fire
another thing to
team is
outshoot
trailing by
Evil and Beans.
5,100 points.
That was huge. I think, yeah, if they could have just taken a few more lives off Princess during that kind of that last bit of ascendancy, this game could have easily gone the other way. I mean, it's obviously not over, and they're still in the fight. But I think really Utah needed to get the Elam here to be a spot to pull this match off of Syracuse.
Switching to full auto.
Turning Evol's back. He's looking good. He's doing work.
Yeah, absolutely.
Took him out with a heat seeker.
Oh, who was that? Black Hammer.
Black Hammer onto
Party
Rockwood.
time.
Talking to Syracuse, they all seem really
Party
sharp.
time.
Like,
Think so?
yeah. I think they're on for this tournament. I think they're here to like we talked about at the top.
I
Like
say we
they're
take
here
off and
to
nuke the
make a
entire
statement.
site
So
from orbit.
Fire team
They
is
all look like
trailing
they
by
want it.
6,800
Absolutely.
points.
Talk to Black Hammer. He actually seemed pretty peaceful.
yeah,
Like serene.
yeah.
I'm
stoic.
I'm here to do my job. We're gonna kick some butt.
Yep. It was kind of just a point sneak that one from Slaughtermelon, but I mean, he seemingly has outplayed Oguricap in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Oguricap, I think, has done enough to obviously swing it, but the big difference here is in the scouts. Like, you look at the difference in the scouts.
Yeah.
It's just
It's not even
it's
close.
wild.
Beans and Evil both approaching 8K. Meanwhile, Rockwood and Cope not able to break the 4,000. That matters in this arena.
Huge.
It's like Utah's strategy seems really centered around killing out the enemy team.
Yeah.
Ice team
And
is
obviously
leading by
flushing the enemy team leads to
6,600
resets, leads to
points.
points,
Yeah.
obviously. But it's definitely not going to win you this match.
Exactly right. Black Hammer seems a bit shaky in this game. I think what it is, Sneaky, is not so much shaky, but all the pressure is off him because the scouts are doing such a good job that he doesn't have to be kind of the breadwinner of the family, if you know what I mean.
Party time.
He's leaving that up to the scouts. So I think he's had a good game still. It's just, his role this game hasn't been to be the scorer. Big drop here.
It's been disciplined, I think.
Yeah.
Like, just protect your medic. Like, it's simple SM5.
Yep.
And he's doing a good job, not needing to be that carry,
Yeah, exactly right. Still a minute to go. Gary Cap down to 2
Fire
lives.
team is behind
What I
by
was going to say was
9,000
this whole
points.
game, it's felt like, if you accidentally wail on the accelerator on a motorbike and the motorbike kicks out and you just have to hang on.
Yeah.
That's kind of what this feels like the game has been for him.
Mm-hmm.
And he's managed to steer the bike out of danger.
Mhm.
But it's been a bit sketchy. I like the metaphor. It's the one I'm sticking with.
Yeah, it did get sketchy in
Yeah.
there in the middle for a while, for sure. I'd still feel encouraged if I were Utah, and but I'm feeling most encouraged for Syracuse.
Yeah.
If they came out of the gate game 1 and didn't win either of these games,
Yep.
I think there would be like legit some panic in the street.
Yeah. Everyone's now like, it's like chum being dumped in the water,
Right, you're already going to expect all the teams
15
trying to
seconds
win this tournament to get better throughout the week.
Yeah.
So like Utah
Ice
isn't done;
team
they're
is
going to come
leading
back
by
with better and better counters and
9,700
strategies.
points.
Yeah.
Syracuse should get better as
5
well,
seconds
but like you
until
need to start on
extraction.
top if
Yeah.
you're the home team. That would
3,
not be good if you
2,
started out
1. Mission
losing to another
complete.
team.
Yeah, exactly right.
Game over, man. Game over.
Um,
He managed to
and
survive.
Caleb survives. Didn't drop his nuke. What a nerd.
I think you're right. I think this is the kind of game where both teams take positive things out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I think Utah probably maybe wanted to take points from the hosts, but it's one of those things. Like you take the points, but you can get them. Good statement win as well. Good statement.
Good
win for those
statement
guys.
win. Right. That I like that phrase that you use. Like, what's the statement?
Yeah.
I'm asking you.
Oh, what's the statement?
What's the statement they
win? I would say that this is our house.
This is our house. Yeah,
this is our house.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Yeah. We're old, we loud.
That gotta feel good for them, especially I think Bean's standout game.
Yeah.
Just living up to his name. And do not pass go. 5K ammo. Very good.
Yeah. I think so. And we talked about it. That just the difference in the quality of the scouts there is huge. We're gonna have a very quick word from one of our main supporter. There's a QR code coming up. Please consider donating to an amazing cause here. A word from our supporter Tivia from representing Alzheimer's Association.
As thanks, we'll have resin laser tag medals available for local pickup only during the Nats week at the Fun Warehouse in Syracuse. Sorry, we won't be mailing the medals this time, but if you want one and make a donation, you can have your buddy at Nats pick it up for you, or just donate because you know your contribution really helps make a difference. If you are at the event on Thursday night of Nats Week and wearing the Tag for a Cause medal, your scores will count for our Highlander mini side event taking place during the Nats. Whether you laser tag for fun, for fitness, or for fundraising, I hope you'll join us to Tag for a Cause and donate to the Alzheimer's Association while watching or participating in the Laserforce International's live stream. Find more info at TiviaChickLovesLaserTag.com.
You're right, Sneaky. Tivia is the GOAT. She's doing an amazing job with this organization, trying to raise some funds for just some legends.
It's true. Although you also said Kodama's the GOAT, so make up your mind.
I mean, I've got a lot of goats. I'm one of those ones who uses goat inappropriately.
Like
yeah, it's a herd of goats. You ever heard of goats?
I've heard of a herd of goats.
Heard of a goats.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you are enjoying. I mean, we've only been going an hour and a half. We barely scratched the surface.
Oh yeah, this Christmas morning.
yeah.
Oh, look at these games.
Yeah. If anyone's out in the lobby that can hear me, I can't imagine there is, but can someone find me a coffee, please? Not you.
Not me.
Not you.
Not me.
I think someone was gonna go try and find me one. Yeah, who's
Syracuse C is on a bye next, and I'm trying to figure out the other team.
Might be I don't know. I can't remember.
Yeah, someone.
That's okay. If we don't have a co-commentator, that's okay.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, Hybrids.
Oh, that's right. It is
Hybrids.
Hybrids. And
Yeah.
I think Leech was maybe going to come join me. So
I'll see for sure.
Just black, thank you. Yeah.
You got the.
I think there's a coffee shop in this plaza. We'll get you.
Thanks, bro. What a legend.
Yeah.
See? Got the power. That's so funny.
That was Sanch. Yeah.
This is way better than doing it at my house.
Oh yeah, you got servants.
Yeah, exactly right. How are you feeling? Like we haven't really talked about how you're feeling.
How am I feeling?
Yeah, about going into your games.
Oh yeah. I think sitting the first block of the tournament is just the absolute worst. You're all ready to go, and then you just get to watch.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, but we have another game. This was really close last time, so let's see. The Babe is still subbing in for Zerg. Where is Zerg? I like Zerg. I want to see. And a couple thousand points victory from Sweets and Savory last time, and now they're on potentially the stronger side. I'd probably give this to Sweets and Savory. I'm a believer.
He flip-flops more than the beach.
Yep, I do.
That kind of makes sense. Who's that there? They're doing battle at Edor at the moment.
Yeah, did both teams go over there?
I think so. Like, it looked like...
Huge push from Syracuse B there.
It looked like the blue team kind of, did force them out.
Let's see. Someone's getting pushed out of the entry door too, though. The Babe kicks Sweets out. Fenrir is attacking the medic. Anchovy down to 17 lives. So is Alex Boxes. So both medics down right away in the first 1 minute and some change.
Goodness me. The Babe needing to take some resupply desperately. There's a lot of single-digit people, lives-wise, that I don't know. Like it's tough in this arena because there's always pressure, but yeah, you have to pick your moments really well.
Definitely. Heavy's a hard position. Like you can get killed out early.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
you would know that better.
Yeah,
than anyone.
yeah. Was
But-
this no.
No, I've died out so many times.
Sucks, eh?
But the game, sorry, the Babe has I think he struggled with that last
Yeah.
couple games, like just getting low in some of the practice games. It's a hard balance because like your team needs you.
Oh, 100%. Let's see what Sweets does here. Hit that
Oh my gosh,
20 special points.
so quickly too.
Yeah. But isn't that's kind of a tricky spot where he's like now low on lives and shots. But so is the rest of his team. So the only person that's in good shape here at the moment is Fenrir. Like he's poised to go and actually make things annoying enough to disrupt the resupply for Sweets a little bit. But
Took him out with a heat seeker.
I think Spooky needs to go and put a little pressure on and let Sweets take a little bit of resup here.
Yeah, completely agree.
On the counter side to that, if you look at blue team, Jackal is in the same kind of boat as Sweets. The difference is the Babe doesn't have nearly as many lives as Spooky does with Heavy, which means Jackal won't have the benefit of having the Babe be able to go out and put that pressure on. He's going to slowly push everyone into that corner to then potentially get flushed out by, Sweets is new. But look at Sweets is way low.
Ooh, Sweets on a chase there in the Y, or at least the ref thought it was. I couldn't quite tell. But looks like blue is set up. They took the Y off the bat
Wow.
to Vidor, and now Sweets is mounting a counterattack. Meanwhile, Fenrir doing damage. 3 into Spooky. Get a medic hit. Fenrir just flushed them by himself, it looks like. Jackal's helping, but jeez, Fenrir is the standout for Syracuse right now.
Yeah, for sure. Sorry, Russ. Not as washed as this shit, though. We're both washed.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Has taken the lead.
Yeah, all the way here to boss around interns for coffee. Speaking of which, where are you?
Hey, Rhea, how's it going?
I heard Rhea was going to be here.
Yeah, what the heck,
What
Rhea?
the heck, Rhea? Come find me. Jackal is looking pretty healthy with lives, but I think it's in the situation where like he's been forced to kind of defend the reset as well.
Here comes a
There's
nuke
the
from
nuke.
Jackal. While Sweets is stacking to 2, Jackal's about to. He drops it. Let's see. We got some medic hits. Fenrir steals the medic missile from Jackal.
Oh no!
But
Look at that
2
wall of
medic hits.
blue, man.
Base runs. You noticed that last game. Syracuse B, they get their bases on the nukes. That's a real. Jackal missiles the medic. Anchovy down to 6 lives
Wow.
compared to Alex Box's 16.
Sweet's gonna drop.
Stacking is a mistake right now for
I think
Sweets.
so, yeah.
Ceasefire!
This is gonna be 2 relieving nukes, but hopefully they can kind of fill the rest of their team. There we go.
Here comes the first nuke. Jackal
I
gets
say we
another
take
nuke in the
off
pocket
nuke.
right
the
before the
entire
nuke
site
goes off,
from
so
orbit.
he could counter right away if he chose.
Yeah. Friday.
How are the trails looking?
I mean, it didn't seem to be a lot. I mean, a decent amount of resup happening, which is good, but the Syracuse B are in a much better space than they were in their first game.
Babe pushing in. Missiles Ebo Might. It's another wall of blue. Syracuse B is not messing around this time.
This is awesome.
I think Syracuse B has the advantage on score right now. They're
Yeah.
definitely pushing hard, and
They're missing a lot of bases, obviously.
Jackal can drop a nuke already. That
Yep.
like if they can just follow up and get some more medic hits and kill out Anchovy early, that
That's
would be
huge.
devastating.
Yeah. I mean, look how low Sweets is online. It's like they I don't think unless he just now focuses on just getting resupplied,
Mhm.
not going to be able to last this game. I think it might be anyone. Assuming
Oh, we're
that
right.
it comes.
Yeah, where's my yellow cards in chat, Snowflake?
That's another person who should be here. There she
Yeah,
go.
what the heck,
What the heck,
Snowflake?
Snowflake.
just shame people for
yeah,
having,
they're like,
having
Fire
jobs.
team
What do
is
I-
trailing by
Yeah.
6,600
I
points.
regret making a comment in this chat.
Do it.
Medic lives both down to 6 now. Completely even.
Kind of swung it back, and like Sweets managed to get some good resupply in. So I think Jackal really missed the trick there, not dropping that nuke.
I wonder what he's thinking. Why is he trying to? Why is he stacking? I feel like it's better to stack early because you're not going to kill out the medic.
Stacking
early.
in the mid is
The stacking in
crazy.
the middle, you could absolutely kill out the medic. You don't know.
Yeah.
Fenrir again popping off, taking everyone down.
Thanks, bro.
Thank you.
Shout out to Sanch.
Yeah.
Coffee, what a legend.
Sanch with the coffee.
It's too hot.
Fenrir is popping off. This is crazy. Missile into Sweets from the Babe.
The medics are just like
Anchovies hit.
around.
And Jackal's about to have a double
Fire
nuke
team is
anyway,
behind
so
by 10,000
yeah,
points.
definitely kind of like a wasted
I think you're right.
potential there.
Yeah.
But
Because the nuke, the double nuke, yeah, it does damage, but dropping that single nuke earlier, I think has more of an immediate effect because it just forces everyone to lay off the attack.
right, if Jackal drops one right now, the odds of somebody getting a hit onto Anchovy are pretty reasonable.
Yeah, especially if Sweets gets to his next one and drops it.
Oh my
You
gosh.
drop it now. You kill out Alex boxes, maybe.
Maybe, yes, it's possible.
And then the game swings again.
right, because most of that Sweets and Savory team is healthy enough to go for another push.
Yeah.
I bet.
Oh,
Yep,
here
he
we
did
go.
it. Yep, I bet he's gonna do it. Jackal's getting some resup here. Good, because it might be the last lives he gets. Let's see what happens. See
Doing
lots
nothing.
of trails into the wide.
Yeah.
Ice team is leading
That's
by
good
8,000
backtracking, man.
points.
Those poor refs.
Space Marine requesting
There you
clearance
go.
for
There's a
nuclear
rebuttal.
strike.
Confirmed.
Oh, this is
Space
going to be
Marine requesting
devastating.
clearance for nuclear strike.
That's it. Yep, that'll kill out Anchovy.
Oh.
63 lives, 6.5 minutes. What's gonna happen?
So it was risky there, like
Sweets on 2.
Yeah, Blue were really playing with fire. Like they could have lost the grip in this game.
Boosting now.
But I mean, yeah, they're gonna get Sweets out early, and then it's gonna go to cleanup. But
Can they get Sweets without his base?
oh yeah, good call. I think they're gonna get him without his base.
Maybe be able to block. I mean, most of that team doesn't have their base.
Yeah.
Do it.
No, Sweets got it.
There we go.
That's his job.
Yep.
Just get your base
Get
before
your
you die,
base.
bro.
Yeah.
You try to survive this game.
Try and put a missile into somebody.
Halange needs to. Howland
Ice team
needs to
is
play hide
ahead
and
by
seek. The hope is that they
7,300
chase
points.
Evo Mike around for 2 minutes, and
Yeah.
they chase Spooky for 2 minutes, and then Howland is left with 10 minutes and 10 lives, 1 minute left.
Did they get the Elam in the first game?
Who's not an Elam.
Okay,
I'm
so
very certain.
it'll likely be that Syracuse B takes the match, but cool to see some points get split out.
Yeah, absolutely.
And awesome to actually see the bounce back happen here from B.
Oh, Alex Boxes is gone. 44 lives to 70.
There you go, Sweets.
We've seen crazier
Let's
things.
rock.
I mean, yeah, there goes Sweets. This is a lot on Jackal's shoulders.
Yeah. But they have 5 minutes to do it. That's not that many lives to kill out in 5 minutes. So
Right.
especially in this maze, like if you can, ping pong people through that midsection. Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah, Jackal needs 11 tags and nuke that will
Ice team is
certainly
leading by
help get the job
5,000
done.
Yeah.
points.
They need to find Howland.
Yeah.
Really bad.
Absolutely. That'll be the linchpin. If they can't manage to kill her out, then or do some damage now, then yeah, it's likely Halange will last out the game.
Yeah. Syracuse is probably going to win the match anyway, so maybe the
Yeah.
Elam doesn't matter that much.
True. I mean, but for them maybe just for not practice, but
It'll feel good.
Yeah. But it gets them in that state of mind to we need a hunt. Now we have to hunt effectively.
Right.
Yeah, yeah,
practicing endgame.
Yeah.
Switching to
Which
full on.
I think Syracuse is one of the hardest endgame mazes if
Yeah.
you're trying to kill out the enemy team.
Yep.
There's
can get lost.
so many hiding spots.
Yeah.
And gosh, I remember one time in 21, I was chasing Jackal
Fire
around
team
while we were
is
trying to kill him
trailing by
out, and he outran me, so I lost him.
4,900
Yeah,
points.
and then once they're gone, you can dip around a corner or keep running or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah, it does become quite a bit harder. favors the speed.
So you definitely you see, I think Ebo's kind of out in the open, but you see a lot of hide and go seek happening right now. 3.5 minutes. Jackal needs 3 more tags for that nuke. He would kill out 3 enemy players if he got it.
Good bounce back for Jackal. Yeah, like Jackal had a good game in the first one.
It looked like Sweets was kicking butt in the beginning of this one, but the swing back. And Sweets holding on to that double nuke, I think, is really part of what did it.
I'm interested to see, you know, what those penalties are for. I'd imagine that they're for chases. But...
I did see the one on Sweets was someone backtracked into the Bumblebee,
right?
And Sweets just ran in and got pegged by the ref for it.
Yeah, right.
It was the bait, I think, catch backtrack.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if it was legit or not. I didn't catch that.
Yeah.
Because around the Y, you can easily accidentally get penalized.
Yeah, I mean, people running around there, you can't see those chases.
100%.
Yeah.
Well, Fenrir's down to 1. What a game from Fenrir.
Yeah.
I mean, there were so many critical reset chains from him.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear
Jackal with
strike.
a great bounce back. Yeah, this is over. 1 life for...
1 life. You could do it.
Halange.
Let's rock.
1 more for Halange.
Pour one out for Halange.
Yep.
There we go.
That's it.
Valiant effort. Well done, Syracuse B, for bouncing back. You know, when you lose a game like that to a team that, I don't know, but like they probably felt, hey, we should beat this team.
Yeah.
And to drop one in the first, like that's when, you know, finger pointing can start happening. It's where team chemistry can break down. So it's cool to see that bounce back happen, and especially from a reasonably inexperienced team. They have some long-term players on that team, but
yeah.
I wonder what the story is with Zerg. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna head off.
Thank you for joining.
I'll be back if G&D will have me on later.
Anytime you want to come back in, you have an open pass.
I'll let you know when.
So.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah,
I'll see if I can grab anyone. Maybe. Yeah, we talked about a couple people.
Yeah, sweet. Maybe Leech.
Yeah.
If you see him.
I'll see what
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, let's have a quick word now from another one of our sponsors. Let's hear from these guys.
What's your favorite part about hosting the Triple Tap podcast?
Probably what'll happen if a potential employer finds it. Or my mother. Hi, Mom.
Oh, definitely the fame. I can't fly across the country without fans asking for a pic or giving me stuff.
That I can be myself.
Hi, Rockwood's mom.
Dude, can you cut that? You little...
I'm muted. I was like, why can't I hear myself? Like, nothing's coming through the thing. Real standout players. Games there from those teams. I think we have one more left in the block. Round 1, match 2, game 2. That's certainly not going to be the last time that happens. I haven't put an auto dim on the sound, so that's my bad. Right, we're gonna watch this next game happen. Let's have a look at these teams actually. Two more on the block. I'm pretty sure this is the next game. I panicked and I pushed a button, and now I'm no longer sure that this is the correct game. I feel like if I push more buttons, I'll make it worse. Can anyone tell who these people are? Ugh, I can't wait. I can't wait till the coffee kicks in properly. Is it just Leach over from New Zealand playing? Yeah, correct. I think that probably Morange would have a field day in this maze. I think he'd do really well. I think you got the colors swapped. Oh my goodness. I'm making it worse. I'm gonna need to have a bit of assistance from the babe at some point, because I think I broke some things. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. You know what? I think Luke left, and things have gone a little awry. Who was this? This is Armageddon versus Hybrids. Let's have a quick look here.
Ice Team has taken the lead. Fire Team has taken the lead. Ice Team has taken the lead.
Put the rent on Utah. All right. Let's have a look at the matchup here. Leech and South Elf off to basically exactly the same start. Prawn Boy playing that scout role. He's up to a decent start. Papa Smurf getting that base early, but I think Prawn Boy's kind of on top here. Actually, Leech just missiled 2 people. And that, who did he get? He got Redneck Tech, and he got I missed out who the first one was, but that's made his score jump up. He's ripped out to a 2-round lead. He's 1,500 points ahead of South Alpha already. And almost at that first nuke.
Team is behind by 17.
Glader getting in the action with a missile there on Papa Smurf. So far, the medics, Vulcan's untouched at the moment, and Play Buttercraft he's only lost 2. So again, very much is the case with this maze. A lot of point farming going on, which is a good thing. Leech is out to that first nuke. Let's see what he does here if he wants to drop it. 2,500 points. What, 2 minutes into the game? That's huge. What a start. Prawn Boy is backing him up as well. So that tandem there, the Australasian tandem is doing some work. That's exciting to see if you're a fan of the Hybrids team. Shout out to the Basil bots. I'm sure you guys will be in here once once it's a decent time of the day. Single nukes are generally the way to go, I think.
3,400 points.
South out here, he's on his way to his first as well, so he's managed to get a bit of ground back, but it would have been cool to see Leech drop that and maybe send Glader out in an attacking run, or I don't know. I guess the tandem there, the Leech Prawn Boy tandem, are having to go back and get a bit of resupply. So This game would be great if you didn't have to go back and resupply. Papa Smurf here, running a wee bit low. Here's that nuke. Stealth Elf dropped theirs, so Leech got to his first, but Stealth Elf is having to drop his more as a defensive nuke. Because you can see here, Leech managed to go back and is getting full of resupply. No base indicators. Yeah, it makes it a little annoying. We're using the old scoreboard, so you can't really, like, you know, it doesn't really say. Oh, I can hear the bit of comms coming in. I think that might be a little bit doing a bit of communicating, if you will. The medics have lost a few lives here each.
Do it.
But you know, I guess 4 minutes in, you'd expect them to have at least a couple taken off. But Leech has been in the resupply for a long time, but lost all of his momentum, and Stealth Elf has managed to catch up on the score. But he is now full, and Stealth Elf is gonna have to go back to the resupply. And this is the time Leech drops his nuke here, takes Stealth Elf down to those 4 lives, and then he can like go on a bit of a reset run. This would be awesome to see. Here we go. Here's the nuke.
Fire team is trailing by 950
Successful
points.
nuke there. Oh, and some missiles to boot. There we go. He's back into his work.
Do it.
Stealth Elf down to 6 lives. If they can kind of capitalize, Leech has done this almost to perfection. He obviously the point gap closed up between him and the opposing commander, but he was able to use that time to get full of everything, and now he's gone back out to smash. Prawn Boy, as I say that, losing a few lives. I think he got missile. No, didn't get missile, but he's down to 4. So Leech doesn't have his partner there to kind of back him up, but the 3 hits on the blue team are looking pretty good. Red team really struggling now. Play Buddhacraft down to those 6 lives. That whole run, that whole little section there cost him about 10 lives, 9 to 10 lives. So he's doing work. Stealth managing to get a resupply. That's a crucial one. But the difference in the lives between blue team and red team is staggering. There's a massive difference. And Leech is back to his next nuke. So critical nuke about to come here. If he could find a quiet place to drop this, this will swing the game. You know, this will swing it all the way out of reach. Here it comes.
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Big nuke. Let's see the resets get here. Oh, another one out of play, Buddhacraft. Grumpy down to 2. Grumpy down to 2 lives and 1 shot. He's in big trouble here. I would say that the impressive part of this game is that Stealth Elf was going. He managed to claw back. He had a really good game. I think that's a thing that they can kind of build on. You should be proud here. That we're in cleanup mode now. It's to be expected when you kind of lose one of your scouts. They really need to get in there and take those final 2 lives off of play Buddhacraft.
Ice team is leading by 9,300 points.
I mean, the Geddon team here are kind of sticking around. This should be an elimination, but they haven't managed to really finish off this final push. Fire Sword coming out and doing a bit of damage. You get to play in that scout role, and Vulcan has dropped back into medic. So it's an interesting difference here. To be interesting to get their take on how the switch for Fire Sword to Vulcan, those scout roles kind of work out.
Ice team is leading by 8,700 points.
Do it, do it.
All right, we got 7
Just out here pushing buttons at this point.
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
That's a good nuke.
I needed that.
Leech's next nuke. Starthalf does have one. That's going to play Buttercraft out of the game. Now they are on cleanup. But I think they could have probably killed this game a little faster. But the Armageddon team did a really good job to kind of play Buttercraft alive for that extra almost 3 minutes. And in some situations, if you can kind of swing that's the difference between getting eliminated and not.
Fire team is behind by 9,900 points.
Starthalf managed to go and get a lot of lives. And manages to drop a consolation nuke there. And he is on his way to I think that was his third. He's on the way to his fourth, so not too far away. Leeches managed to use a bunch of missiles. It was on track to racking up a massive score. So pretty awesome to see him doing work and his preferred role in that commander role.
Boosting now.
Seems to be a bit of a lull in the game. I think they're on a holding period. I think potentially the Hybris team are just take their foot off the gas a little bit.
7,200 points.
I think this kind of situation as well really important for them to get their calls down, to get their hunts down, their in-game situation. I think that if they can work on perfecting that a bit more, then they've got to be in good stead for this tournament.
Do it.
Yeah, I think you're right, Sneaky. And like we said before, I think Armageddon, if they can set those goals, set where they kind of what they want to achieve here, and not get too down on themselves about this game, and really lead up to that big matchup between them and Syracuse C. Oh, that was it diffused. Starthalf got his nuke diffused. That's a real shame.
Team is leading by 9,300
Great work there by Glader.
points.
Good job, dude.
Blown away.
Fire team is behind by 11,000 points.
Blown away.
Oh, big missile there. Glader doing work. They're on cleanup. Got just under 3 minutes to get the job done, and I think they'll be able to clean up the other team nicely. Seems that it looked like Vulcan a little bit, having a bit of a team meeting there in the blue base, red base. Oh man. There we go. That's less confusing.
Ice Team is leading by 13,000 points.
Do you know why the seemingly extremely one-sided beef with Sneaky exists? Unfortunately, Luke had to go back and prepare for his match, but I thoroughly enjoyed having him on the microphone. I think he did a great job. He was really good. Papa Smurf seemingly disappeared into a dark hole somewhere. You can hear the teams doing the call-outs. Hey, Marcus, what's going on, dude?
Ice Team is ahead by 13,000 points.
$60 seconds until extraction.
60 to go. I don't think they're going to get the Elam here. Papa Smurf is hiding out in the car park, it seems like. Oh, they found him. Here we go. Where was he? Gone through the red base just then. Down to 3 lives. 30 seconds to go. Now, obviously, they want to avoid any kind of chasing here, but... Oh, down to 2 with 15 seconds
until extraction.
Oh,
Fire Team is trailing
good
by 14,000
effort.
points.
Real good effort. I think Armageddon can be pretty proud of that bounce back effort.
Extraction. 4, 3, 2.
The following
1.
replay.
Mission complete.
You'll be happy to know, Sneaky, that everyone out in the foyer did let out an extremely loud when Papa Smurf was killed out. So I think they had the foyer was on your side there. I think they were keen for something magic to happen. Good game there from Leech and Glader and Prawn Boy. I mean, the team all around have done very well there. I think Firesword maybe had a bit of a stronger game that time compared to Vulcan's game at Scout. It'll be interesting to see what they do there going forwards. Leech, he could be extremely proud of that start. That was a blistering start right out the gate from him. He was, 2 minutes in, he was at $2,500. Already had his first nuke without any bases. So I think, he's only going to continue to thrive in this maid. Are there red cards in SM5? No, there's not. We play, first of all, hello, Nathan. Nice to meet you. We play a 0-point penalty system here. So our penalties aren't worth any points until you start having too many infractions, and then they start counting. So yeah, it's I guess a good thing. I guess. Yeah, that's right. That's exactly right, Diablo. It does depend on the penalty as well. There are some that count for points. Dangerous play is a big one. Lingual languages, they count. Yeah, anything, no 1,000 points scored. That's right. That's exactly right. So it used to be that. We're at the point now where that doesn't incur that 1,000-point penalty, which I like. The way I think of it now is penalties are now considered fouls in basketball, versus like yellow card offenses, I guess. Yeah, Sneaky, super proud of the team there. They showed a bit of heart there, so they should be proud of how they went in that second game. That was a great bounce back effort from them. Yeah, it was pretty great. There's no clear number as to how many chases or how many blinding penalties you get before they start taking points, so some people can have a bunch of. I think for some people, especially newer players, is a bit more leniency. Yeah, but you're right. Like, there's no set number, so it can be a little bit obscure. I think we kind of discussed the merits of when those penalties need to start counting for points for repeat offenders. But yeah, someone gets a penalty, the other team gets a free missile on the medic. I hear you. It has merit. Who do we have up next? Now, unfortunately, I pushed the buttons and I feel like I broke something, so I don't know if it's these two teams. I think that it is Olympus, and I assume the Expendables, but for some reason the colors are reversed, and I don't know why that is. Mostly because I didn't touch anything, so I wonder if I push that button. What does that do? Shouldn't have pushed the button. Shouldn't have pushed the button. Okay, there we go. Let's quickly flick across to here. I have a feeling it's because we preloaded what they were going to be, red versus blue. So just note that the red team here, Team Olympus, are playing on red side, and the Expendables are playing on blue.
These Laserforce Space Marines are very tough hombres. They're packing state-of-the-art firepower. There's nothing they can't handle.
There you go. Olympus on red, Expendables on blue. I blame Gabe for that. Right, off the bat, see both teams exit the starting areas and head towards their respective resupply spots in the E door and starting door. Although, oh man. I guess actually blue team didn't. I think they've stayed in the blue base. Red team have set up camp. Now, obviously, it was a pretty good win here by Team Olympus in the first round. They are kind of expected to beat this Syracuse C team, but
Fire team has taken the lead.
Kodama playing Commander this round, doing a bit of work, already at 12,000 points within the first just over 60 seconds. So doing work.
Ice team has taken the lead. Ice team has taken the lead.
About double X-Man score here. Already razor-wise, their medic is down to 15 lives. Lost 5 lives within the first 2 minutes. That's brutal. Applesauce sitting pretty in the resupply point. Hasn't lost a life yet. I have a feeling that Kodama's pressure has just, like, it's been a tidal wave of pressure over the blue team. So, out to a cracking start. Mama Bear seems to be doing okay lives and shots as a heavy, especially this kind of early in the game. So, I don't know, maybe he managed to bounce back a little bit, but Razor-wise is taking a beating. We're down to 30 lives already. If they get a red card, do they get kicked out of the facility? Yeah, I think that's probably about right. DK for Commander. It's interesting to see actually that DK didn't play this game. They stuck with the same lineup for the entire match. So
Switching to full auto.
kind of see blue team kind of floating around the starting board there. E-door is being very, very well defended. We are
Fire team has taken the
what, 4 minutes into this game?
has taken the lead.
5 minutes, 3 minutes into this game. Quick math. Applesauce is still on 4 lives. This is crazy. Razor Wire is down to 10, lost half their lives already. Here comes that first nuke. Down to 7 lives. This is gonna be a comprehensive win here from this team Olympus. Their whole team is basically full on lives. And yeah, just punishing Syracuse here. I hope this is the kind of loss that can be a little bit devastating. I hope that they can stay pretty positive. Mama Bear with that that penalty. I wonder what that was for.
Fire team is leading by 4,100 points.
Kodama absolutely done some work in this game and hasn't used the missile either. That's three grand with no missiles this early in the game. Pretty good. Pretty good. Fortunately, Razor Wires was always going to likely get killed out pretty early in this game. So, yeah, clean up duty now for Team Olympus.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Confirmed.
Here comes Axeman nuke. Good little consolation nuke there. Nice to be able to drop one. Possibly go and get another base or help team go get a base run. Here we go. Mama Bear getting that base. At these moments, obviously getting bases is a good idea, but I think like you still go through the process of trying to have good habits even in a bad loss. So going on base runs, being able to get your bases, even though you're likely going to lose, it's still important for the growth of your game. Here comes that next nuke from Kodama, second, I believe. And that's going to do it for for the blue team here.
Boosting now.
X-Man on a couple more lives, but they shall dispatch momentarily.
Blown away.
Maybe you haven't been keeping up on
That's all she wrote, folks.
There's
There's a very tough match there, but it is what it is. These things happen. Let's have a quick look here for anyone who hasn't played in this arena before. This here is the 3D maps. Very quick shout out to Sweets. Sweets spent a bit of time making this 3D map. The main resupply points here is up here. I don't think you can see my mouse, so that's okay. Can we zoom in? We can't zoom in either. That's okay. Who needs to zoom into these things? Top left corner, the E-door resupply. They will likely hide in that little nook, and you'll have someone in that left side nook, somewhere in the right side nook. They'll run often from the bottom left-hand corner in red base and make their way up towards that E-door resupply point. It's almost the exact opposite on the other side of the arena. If you go over to the blue base is where blue team will start and run their way into the entry door / blue resupply area. And then you'll have various scouts and commanders make their way up these corridors on the left and right sides, respectively, port and starboard sides of the arena, making their way through, trying to cut through various channels and head people off at the pass. So it gives a little more context to what we're looking at here. When we look at the camera feed, the blue base will look at. You can see the blue base and this what are they called? Barrel, I guess. This barrel, this highlighted green barrel you can see in the camera feed, and then entry door essentially looks at the corner like this. So you can kind of see, and we'll cut back to the cameras in a minute, but you can kind of see in that now top left corner, that's where the resupply, the blue resupply, kind of spend their time. So to get a bit of context, and let me quickly I'll hard cut across to the cameras here. Hang on 2 seconds. We're gonna do this smoothly as we can. Here we go. So you'll notice here, in that blue camera, you're kind of looking at that highlighted green barrel, I guess. That's this barrel here. So that's the kind of view that you're looking at there. And then when we make reference to the red side, let's have a look here. The behind Y, which you can see there on the right hand side, that is what the overview is kind of looking at on the red side. So if we have a look here and then we cut, you can kind of see the Y right there in the center of the red camera. And that will give context to when people run in and make their way into those top parts of the section. They'll either cut left or they'll cut right into the little nooks, and that's often where you'll see the resupply running into to make their stands. Is this map red or blue sided? So you can see at the top left hand there that red structure is red base, and down the bottom here, almost the exact opposite side, that is blue base. So it's kind of a mirrored, not even kind of, it is a mirrored maze. So there's equal opportunity to kind of hold in each of the E door and starting door, or entry door are the two resupply points. I've been hearing that red is a better side to hold. I haven't got enough experience in this maze to really understand the nuances of it, which is a shame. I would have loved to have played more games here. I've just never really had the opportunity to do so. Mostly of my own fault. This kind of gives a good kind of understanding of what's happening in the maze. So I hope that kind of makes the camera views a little more relevant, a little more like easy to understand, and kind of we'll cut back to them periodically and kind of talk about, like, what just happened or key things that we kind of saw. So we'll keep those kind of updates rolling as we go through. And it helps me as well, because I can learn a bit more about the arena, especially when I get co-commentators coming in and kind of giving me their takes on the maze as they kind of learn it more, or have locals come in and talk to me about their tactics and stuff. So let's see your comments. What do you got? Is Stan showing up at all? No, unfortunately not. I miss my friend. I wish he was here. Unfortunately, he can't be here with us this week. So having him here, I try to convince him to come and hang out with me in the commentary booth all week. But I think if he was here, it would have been good. It would have been good if he was. Would be nice for Geddon for sure. Oh, the map, yeah. Shout out to Sweets for putting that map together. I think it's kind of the goal for a lot of the tournament scene to have these maps, because we oftentimes will have a 2D top-down floor map of an arena. Having a map, a 3D map that you can rotate and kind of work out what the lines are, and it's exponentially better. They're amazing. So there's not many that have 3D maps. We have one in Auckland. There was one for Loveland. That one is excellent because you can kind of zoom in and out. You can highlight parts of the map. It's beautiful. And this one as well is really, really good. So hey Tham, what's up? You'll be back in a bit. Screening interview to deal with. Yeah, hence why he's not here. Is Rusty the fake goat showing up for finals? Unfortunately not. That would have been cool to have him here too. Is there a Michael Jordan of SM5 all-time legend? Yes, his name is Rusty. I don't care what anyone else says. Rusty is the greatest player to ever play Space Marines 5. But a close second, and we talked about this on the Resupply podcast, a close second, or 1 and 1A in terms of legends, is Rusty and Tragedy out of Brisbane Laserforce. Excellent players, excellent players. But I would say that Rusty is the Michael Jordan of Space Marines 5. Whilst we set up for this game, let me quickly let's have a quick word here from one of our supporters. Good up.
LFDGA. Get your discs out.
Oh, I thought we missed the start of a game there. I heard that. We love the core. Looks like the stream host is way more attractive than last year's. I don't think so. That guy was a dreamboat. Whoever that guy was. Rusty's just an old guy with a bad shoulder. Yeah. And you know what sucks, Sneaky, is he's still better than me. Even with that bung shoulder, still significantly better than most players I know. Let's quickly head over here. Game's about to start. I believe these are the teams. Maybe not, actually. No, this is the first game of the next block.
Ice team has
we have Loveland Reloaded versus Altitude Issues. I haven't hit the button yet. There we go. It would have been such a good time for a button push. All right, this is the first time these teams are playing. This is the start of the next block. And so this is the first time these teams had the bye the first up, and this is an awesome matchup because this is the two teams out of Loveland, Colorado going head to head. A lot of young players ready to prove they should have been on the A team. Sparks is off to a cracking start here with one base. Very quickly on their way to the first nuke. Get them within the first 60 seconds. Not quite, but pretty close. The Babe. Big missile there on Carson.
Team is trailing by 3,000 points.
We saw the Babe playing a couple of other games run really low on lives, but has managed to stay pretty topped up here. Sabo, Blackout, Carson, Lizzie, Fair Turkey, Sally B. That's interesting. So no mischief for this game. Could have stayed on the mic. Good to see the Fair Turkey returning to form and using the Fair Turkey. Sabo about 1,000 points behind Sparks here, but has managed to get pretty full on shots and lives, so putting himself in a good stead to go out and have a decent attack here run with Sally B, actually. Carson probably going to need to come back and get a few lives.
Ice team is ahead by 4,000.
Looking at the blue team here, they've kind of relegated Ghost to that ammo position. Ghost has had some issues with his speed. He's a very fast player, but a little bit out of control. So I think they're kind of trying to rein him in and to kind of get him to ease off the pedal and play at about 85%. It's a little bit dangerous at the moment. El Diablo, funny you should mention that. This tournament, the Fair Turkey and Mr. Mischief have committed to playing resupply only. We'll see if that changes throughout the week, but that's their plan so far.
Do it.
That's a sneaky. Good start here from altitude issues. Sparks. Here comes that first nuke. Good nuke here. Good communication. Fair Turkey down to 15 lives. Judoku has only lost 2, but here comes that counter nuke. Good counter nuke. So things are pretty even at the moment. Score's about the same. Red team, Love and Reloaded doing a little bit better on lives.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Got 4 bases versus 3 bases. So this game is neck and neck. This is awesome. This is what you want to see out of 2 teams that play out of the same site. It's interesting. They haven't really. They don't seem to be in their normal resupply points. Carson doing some work there on the Babe. Sparks and Sabo. Sabo's managed to close the gap. They're back to basically even here. This is great. Fair Turkey managing to get both of those bases.
Boosting now.
Down to 13 lives versus Judoku down to 14 lives. So again, it's all pretty even here. Ghost really needs to take a resupply here. This is the last thing that you ever want to see happen is when your ammo dies out early. So let's hope that Judoku and Ghost can get a couple of doubles into the Babe, and there we go. That's exactly what happens. Double the Babe, Ghost takes the lives. That's great resupply.
Do it.
Couple of penalties being dished out here. I don't know why. Most of the time, I think it's for chases. There have been some calls out for some questionable shooting techniques. So specific, yeah. So there could be some of that going on. But here comes the nuke. Good nuke there from Sabo. Sparks is only just behind. They're still neck and neck here. Sparks maybe a little bit ahead. Just sorry, no, they're both on 1 base each. So yeah, Sabo has managed to pull out in front. Sparks needs to go and drop that nuke and kind of put a little bit of pressure back on the red team. Get those lives of Fair Turkey down. Judoku down to 7 lives. This is a slugfest. This is awesome. If Sparks isn't resupplying, Sparks really needs to drop this nuke. Taking some reset. That's good. I think, though, I don't know, even taking a beat to drop that nuke and then taking a reset might have been a better strategy. The Babe is also low, so potentially Sparks is waiting for the Babe to come back from an attacking run.
Ice team is trailing by 3,400 points.
Judoku running pretty low. Both medics are taking a bit of a punishment, so this is going to come back to who can kind of time that last minute like life drain. to me, it might seem that actually red team have the edge here because yeah, I would say that red team have the edge just on the back of how many lives they have. I mean, they've got 30 more lives than blue. So to me, I give the edge to red at the moment, but that can switch pretty quickly. Especially because the Fair Turkey did lose a few more lives. Jiroku's been sitting on low for a while, but hasn't, well, as I say, it loses a life there. So Sparks has held onto this nuke. I think that's a big mistake. It really needs to go and drop this nuke. Allow Jiroku to go get that base with the babe and give the babe some lives whilst getting that base. I did find I played a couple of games with some of these players yesterday. They didn't put a lot of priority into going to making sure that their resupply players went and got the bases. Maybe that was just a lack of experience playing together, but
Switching to full auto.
good missile there. Who got that off? Oh, Sally B missiles in neutral place. Never mind.
Space Marine requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
That doesn't make sense. Oh, misses.
Fire team is leading by 3,400 points.
Need a bigger screen. Good nuke there by Sabo. Oh, wait. Yeah, he detonated. That's good. Detonated and then got the resupply. That's great. Jiroku on the 1. Really needs to fill up the babe. Sparks needs to drop this nuke. You're at the point now where, yeah, getting to that second, but I think we wasted a lot of time trying to get to that, I think, second and third nuke. So, Ghost also, there we go. Ghost takes that resupply. It's good play. Good missile there from Sparks. Sparks almost at that 40 special points. All right, now needs to go drop. He needs to be committed to maybe pulling back off this attack and going to drop those 2 nukes there to give Jiroku a time to go get those that base. There we go. Here we go. Great drop. Real good drop. Fair Turkey might be in real trouble here. Gonna go down to 1 life. This is huge. What a swing. Off the back of it, Lockett and missiling Carson. So, unfortunately, Jiroku didn't capitalize on it. You gotta go and get that base off those 2 nukes. Maybe that's a lack of experience of communication, but it's possible that, you know, they put more emphasis on resupplying the team. So maybe that's where they found their value. Fair Turkey has been killed out of the game. And the swing here is massive off the back of those 2 nukes. They managed to really hang on. And Jiroku's been sitting on 1 life for like a million years.
Party time. Blown away.
Good missile there again from Sparks. Sparks has missile casting a lot. He used all of the missiles, so they're on their way to that 4th nuke. Yeah, that 4th nuke. Dropped 2 and 3 in a row. Got to 1 real quick. Dropped 2 and 3 like much later, and both commanders now on their way to their respective 4th nukes, I think. Actually, Sabo was about to drop their 3rd, I believe.
Team is leading by 2,000 points.
Sabo can drop this nuke now and just kill Jiroku out and put a little bit of pressure back on that team.
I say we take off and nuke
Sparks
the
drops
entire
theirs.
site for more.
Jiroku needs that base. Go get the base.
Do it! Ice team has taken the lead.
Boosting.
All right, we got 7
Here's that
canisters of
nuke. Jiroku's not going to get to it.
So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole nest.
Fire team has taken the lead.
There's 3 minutes left. I think the pendulum swung back the other way. I think blue team might have this. If they really ratchet up the pressure, I think that they'll be able to take this, get this elim, but they're gonna have to do some work. Tucker holding down that back line.
Switching to full auto.
Babe needs to go and get his base as well at some point. I think at this point, actually, the focus has to be on communication and really like
Fire team is
hunting.
leading by 120 points.
What's an interesting thing here is that both of these Loveland teams are not used to playing full 15-minute games, so it'll be interesting to see how the end game strategy goes here, how they go at hunting. There's only 2 minutes left, and they haven't done a good enough job to really hunt out these red team players. In fact, Saba was kind of has kind of come back here, is doing some work. So on their way to getting to that 5th nuke. And if Saba can get to the 5th nuke shortly, I think they're going to win this game. So, I mean, this game is flipped on its head a bunch of times. Either that or, you know, I don't know what I'm talking about. maybe a bit of both. Oh my goodness, look how even their scores are. Big thing here, though, is the special points. Sparks has used a lot more missiles, but I guess it's been shot a lot more. So, I don't know. The discrepancy there is massive. Sabo now is at their next nuke. They go and drop this nuke, and... oh my god, gonna kill out the babe.
7 canisters of CN20. So we roll them in there and nerve gas the whole
60
mess.
seconds until extraction.
Detonates the nuke. There goes the babe.
4,100 points.
This is awesome. These commanders are doing some work. Any other Loveland believers in chat? Let us hear, Loveland believers. Wow, that was awesome. That game, to me at least, the momentum swung there like 4 times within the last like half of the game. This was awesome. Swear the fantasy team.
Fire team is ahead by 4,300 points.
I think that Sparks held on to that those nukes a little long. I think maybe I don't know about the holding of them.
Mission complete.
That's it, man. Game over, man.
That was a cool game. That was a really good game. Yeah, what a way to start this next block. Oh my goodness. Whoa, take a breath, kids. How was that? Friggin' sweet. We are going to have another quick word from one of our supporters here on this year's Laserforce Space Marines Internationals 2026.
Minute to tell you a little bit about the amazing free programs that we have here to offer for our local community. We have support groups. We also have early stage social engagement activities that are free to the community members in order to go and participate in activities within our 14 county region. We also have community education programs that can help anyone from the person living with the disease to a caregiver. And we also offer one-on-one care consultations, which can support the caregiver or the person living with the disease. And last but not least, I want to tell you about our amazing 1-800 number that provides care and support 24 hours a day and 7 days a week. So please take advantage of any of our free and local resources that we offer to the community. Thank you very much.
Yeah, sorry about that, Calkins. So I have somehow, I thought I'd set it up properly, but that the music is supposed to dim during those interviews and stuff. So we'll figure the kinks out. I'm not sure what I've done there, but at some point, probably we'll fix it up in post. Can I'll actually give a real quick shout out to Simply Okay. Thank you for I guess allowing us to listen to your tunes while we hang out and get some excellent Space Marines entertainment. That was a really cool game. I thoroughly enjoyed that game. The next game we have up, let me push the button. What is this next one? This next one is Syracuse Ninja Turtles versus Sweets and Savory. This is an interesting lineup. So we talked about it at the top of the game. Let's switch across to here, shall we? We're gonna get a good look at these teams getting ready to kick things off. But we talked about it at the top. I talked about it with Mischief. I really like the Sweets and Savory team. They did some awesome things yesterday in the build up for in the practice games. I think they have a real shot of causing some upsets here. So yeah, we'll see how we go. On the flip side, they're up against arguably the favorites of the tournament. Syracuse Ninja Turtles, the Syracuse A team. What a stacked team. Veterans. As some of you may or may not have heard, Britain was supposed to play for this team, and unfortunately was unable to do so, but has been replaced in the lineup by his legendary partner in crime, Princess. So you know, they still have a lot of experience in Princess, you know, playing in the lineup and representing her whānau, her family. Yeah, so really cool thing to be able to step in and do that. Much love to you, Brennan. I hope things are okay. I hope you're okay. And hopefully we get to catch up before before we leave and go home to our respective countries. All right, looks like they're ready to go, kids. So we're getting ready for another barnstormer here. Keep an eye out for Spooky. Spooky so far my standout new player of the tournament. So let's go. When does the dog play? Dog's always within us.
Ice Team has taken the lead. Ice Team has taken the lead.
Interesting lineup here. Ninja Turtles have got Merlin and Princess in the lineup for this one. So looks to be that Evo is sitting this game out. We got Sweets obviously in that command role. He's been killing it. I've thoroughly enjoyed watching Sweets play. Bonapi, this has been played in Syracuse, New York. It's interesting to see off the start of the game, Beans and Oguri kept running and immediately getting that generator, and I think they run immediately and get the neutral gen.
Fire Team is behind by 2,400 points.
Snuffles, you play next one? When does the dog play? Another standout player. I'm not super familiar with the players on the Sweets and Savory team, but I have been super impressed watching all of them play, but specifically Spooky, specifically Halange, and specifically Anchovy as well. Anchovy hit me with a spin move in one of the practice games, and it blew me away. I was real impressed. He ran in, spin moved, shot me as the medic, and yeah, I was both impressed and a little bit angry that he took a life off me. Oguri Cap doing work already at 20 special points. So he's rounded that first corner to the nuke. Sweets has done the same thing. Both all have a base in hand. Let's see who drops first and see what the strategy is here. If they're going to try and chain 2. It's possible Oguri Cap is going to go for that 2 Oh, no, as I say it, there comes the nuke.
Confirm.
Good drop. I think that's a really good drop. It allows Beans to kind of use up the remaining of his shots and then go and get some resupply. But they managed to take the red team down to single digits. So Spooky on 14 lives. It's interesting actually. Spooky playing medic this game. Spooky, I believe, played heavy in the first match. Did a great job. I think Spooky is underutilized in the resupply, but what do I know? Here comes Sweet's counter nuke. Good counter nuke there. Princess down to 14 lives. Spooky down to 14 lives. Both Minix down to that 14 lives. I guess the difference here is that Spooky is being a little bit more aggressive. Joey was a fishy play. Yeah, that's outstanding work there, Sneaky. Sweet's got both bases now. Oguri Cap's got one in hand still. I think Sweets is trying to really get to that second nuke as quick as he can and really try and take that pressure off his team. But look how they bounce back. Anchovy is ready to go on a tier. Full on shots and lives. Maybe hanging around the resupply a little too long, but I don't mind it. I don't mind them getting full, running out and doing some work. It just means that Sweets is kind of been attacking, like, not alone, because even Mike is pretty full up as well. That tells me that maybe one or both of them stay back a little bit too long. You got to have a good kind of cohesive rotation of your scouts, I think. But they put them in good stead to now have three players on the attack, and maybe this gives Sweets an opportunity to come back and get a bit of resupply. Halange needs to get a little, maybe one more lives if they can. That'll put her in good stead to kind of last the rest, the next little period of play when Oguri Cap drops this next nuke, which is I imagine is just around the corner. Black Hammer is the heavy, is full on everything, so about to do some work. Princess hasn't lost a life for quite a while, so it seems that Black Hammer's doing a pretty good job keeping people out of the resupply.
Party time.
I love a good pun. Sneaky, keep it coming. Bit of a tentative period here. People are just trying to get their ascendancy. It looks like blue team are rushing into that E-door resupply area and managed to kick out the red resupply. Who was that? That was Oguri Cap, I think. Good drop there from Sweets, but I think Oguri Cap might counter here with another nuke of his own. Both Benix down to 11. Beans running not low, but it might almost be time. But you look at the lives difference here. The red team kind of got a little bit of an edge. There's yellow cards flying all over the place here. Steam on these. They're like, there's enough yellow cards out of you.
I say we take
All
off
right.
and nuke the
This
entire
game's
site from orbit.
This game's a real interesting one. I've got on the mic with me Leech from Auckland/Hybrids. We'll do a proper intro after, but so far, have you been watching this game?
I've been playing a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was a timely nuke there. Whose nuke was that? Was that Sweets? I missed it.
A lot of penalties there as well.
Yeah, there's been a few cards piling up.
Be interesting to see what those are for.
I assume a good portion of them have been chases.
For nuclear strike.
Here comes that next nuke from a Gurikap.
Maybe a chaotic
Switching to full auto.
Yeah.
sequence like this.
Yeah.
Missile away.
Good luck riffing that.
Do it.
Very hard to riff some of these tracks.
Yeah, you're trying to watch everything.
Yeah, very complicated.
Yeah. But Gurikap still has that base in hand, and round in the corner of 8.5 grand, just got another missile off. Managing to wrestle some of that ascendancy back from Sweets and Savory. Halange really needs to go out and get her nukes, her bases. As the Spooky needs to go get hers too, and I think
Spooky on 4.
Yeah,
getting very low.
Yeah,
very
and
low.
I think that they're at the point where Spooky's better off resupplying her team, and maybe sacrificing that 2 grand, because in the grand scheme of things,
yeah, really need to get Sweets up.
Yeah,
up there.
yeah.
Don't know how easy that is with all the pressure.
Yeah, that he's almost at that next nuke as well.
That's Cody going in. And
kicking them all out.
Them all out.
Wow, that was a great flush. And he's gonna almost get to that next nuke as well, which is just gonna add to the pressure.
Evo Mike.
Space Marines
there we
requesting clearance for nuclear strike.
Medic out.
Good nuke.
Got it.
Do it.
That was awesome.
And
you see that?
Yeah, he dropped it. He dropped it in the resupply.
That was killer.
Space Marine
Basically
requesting
kicked
clearance
and
for
dropped.
nuclear strike.
Sweets is going to
Ice
return a
Team is leading
nuke,
by
but at this
10,000
point,
points.
it's more of a consolation. I think Blue have done a really good job wrestling this back, but power to Sweets and Savory. I mean, they're playing the highest ranked team, and a lot of people had this team finishing around 7.
Definitely my dark horse team.
So good.
Definitely
Yeah.
my dark horse team. I've been very impressed by the synergy.
Yeah, 100%. They seem like
they work really well. And I was speaking to Sweets' girlfriend, and they've been practicing and meetings and everything.
Luke was telling us earlier,
they're taking this very seriously.
Yeah, well, they record their games, they watch them back, they analyze everything.
I saw Evo Mike's taking pictures of every scorecard.
Yeah, perfect. I love it.
So very into the analyst side of it.
Do it.
Anchovy's going to be doing some running.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that is the case. If you go back and you get full, but your team is getting wrecked,
you're in for
a run. But, he's young. He's got legs.
He's got legs.
Yeah.
It's only day 1.
Well, Gurikap really took over this game. Like, it was pretty even, seemingly on paper there for a little bit, but, once that kind of nuke sequence that happened really just wrestled the control away from Sweets and Savory. And now they're in cleanup mode. And this is probably the one team that has the best grasp on how to hunt effectively.
I haven't played them yet, but I can only assume you're just going to get pinged.
Yeah, they'll cut you off from
one corner to the next corner to the next corner, and they know exactly where you're going.
Yeah.
So you're going to have to do a lot of backtracking, a lot of
points.
zigging and zagging.
And that's the benefits of being the home side, right?
Yep.
It's those are the home advantages.
Yep, those hundreds of games add up to just being here, done it.
Yeah,
do it again.
I think that this is another game where Sweets and Savory can be really proud of how they performed. I thought they did really well against. They've had to play Syracuse B and A.
I think they played.
I'm pretty sure it was B.
No, they play. Yeah, Syracuse.
Yeah, Syracuse B.
In the first.
So they come out and have to play like.
They went. They won the first game and then eliminated in the second game.
Yeah.
So,
well, they're taking points, which is really important.
I don't know whether they changed something or maybe they've got one side that's stronger than the other.
Yeah.
But it's still round 1, sorting those things out.
Yeah.
you know, it's all practice.
Yeah, and I think it's really important that teams don't get down on themselves this early. Like if you get a bad beat,
it's only the first day.
Exactly. You've got heaps of time.
Heaps of time to sort things out.
100%.
You know, you might be playing players you haven't played before. They do stuff that you're not used to seeing. That's just the nature of it. Internationals.
Yeah.
And playing people from different sides. So everyone's got their different way of playing.
It's the best thing about Nats, I reckon.
One to go.
Maybe you haven't been keeping up on current events.
Good win there.
Kick, pal.
Cody with the 12K. Hammer with the 6K.
Yeah,
Sweets, I think Sweets was keeping up with Cody until he wasn't.
Until that kind of midpoint where it swung. But he had a great start to the game. We'll come back and we'll do some analysis on this game. But before we do that, let's have a very quick word from one of our supporters. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the commentary booth, my former teammate.
Yeah.
Multiple tournaments. Ladies and gentlemen, this is my good friend Leech. Hey, man.
Hey.
How are you?
Good. Glad to do another international tournament. Try a new arena.
Thank you, sir.
Beautiful.
Yeah, how do you what are your initial thoughts on this arena?
I love it.
Yeah.
I love the maziness of it.
Yeah.
You know, I said my favorite part is obviously the backtracks, the zigging, the zagging, going a different way.
Yeah.
You know, the mind games, the mental mind games around the arena. So definitely enjoying it. I enjoy it more than Brisbane.
Yeah.
I think the community knows how I feel about Brisbane.
Yeah.
It used to be so much better when you had all that additional floor room. But,
yeah.
You know, I'd say after Auckland, I said this is number 2 for me. And that's Auckland's just it's the spiritual home for me.
Yeah. You're obviously living in Sydney these days.
And yeah, now I live in Sydney. I've played quite a few different places now. You know, I played zone stuff as well.
Yeah.
So I get to see a lot of it. I've actually played at quite a lot of arenas.
That's awesome.
Trying to find a scene, which sort of I'm quite lucky because on the back of last year we managed to get the zone boys.
Yeah.
So I ended up getting involved with some of the other Sydney boys, and now we sort of got a zone night on a Monday and a Laserforce night on a Tuesday.
So you're kind of getting best of
so
both
yeah,
worlds.
I've got Wollongong Revo. They've got a new owner. He just acquired it, so I was playing with him for about 4 weeks before I came.
Yeah.
And then we'll see how that progresses. I said
Yeah,
they love
for sure.
they love Laserball. Hopefully, I can get them into SM5 and we get another side online.
Yeah. I hope they've been watching.
I have put it in the old Discord for them. There was a few people that were like, "Yeah, I'm keen to watch."
Yeah.
So I know the Zone boys will be watching.
Real quick shout out to Mama Forsyth. Thank you again for your contribution to our Laserforce competitive scene. The Forsyth name is a strong and important name in our tournament. So thank you for the support, and thank you for obviously your family's contribution to our scene. Obviously the boys are waving there in the cameras. So
she's Mama Forsyth is behind you. She is watching you.
Sending out all of the love and aroha to her Utah Heatseekers up first against the Armageddon. Speaking of those other forms of laser tag, the Armageddon team. How have you watched them play much yet?
Well, we played them in that last.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we played them in that.
How
last
was it?
thing. I felt like it's sort of the typical thing from when I see players that have come from different systems. It's just learning the backtracks, learning the resets. Obviously Redneck Tech's got quite a bit of experience.
Yeah.
So
Stealth Elf seemed to do pretty good.
Stealth Elf is surprisingly quite good.
Yep.
I sort of wasn't expecting it.
Yep.
He seemed to be doing quite well on attack. It got me a few times when I was sort of being a bit lazy in the resupply.
Yeah, it did seem like he was kind of keeping up with you.
Oh, there was times where I was like,
Good news is,
I don't know, I pulled the foot off the gas. I got to save my legs a little bit. I'm 35.
True heroes are forged. One place where all men truly share the same.
We all want to do well.
Yeah, of course.
But I also want to be walking.
Some of us just have to commentate.
Yeah, walking at the end of it.
Good resupply there off the start. Still stick around. We're going to see them run into the Utah team running and setting some tracks.
I think we can expect to see a quite aggressive game from the Utah Heat Seekers.
Yeah, I think so. I think they want to come out.
They want to, after the loss.
Yeah.
They'll probably be wanting to avenge.
Great first up
assert their
match.
dominance.
But yeah, I think you're right. I think they're looking for a bounce back here. And again, against one of the lower ranked sides, this is the time that the top teams want to iron out some of those wrinkles. They just want to settle themselves into the game, get a couple of communication things sorted, and give their 7th players the opportunity to have a play.
Oh, still Chaser lost too.
Blown away.
Yeah, that's interesting. Ooh. Redneck Tech.
Butters just lost one.
Just lost a second.
Lost a second.
Interesting to see the commandos off the jump. Like Slaughtermelon is well ahead of South Elf here.
Behind by 2,000 points.
Wonder who got the medic hits off Armageddon.
That is a very fast start from Slaughtermelon, off already up to the first nuke.
4K. I don't even think I had a breath.
Yeah. Within it was like just after 60 seconds. It was about 80 seconds up to like 4 grand. That's a great start. It'll be interesting to see what Slaughtermelon's strategy is here. Maybe wanting to give them the opportunity to get a bit of work in, so might hold for that second nuke.
Maybe do the double.
Yep.
Double bubble.
May even hold and kind of flex and do like a 3 or 4 chain.
Yeah, and sort of it also gives the rest of your scouts a bit more of a run around.
That's important, right? You want to kind of establish some.
I said every little bit counts of experience. That's why I came early, and that's why I got 32 games in before the tournament even started. I played a second tournament.
Man.
My advice to any traveling player: come early, and do the practice stage.
Get early, play as much as you can. Unless you're old, like me. Then
yeah, unless your body can't handle it.
That's right. Slaughtermelon rounding that 30, almost 35 special points here. But he's back in the resupply, getting resupplied. So this will give, hopefully, Redneck Tech an opportunity to maybe get a few more lives, but...
That Snuffle's out there with the Medikit.
Snuffle's on 2200 with no bases as well, so... He's not that far behind Slaughtermelon, and
Missile on the stealth
heavy roll.
Team has taken the lead.
That's the difference there. Actually, you look at both their 3 hits.
Yep.
Only have 5 missiles left between the 2 of them, so huge.
They are finding those homes for them missiles.
Yeah. There is a massive discrepancy in lives here. And probably the most important thing, Play Buttercraft has lost half of their lives. Meds are still on 18. So, yeah, Utah really come out.
After that initial 2 lives, nothing.
Yeah.
Hasn't been touched.
Yeah. Slaughtermelon at 2 nukes
Everyone very low at the moment as well. If Slaughtermelon dropped the nukes, it would be devastating for their team right now. Absolutely, 4 players gone.
Skills, has a nuke, but
Redneck on 1.
Yeah.
Desperately needs something. Hopefully he's in a cubby somewhere with...
Boosting.
Oh! He gets
one. There we go.
He gets it. He goes from lives ultra critical to slightly less critical.
yeah.
Has taken the lead.
Sort of stop the bleeding, but not really.
Can he get another one? Can he get above the 6th threshold?
We're talking about it before. It's so hard for a heavy to in this maze make that like decision to take, but you have to make this decision, and it has to be.
I feel like I mean it was the same playing in Brisbane.
Yeah.
If you can get resupply, take the resupply.
Yeah, 100%.
Because you can, as a heavy, you can go from 20 to nothing.
Yeah,
so quickly.
real quick.
A nuke and a reset and a reset and a missile. And
here comes.
Before you know it, you're on 10.
Here comes South House nuke. And he's just nuke there. That's good. Will Slaughtermound counter? I think Slaughtermound might be holding. But if we hold for too long.
Redneck Tech's been dancing with the devil for for a long time now.
Yeah, is that the point where he took a? I think he took a resupply there.
Yeah, he got another one, but I think he also got a reset.
Yeah.
Oh, and another one. So he's climbing. He's climbing out of that hole. Good to see.
Yeah. For now.
For now. But I think a 3-chain nuke.
Yeah. So what'll you don't want to happen for Slaughtermound is you get to that, you try and like, okay, I'm going to try and drop 5, but it never happens because the other team dies out. Now you're sitting on, 85 special points and no nukes were dropped. And, if you care about personal glory, that's a big thing. Like, that's a big loss of MVP points and stats.
Yeah, I feel like the elimination bonus is one of the most effective ways to get MVP. So if you can knock them out sooner, why not?
But if you could get, because you get MVP points for nuking, right? Like,
yeah. But I feel like it stacks very high.
Right.
So if you just drop it as you get them, and by the time they're out of there, said you're getting the MVP points in the elimination bonus.
Yeah. I'm talking more about if they elim them without him having to drop a nuke. Then yeah. They're down to single digits here. Unfortunately, play Buttercraft is butter. Is it butter or butter?
I would say play Buttercraft.
Play Buttercraft. So yeah, the Utah Heatseekers here on cleanup duty.
I have no idea what the reference is to.
I have no idea.
We may have to ask.
You get clarification. They have our people.
We'll get back to you
on the ground.
We'll get back to you.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think Slaughtermound is going to get to that 3rd, and then
I should say so. I said if he holds any longer, I said
you'll just miss out.
You'll miss out. Yeah.
Ice team is behind
obviously
by
strong game from
1,400 points.
both the 3 hits.
Yeah.
Snuffles did really well in the. I did only caught the first game.
Yeah.
He did really well in the first game. So
he played very solid.
Yeah, very solid defensively.
Is that nuke drop?
All right. We've got 7
So yeah,
canisters of
I saw him in 23 as the scout, and he was sort of the attacking player to Slaughtermelon there.
Yeah.
I did attend 24, and then obviously they didn't attend last year.
Yeah.
So first time I'm seeing the combo.
Yeah.
I did watch a bit of 24, but not. I gotta work.
Do it. Yeah. You gotta be.
I have a job.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
What happened in the last match? The last match was Syracuse
A versus
Sweets and Savory.
Savory.
Syracuse A got the decisive win. It was a very good win. Much like this one, the Utah Heatseekers have decisively won against Armageddon. But again, we were talking about it earlier. These games for the lower ranked teams are they have to have some smaller goals in mind. Things they want to achieve.
100%.
Yeah. And then that way you can try not to be too discouraged.
Yep, and every loss is just a learning curve. And I said you only get better by playing better players.
100%.
I said you start learning how people play and how to get points off people that are, potentially a bit better than you.
Yeah.
That'll only make you better. So it's there's no negatives. I said sometimes you lose. That's if you check the stats, I said everyone loses 50% of the time.
Yeah.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. And I think it's a really important skill to be able to learn how to lose properly, I guess. That's how
we've all had our crash outs.
Yeah.
I said there's not a single laser tag player because we're all competitive. We all want to win.
Yeah.
But yeah, learning to lose is part of the nationals experience.
100%.
I said maybe not coming in with super high expectations and being disappointed is something that's maybe easier.
Yeah.
Like if you come in thinking you're going to come first and then you end up coming further down the thing, it only gets worse. So
yeah,
set your expectations slightly lower and then exceed your goals.
Exactly right.
It's always more fun to exceed a goal than to come up short.
Real quick, we're going to have a quick look at one of the standout players from that last team, from the Utah Heatseekers. This one goes out to the Forsyth family. Let's have a look here.
Dallin Forsyth, codename Snuffles, playing for the Utah Heatseekers. First place, 100%. Anything less, and I'll probably be very depressed until next Nats come around, and then I lose that, and I'll be depressed again. So, it's a vicious cycle. Definitely upsetty spaghetti that the Brisbane team dropped out. Makes it easier for us, obviously, but would be more satisfying to beat them. But obviously, they're too scared to play us, so we're not playing. RIP Sunbeams, miss those guys. RIP BDRL, gone but not forgotten. And Syracuse so easy.
Thank you for that player profile. Thank you to everyone who submitted a player spotlight video. And thank you to Mr. Mischief for cutting all that together, because it's really cool to be able to learn about
people before you meet them.
It's
so
quite
good. Funny. You end up feeling like people that you've never met. You feel like you know them before.
Yeah, you're like, oh hey, I recognize you. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's really cool. Right, this next game I believe is No Lies from Jackal, Syracuse B versus Team Olympus, which is California A.
I think we shouldn't even call them Cali A and B.
Yeah, it's more at this point
just because they were the placeholders. Exactly, but I feel like it's more of a Chula Vista side.
Or San
Marcos.
San Marcos. Yeah.
So
I think you're right.
Maybe we just call them SoCal and North Cal.
I think that's kind of how they refer to themselves, even. Or they all pick their own team names, so maybe we'll keep using their team names.
Maybe A and B means nothing.
Let's have a look at these lineups. So we have this No Lives from Jackal. They had a great bounce back game in that last round versus Sweet and Savory, the other California team. So they're going up against two California teams to start the tournament off with. Team Olympus, real good solid team. A team of players who have been around the scene for a long time.
Lots of experience.
Yeah.
Across the board. Lots of internationals.
Yeah.
Lots of game experience.
Especially for, these players now, they don't have a regular home site. It's wild to think that,
And they're still attending and they're still turning up and they're still performing.
Yeah. They have to travel to play.
I've always really thought highly of Kodama. He's one of those guys like Rusty that just doesn't miss. Always been annoying to play against, and that's generally how I rate it. Play it. It's like, oh damn, I don't want to be playing against him.
It was interesting actually because I played against Kodama in Chula Vista in 2010.
And random against him.
Yeah.
They're packing state-of-the-art
And
firepower.
he's just
There's nothing they
leaps
can't
and
handle.
bounds better than back then. Obviously, it was a long time ago. So this is going to be a great matchup. These matches will be awesome.
2018, he was.
He had already bounded. Yeah.
I said he played on the Brisbane fourth team.
Yeah.
They with Screever.
Yeah.
Screever Kodama on a team. You'd say
brutal.
No thanks.
Yeah. All right, Zerg is in for this one. Zerg obviously set out that first round. I'm not entirely sure why.
I believe he couldn't get off work, so he's turning up late every day.
That's a real shame.
I believe that's what I was told. So I think they'll have to fill in. Maybe it might tee up with a break or something.
Yeah. The one team that really needed 7 and don't have 7.
And he needs some lives right now, that's for sure.
Yeah.
And Disco needs some lives.
Running pretty low. That's always so risky when when the heavy and the ammo don't get those initial lives.
Yeah, not good.
Check your targets.
I don't know. Last year I was not a heavy.
It happens to the best of us, and it sucks. Alex Boxes, the red medic, has already lost 4 lives.
Managed to get it 1 in there. So slightly less dangerous.
Yeah.
Applesauce lost 1.
It looks like Odin's Fist. Odin's Fist almost at 2 grand as a heavy with no bases. Goodness me.
Jeez. Doing some damage.
Who hurt you, Odin's Fist?
Someone must have hurt him in the last game. Or he's got a point to prove.
Yeah, I mean, got a couple of missiles off real early. That obviously helps. But we're about 90 seconds in. You like,
he just
2
does
grand.
not like Syracuse D.
Yeah. Here with a point to prove, I think.
Yep.
Jackal and Kodama kind of about even, sort of taking that secondary attacking role. I mean, Kodama's secondary attacking role versus Odin's Fist. And this Odin's Fist is just being a wall, you know? But I don't know if you get 2 grand this quickly just defending.
No, it must be. Well, they must be pushed out or spread out.
Yeah.
So I don't think. I was sort of refereeing their game. They weren't sat in a corner resupplying.
Right.
That's for sure. So I think they are fanning out in the arena.
Yeah. They kind of did, like DK is very good at kind of structuring an attack like this. Structuring, like you saw DK.
The cerebral.
Yeah.
Cerebralness of DK.
Could be a teacher.
Yes. But yes, likes to really come up with strategies and things that, some other people might not think of.
Here's that first nuke. Big new drop there from Jackal. Just take a little bit of the pressure off his team and allows him to go back. Fenrir and Fox really need to both push out now and allow Jackal to come back and take a bit of resupply.
Odin's Fist with the missile.
Doing work. Absolutely doing work.
Oh, he missed. Oh, you got it.
Be interesting to see here what Konama does with his nuke. He's rounded that. Yep. Got that first nuke under his belt with no bases.
He's on 22. No missiles as well. Jackal's 1 missile in. Even points, but 1 missile.
Both the medics down to 13. Applesauce down to 12.
They're going for Elim in this one.
Yeah.
Everyone's going ham on
just swinging at each other.
Ham on the medics.
Watch your fire and check your target.
Ice team is trailing by 1600
Dill, I think,
points.
went back at the start, so he got full. So he's out putting some pressure on.
It's not fair when someone's that tall.
He's so tall.
Yeah.
He's a giant. I mean, it's almost insane that he can stand over the barrels.
Yeah.
Imagine him next to the twin.
Yeah. Or him like in our upstairs arena in Auckland.
Oh man, he wouldn't be able to play.
Yeah. Alex Box is down to 9 lives. Applesauce down to 9 lives. These medics are taking a beating. Maybe they were like, all right, Heavy, just go out and attack.
It's starting to get to the point where it could be who hangs on the most lives.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the heavies. They're both kind of, down around that 9 or 10 lives. Here comes that nuke drop.
Maybe you want that communication to the rest of your team to say back, go fill up before we lose our medic.
That's interesting there. Kodama dropped the nuke, didn't drop a second.
Boosting now.
Yeah, and he's got it hanging there.
Why? I don't understand that. That's interesting.
Well, I feel like in this maze as well, you can drop offensive nukes.
Oh, 100%.
When you can drop it relatively close to their resupply without them having any idea that you're there.
Yeah, right.
So it's not like in Brisbane where you're right. If you're dropping out, you're quite out in the open.
Yeah.
Like, there's lots of cubbies, there's lots of little spots you can hide. So maybe he wants to use it to potentially get some additional resets on that medic.
It just seems weird that if you've got 2 in the bag, to drop one and not drop the other kind of almost immediately after. I mean, here it comes now. He took a few resupply, which was good. Alex Box is down to 2 lives, but I mean, you know, he could have killed. Alex could have been out by now. You know? Like, not that Kurama would know that, but
no, it's always the hindsight.
Yeah,
that's why I go back and rewatch every game immediately after playing it.
Yeah. Jackoy has got his second nuke, which would take Applesauce down to kind of match Alex Boxes, which has kind of been what's happened throughout this whole game. So, who do you think has the ascendancy at the moment?
I mean, it's sort of, you need to kind of float on decent amount of lives. Oh, there we go. There goes the medic. So how quickly can they get Applesauce out of there, or is the pressure gonna be enough?
If I'm Jackal, I hear my suit say that my medic is dead, I go and do this. I go and drop that nuke immediately now.
Yep. Can they get the 3, or are they going to be able to defend?
Fire team has taken the lead.
I mean, I would say that
second reset.
You know, obviously Team Olympus has high hopes for this tournament. They are going for a tournament win. Syracuse B has pushed them in this game.
Yep. It's been a highly competitive game.
Yeah.
Do it. Ice team
you know,
has
little
taken the lead.
few things go one way or the other way.
Boosting now.
Completely. Highly competitive matchup. Definitely not a one-way traffic.
Do it.
Applesauce on one,
Fire
probably
team has
hiding
taken the lead.
in the smallest little cubby somewhere. Seems the wind is dropped out of the sails of Syracuse B after their medics gone here. I think that's just good game sense from Olympus though. They always I assume they would have notified the rest of their team, don't float around on low lives.
Yeah.
And that's why they were all very healthy.
Yeah. I think a massive key here is that No Loss from Jackal haven't been able to kill Applesauce out of the game. That's been a massive swing. And it was like even there for the entire game between the medics.
They might be a little bit gutted coming out with the one life left.
Yeah.
Just that little extra push, that little extra one reset, that little extra.
Yeah. Like, and again, like, you know, you drop a nuke and maybe get a reset.
And you know, the end of this game is completely different now. You know, they're not fighting for survival, they're fighting to try and eliminate the other team.
Yeah.
There we go. Applesauce finally loses the last life. I don't think that will make much of a difference here as Syracuse B start losing.
I mean,
and
you know,
start dropping out.
Just under 6 minutes left in the game.
But it proves they can do it.
100%.
So come back in the next game, swinging, maybe get the medic out of there a little bit earlier.
Fire team is ahead by 1,000
Fenrir has been
points.
doing some work this tournament so far. Pretty impressive. And having a stalwart like Disco Stu playing for this team is, I think, is critical. It adds like that
very solid ammo.
Yeah.
In Auckland, he was brilliant for the B team.
Yeah.
Standout player on the B team for Auckland B. Adding plenty of knowledge, experience, and backline defense.
Yeah.
Space Marine
So glad to see this year he's got some very solid players around him.
Yeah.
To hopefully push up the bracket.
Here comes that double nuke. Yeah, I think at this point, like, it's okay for Kurama to kind of, you know, hold and stack because they, you know, wrestled the control away from Syracuse.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it becomes a thing of when, you know, the game sense that this team has, they would understand that the medic's out.
Yep.
Now it's time to fill. We'll out survive them, you know. they'll have the
Ice team
they'll
is
have the
leading by
synergy, they'll have the call outs.
3,200 points.
You know, you can only expect that from them.
Yeah.
So they'll back themselves to an elim once you get to that stage of the game. Solid 11k for Kodama. Can't talk highly enough about how much of a player I think he is. I think he was robbed of heavy in 2023, but that's my personal opinion.
Yeah.
He was just so good.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Just
good.
solid player.
Solid. I said, just did not miss.
And a real pleasant player to be around
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, really nice guy.
Man, like...
Big into his dancing now.
Oh, bro. As a former dancer myself, very much appreciate the difficulty that goes into doing competitive dancing.
Ice team is leading by
Considering how Odin's
6,700
started
points.
this game, a little bit quieter on the back end, like 7 grand is a great score, but he was, what, 90 seconds in?
Yeah, he had a
2200
ripper.
Yeah.
Maybe a lot of the points were coming from the missile.
True. Once you get almost all of them off.
Yeah, the missiles can skew a thing.
Yeah.
That's why sometimes score is not 100%. If you got to look at the hit diffs.
100%.
Which we can look at after the game finishes. But solid ending to the game there.
Yeah, real good win there by Team Olympus. That's a good statement win. I think they'll be happy with how that kind of went down. We'll come back and talk about this game in a minute. Real quick, let's have a quick word from one of our supporters, the Alzheimer's Association. This year, Tag for a Cause. If you are watching the stream, there'll be a QR code. Please, please, please consider donating to the cause. If you live in a place where you might be able to get a medal, in fact, if you donate, normally you get a medal. If you live in the UK, I'm sending Sneaky a bunch of stuff, so I can actually send a bunch of medals to the UK if you donate. So if you're in the UK and you want to donate and get a medal, please follow the instructions and then send me a message after the stream, and I'll make sure that I put some in the box for Sneaky to potentially distribute for me. But let's cut across the hair now. Please, please, please donate generously.
Tag for a Cause is back, and we're excited to be part of the 2026 Laserforce Internationals Tournament in Syracuse, New York, to help raise funds and awareness in support of the Alzheimer's Association Central New York chapter. Join us on the official Nat stream and donate to the cause during the tournament week of July 13th through the 18th. Here's how it works. We invite you to donate directly to the cause any amount you like. As thanks, we'll have resin laser tag medals available for local pickup only during the Nats week at the Fun Warehouse in Syracuse. Sorry, we won't be mailing the medals this time, but if you want one and make a donation, you can have your buddy at Nats pick it up for you, or just donate because you know your contribution really helps make a difference. If you are at the event on Thursday night of Nats Week and wearing the Tag for a Cause medal, your scores will count for our Highlander mini side event taking place during the Nats. Whether you laser tag for fun, for fitness, or for fundraising, I hope you'll join us to Tag for a Cause and donate to the Alzheimer's Association while watching or participating in the Laserforce Internationals live stream. Find more info at TiviaChickLovesLaserTag.com.
Huge shout out there to Tivia Chick Loves Laser Tag. For those of you who don't know Tivia is like the go-to for anything laser tag.
The laser tag lady.
Yeah, the laser tag lady. That last game, yeah, solid win there. I think Kodama
hashtag Gotama
did everything right. Like, that's a great score, good nuke drops, solid performance across the board there, actually. Interesting to see DK back in their ammo role. I like that. I like DK's ammo.
They really have a strong lineup in terms of attacking players and defensive players. Like so,
Applesauce is a killer medic,
and there's a lot they can do with it. It's like that they're lucky where they've got like there's no player that's sort of set in a position. I think they can really mix it all up.
Yeah,
like Dill could easily play 3-hit. You know, DK can play a scout. It's a very flexible lineup. They're quite lucky.
Yeah, for sure.
And they've got the 7.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't think because of the synergy that they've all got, I don't think the 7th hurts them that much.
Yeah, I agree.
Sometimes it does. I think it's better to sort of play with a solid 6. But if you've got such synergy and you've played together forever, you can slot right in.
Yeah, and their leadership is such. Look at Loveland Reloaded here, man. They're getting into this game.
Go. These two are wanting to prove something.
Yeah. That first game of this match was awesome. We have Loveland Reloaded versus Altitude, both from Loveland, Colorado.
Really looking forward to this one. Going to be super competitive, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see who can come out on top. Everyone getting the resupplies off the start.
It's interesting. It didn't seem that that Reloaded ran straight into the resupply point there.
No.
I don't think they ran right in. Mr. Mischief, I think, getting his first taste of competition.
No, I found playing in the practice games, Loveland is they didn't go so offensive, but sort of controlled areas.
Right.
So maybe they sort of preferred to float an area and control half of the maze before getting the resupply in there.
It's interesting the lineups that Reloaded are playing. Obviously, Turkey, Mischief, and the resupply, but good to see them both in the
and they're sticking to their word.
Yeah, so far. But Sabo in that commander role, Sally B dropping back to Scout. I believe she played heavy in that first game. Lizzie taking over that heavy role. So
Sally was the heavy.
Yeah.
In the last game.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
I think Sabo came out and said that's the best game of laser tag I've ever played in my life.
That's awesome. Do it. Azra having a commander game. That's huge. Sparks dropping into that scout role, so maybe they're mixing things up, keeping it fresh. I think the Babe has maybe established himself as the heavy.
Oh, he told me he really enjoys playing heavy in this arena, so I think that might be their solid.
That's their lineup,
pick for him. He was doing a really good job, to be honest.
Yeah.
So do it. Definitely can see the choice is a good choice.
Yeah. Could someone explain how Luke Josiah team is the B team? That it's neither A nor B. It's just is what it is. It's A and B.
Yeah, Loveland 1 and Loveland 2.
yeah. You can pick whatever you want to replace it with. It's certainly not A
whatever
or B.
abbreviation you would like.
I think obviously the Altitude issue teams are filled with a lot of really young talent.
Lizzie taking a beating here.
Yeah, she is taking a beating. Hadn't really been able to get a foothold in this game. But yeah. I mean, Fair Turkey's losing some lives here. Judoku this time has managed to stay at 18. Whose nuke was that? That was Sabos? Yeah.
Yep. He went and got them early bases and dropped.
I like that. That puts the pressure back on them, and look how many lives they have.
And they just turn that around.
Yeah. That's
and
huge.
Look at the Sparks on 9, Sergeant Tucker on 5, the Babe on 8.
Yeah.
Loveland Reload looking very healthy.
Yeah.
So,
good little
64 lives and 113 shots, plays 128 and 186 shots.
That's huge amount of pressure, man.
Oh, and it feels like they are feeling it.
Yeah. And Azra's not too far away from that next her first nuke, but really needs some pressure relieving.
Yeah,
here.
she might want to go nip off and get a base quick and try and relieve some pressure so that they can get some resupplies in here.
Lettuce, I believe it was Blackout that subbed in for Luke.
Mischief with a 3-tap on the Babe. He must be out and about.
Needs to come back and maybe take a little bit of
big wall of blue.
It's interesting to see Ghost being put into that ammo role for this team.
Yeah, maybe.
I think in this maze, because this maze plays so fast and Ghost is so fast, he's out of control. He's not able to control himself the way that you need to be able to. And as a result, they put him back in that resupply role to keep the reins on him a little bit.
Maybe he just needs to slow down half a step.
Yeah. I mean, yes. His problem is that he can't, apparently.
Oh, he just likes to go fast.
That's right.
I like to go fast.
Traj, what's up, dude? Thank you so much for your video at the top of the show. It was excellent.
Hello, Laserforce Dad.
We will replay it again at the start of the second session, so people who missed it will get a chance to see it.
Space Marine.
Ezra dropping her first, I believe.
Sabo just got to number 2.
Yeah, good drop there from Ezra. Took a little bit of pressure off the team. Hopefully the Babe can. Unfortunately, got taken down. But the Babe could take a little bit of resupply here. But both of the red 3 hits are pretty low on supplies. So
Fair Turkey on.
Here comes the pressure.
Fair Turkey on 10. Judoku on 10.
That nuke the drop there from Sabo. Watch this wall of blue come through.
Lot going on. Lizzie's there. Blue.
Yeah, big wall of blue. Ezra missiling Mr. Mischief. That's gotta feel good. Aggressive.
Wonder if that makes the Zap report tomorrow.
Yeah. The Babe down to 1 life. He needs to take a resupply.
Do it. He's in.
Oh no! This game might be over.
Ceasefire!
That is not
I needed that.
what you want.
No.
Judoku on 1.
This Love and Reloaded team had just really piled on the pressure from the get-go.
Yep.
And just haven't let off the gas.
Yep.
Ice team is leading by 12,000
I think they've obviously worked out what their roles are quite well.
Reloaded.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, but they kind of changed them up, So
yeah, you've got such a solid backline there. I see you can sort of. I guess they've worked out. You do this. You do this. You do this.
Yeah.
And Sabo as commander, solid player.
Yeah, for sure.
Really solid player.
Space
Just
Marine
getting better every year.
for nuclear strike.
I find that the Babe is just Sabo with a mustache.
Sabo light.
Yeah, he's got a disguise. Disguise with a mustache. You're changing me from Loveland B to
Mexican
Lover.
Mexican Sabo.
Do it.
Yeah, Sabor.
Should be cleanup from this point.
Yeah, and with half the time remaining, they'll get the Elam here.
And especially losing the 3 hit, that will mean that you will not last as long.
Yeah.
I wonder if Ezra managed to find the ammo for a few extra resets.
Do it.
Shield resets. Right. There you go, Sally B with the double tap.
I think
Lizzie Lizard with the reset.
I think so. I played a couple games yesterday with the Babe, right? And I think it's that balancing act between needing to keep the pressure away from the resupply and really taking those fundamental, important resupplies.
Yeah.
And I've seen a couple times now where he's played right to that limit, and in this game specifically,
And been punished.
Yeah,
for
he
it.
got punished for it.
So maybe it's something for these to look at, get a few additional resupplies early.
I think so, or just don't be afraid to just take that one right off the bat. If you establish who their commander is.
When I was playing heavy, it's just if you're doing nothing, get a resupply.
Yeah,
that's exactly what Glader said to me, and mate, that'd be that's a Brisbane.
Yeah,
it's coming from Brisbane, so
yeah, I think
some good advice.
I think that the key is it's not so much doing nothing; it's that waiting. I think that somebody's going to come in and attack.
And it's also you got to have trust in your resupply to be able to back you up.
Or Tucker, was it Tucker there? Tucker's kind of walking around. Oh no, I think it was Carson. Carson's doing the call outs.
Ghost, triple tap on Lizzie Lizard. Lizzie knows where Ghost is now.
Ooh. Ghost last life
Ice
there.
team is leading by 7,200 points.
Azra on 2. Sparks on 10. Sparks on 9. Sergeant Tucker on 1.
If Sabo might be able to get to
Azra.
his last nuke, and
yeah, he's only 4 away.
Yeah.
It's the special points are out there.
Yeah.
How much he wants to run for them.
I wonder if Azra's got to her.
Yeah, Azra's got the nuke. Is she gonna drop it? She's probably
drop.
trying to find a spot.
Go and drop.
Finding a spot.
It's so hard, right?
Does she
When
want to
you're
push the button?
oh
no.
At that point,
Oh.
you just have to push it and hope.
I died out with one nuke yesterday in the practice games.
Yeah.
It was sad. Very sad. I was just looking for a place to hide.
Yeah.
The team was just surrounding me.
Yeah.
Ice team
Yeah,
is
with good
leading by
communication, you can really cut off
6,600 points.
so much of the maze. I think as well because it's that rectangular shape.
Yeah.
And there are a few sections of the maze where you do have sight lines almost all the way across.
Well, after this game, we'll cut across to the maze and we'll kind of point out some of those spots, I think. Anyone who hasn't played here, it's always nice to kind of get the context of what these cameras are looking at. Obviously, red E-door there. That red. These are the 2 main resupply points. So usually the action's happening here, but having a look across the arena.
Do it.
Blue base and starting door up one end, whereas red base and E-door are up the other. So
Ice team is ahead
kind of
by
mirrored.
7,000
Yeah, it's a bit of a mirror maze, but not like
exactly. It's not
mirror
symmetrical.
in terms of the bases, but not exactly symmetrical.
Yeah.
Lots of cubbies, half little walls, little jinks, little side steps.
Yeah.
But yeah, there are a couple of sections of the maze where you do have quite a lot of sight line, preventing people from being able to get across you without them knowing. So yeah, if you've got people set up in the right spots, then the call outs. And obviously the experienced teams, the ones that play here, will know all that.
Yeah, 100%.
And the traveling teams will have to work all that out.
Try and learn it very quickly. Let's cut across here. Have a look at the.
Oh, this is a cool feature.
The arena. Oh yeah, we check this up. So, what you were saying there, like the sight lines that you have.
Yeah. So if you see Cuckoo's Nest, Cuckoo's Nest there.
Yeah.
That's basically a. So I can look. I can.
Here.
Yeah, I can look down there and I can see all the way across. So, and then there's another one sort of through here.
Through Yellow Hall?
Yeah, through Yellow Hall. So if
the-
you've got, so if you're standing anywhere there, you're going to see people crossing that middle section. So good teams will obviously set up people there. So
in that spot there, you can see obviously the width. Do you have a sight line up anywhere? I mean,
no, it's the horizontal.
Yeah, okay,
so
right.
There's a couple of horizontal ones. Yeah, so if you do get trapped in one end, then if they have someone in the right area, then you can't get out of there without being seen passing somewhere.
Yeah, okay.
But yeah, all to do with how well you can work together as a team and position your players correctly.
Yeah.
And whoever wants to do the chasing or do the eliminating.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, we talked about it before. That you've got the kind of symmetry of the maze, the sort of symmetry or the mirror image. Mirror image? I don't know.
The thing I like the most about this maze, though, is there's actually quite a number of things that you can do with your resupply when you get kicked.
Yeah.
Like it's not they've got kicked, they're going here.
Mm-hmm.
So again, your communication with your other players can really help you succeed.
Yeah.
And I like mazes that allow different strategies and like that's I feel like Brisbane's a bit one dynamic.
Yeah, when this happens, do this.
Yeah, because there's there's only limited places that you can go.
Yeah.
Because there's only like one way in or one way this way or whatever.
Yeah.
There's less opportunity for crazy strategies.
Yeah.
Per se.
Yeah, and it's kind of the same in Auckland Maze, I think, as well.
Well, and though we found in 23,
yeah,
I said people were doing different things. So this team would beat that team, and that team would beat that team, but that team would lose to that team. So that just makes it interesting.
Yeah,
so,
strategy's a big thing, right?
So, I prefer mazes where there's opportunities for things like that. Rather than just you got to play the meta, otherwise you go downstairs in Brisbane and you die.
yeah. It's kind of similar in Loveland as well.
Olympus last year learned that very quickly.
Yeah, I think we all have. We've all been there.
We've all been there. We've all been in the kitchen. And then we never win again.
This is game 2. This is game 2 of this match 5. This is Sweets and Savory versus Syracuse Ninja Turtles. The first game of this match was pretty awesome. I think we're in the process to start. Syracuse 25k up. I thought that Sweets and Savory had a good start to this.
Yeah, it was very competitive until they fell off.
Yeah. But managed to, they got a good start, and to their credit, Syracuse Ninja Turtles, did what they were supposed to do.
Are very tough hombres. They're packing state-of-the-art firepower.
Let's see if they can plug some of those gaps, maybe last a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Cody probably wanted to prove that he's the best player here.
That 9-9-10?
Yeah,
10-9-9?
10-10-9-9, whatever they say. Or off the rip he gets a missile.
I mean, that's a pretty damn good start getting a missile through.
He's played a lot of laser tag in the last few days. So his eyes got to be in.
Yeah. I was saying before, like, they look sharp. They look like they're like hungry for it.
Not a good start here for Sweets and Savory, all in the negatives. They must have just got absolutely reset off the jump.
Anchovy's only lost 1 life as the medic though, and you know,
so they're limiting the damage. So they use the other players as human shields. I don't know how I feel about the new ding on the medic.
I like it. I really like it.
Well, you get the rush.
Yeah.
But I like the elusiveness of like
who's the medic?
Who is the medic?
Yeah. It is shorten up the skill gap a little bit, but I think it's one of those ones that is.
It's the same with the thing that tells you that your medic's under attack.
Yeah.
That's a drastic change.
Yeah.
In gameplay.
Guricap here getting the penalty. Is at 2100 points with the first nuke without bases.
Halange and still in negative.
It's wild. Spooky has managed to get like heaps of lives, but enough to kind of, But if a Guricap like wants to be aggressive and drops this nuke now,
penalty. What was that?
Yeah,
I must have missed that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's clearly being extremely aggressive. 3-2-8-0.
Trailing by 5,600.
Yeah, and I guess
basically out of shots.
Yeah,
I think he could go rip the 2 bases and double drop here.
Kind of at that very where like you miss the timing though, like you miles around the corner and go for that second, right? Get full, go get both bases, drop your 2, and then as I say that, there comes the nuke.
Yep. I wonder if he's gonna go get a base or no. I think is he in?
No, taking that resupply immediately.
Yep.
I think that's a good play. That's a
like if you know your other players are gonna capitalize on it.
Yeah, exactly right.
It doesn't have to be the commander there doing the mopping.
I mean, Hammer's full, and I imagine is hungry to go and lay a smackdown. So
I wonder if Sweets and Savory are finding their blue side's their weaker side.
Oh my goodness! I looked. I haven't checked in with Anchovy for a little while. Their medic has done a 7 lives. That happened very quickly.
By
and nobody has hit Evil.
Evil
Evil hasn't lost a single life.
Completely untouched.
This is again another stable game from the tournament hosts.
They're probably only, I mean, you know, they've had limited practice as well, so they're probably using this as practice.
Yeah, I think so. Hashtag easy mode on the schedule.
Humble brag.
Sweet's up to his first nuke.
Well, I guess that's the benefit of being the A team and the home side.
Yeah.
Is just the arena knowledge, and we don't need to practice. We've played enough games.
Yeah, we're fine.
We're fine.
Do it.
Ender still struggling on negative 200. Must be
Ice
trying to
Team is
resupply
trailing
and
by
just getting
6,300
hit
points.
non-stop. Sweet's got the nuke in the bank as well. We'll see if see what he wants to do with that one. Could go get the other base. Probably looking to maybe drop 2. Relieve some pressure.
It is a shame that Anchovies lost so many lives because they have managed to...
They've stabilized.
Yeah.
They have managed to stabilize. I don't know where have they found themselves. I don't think that they're not in the resupply there, no.
Here comes that second nuke from Cody.
I find these cameras are much harder to watch than the Brisbane one just because of how dark the arena is.
Yeah, although on the big screen, like, they do turn up a little bit, but...
Yeah, but it's hard to tell which player's which.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
In Brisbane, I could tell very easily. It's a very light arena, though.
Fire
Very,
Team is
very
ahead by
wide
9,000
open
points.
arena.
I think that's what... there goes Anchovy, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that's what Prawn Boy was saying. Was surprised at how dark this
he was struggling with his eyesight. He's like walking in and out. If you've only ever played in Brisbane, you go to Auckland, you are in the dark.
Here comes Sweet's nuke. Drop that first one. Oh, no, he... I'm pretty sure it got defused. Oh, no.
Check your targets.
And I think that was Cody that got him.
Oh. That was a good drop. It's just, you know... Yeah, that's rough.
Cody is surprisingly good at nuke games.
Oh, he got Morange a bunch and
he sniffs them out from across the arena. I don't know how he does it, but he just manages to find them every time.
To add insult to injury, he drops his own nuke, and it swung it from Sweets doing a 2-chain. Oh, he got another. He's got to defuse and to resupply them. Oh no! Oh.
This has been a pressure game.
Yeah.
I said maybe all this pressure is mounted up on
Yeah.
him.
And that's like that's where the inexperience of tournament play comes in.
But again, don't take it as a negative. Take it as a learning experience.
It's happened to every one of us. Like at some point, if you play the Nats, you play for long enough, that's going to happen to you.
You're going to have bad games. You're going to have bad things.
Diffusers, just shake it off.
Shake it off.
Especially
next game's a new game.
The favorites, right?
And you know, there's plenty of other opportunities to.
Yeah, and so far Sweets has already established his like.
Oh, he's playing brilliant.
Yeah, he's been playing so good.
He turned up at the practice games yesterday. I think he started off by playing Commander. And I thought he had a bit of a slow start, and then it was like second, third game. It was like, oh yeah, this guy knows what he's doing.
Yeah, exactly right.
He's competent.
Yeah. I think he's also taken a step up, like.
Yeah, because he played in 23 and he played the ammo.
Yeah.
I didn't see a whole. I mean, saw him, but like, you know, he's in that back line there. So predominantly we're seeing Cody and Beans, and Fair Turkey, and that. So he kind of played a back role on that, but definitely capable of being a 3-hit.
Yeah.
And definitely capable of carrying his team to a higher standing than people expected.
And maybe this is the tournament that like he gets the opportunity to. It's like, okay, this is my team.
My dark horse team. I think they'll surprise a lot of people with how competitive they are.
Off the back of the training schedule, the training games over the weekends. I think like for people that are here, we all saw like, oh, this thing's for real.
Yeah, this team is a real team.
Speaking of real teams, this Ninja Turtles team, putting in work so far. Have been pretty impressive. Even in that first match against the Utah Heatseekers. Yeah, they put in a bit of work to so far be pretty dominant. So
yep, now in just mop up mode, trying to finish this game out. Hammer and Cody clearly very strong as the 3 hits in this arena.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get shot all around the arena. Don't give me lives.
Fire team is ahead by 9,200 points.
Do it.
Cleanup mode here for the Heatseekers. From the start of this game, they looked dominant. Very, very, very good win from them.
6 lives, 8 shots. Could do a little bit here as a last stand.
Yeah. Halange has a lot of shots.
Nothing more I love more than being a heavy as a last stand.
Yeah, it's the best.
And you see the end of the game feed and you go shot. You take 4 or 5 of them down.
So
if I'm going out screaming.
Yeah. I did that in Detroit against the Brisbane team. It was great. I loved it. Halange there has a lot. Look how many shots the players have versus lives, and that tells me they're getting gobbled up across the middle.
Yeah, or I mean, yeah, I'd say often when you're a scout, if you haven't, you want to try and lose your shots as quick as you're losing the lives.
Yeah.
So when you go back, you're not just getting singles.
That's right. Yeah.
You're making the most out of your doubles. So yeah, they obviously took a lot of hits through the middle there and not being able to use their shots.
Let's have a real quick look here at the tournament leaderboard so far. Now I assume that Ross will be able to tell us if that will update immediately.
Well, look, we're coming in third. Should we just call it that?
Yeah, just finish there, bro.
Finish there. I think that's all right. I'll take the third place medal.
that was I think the
is that the end of the bracket?
No, I think there's one more. Let me have a quick look here up at the schedule. That is actually one. If someone could print me out a schedule, please, that would be awesome.
Thank you, Beans.
The arena. Oh, Beans is right here. Oh no, it's Sanch. We have a look at the tournament standings here. At the moment, on points, we have a tie. Now, it might not update just yet. We get thumbs up by the owner here.
He was happy with his performance.
Tied at the top, we have Altitude Issues and Syracuse Ninja Turtles. And just due to the way that spelling works, Altitude Issues are in that top spot. Both.
Should have called yourself the AAA team.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ace. I guess
or just number 1.
The difference is the eliminations. I guess is what's putting them ahead. Hybrids, Loveland Reloaded in that 3rd or 4th spot respectively, tied at 6 points each. Again, Hybrids ahead on Team Elims. In that 5th spot, no lies from Jackal with 4 points. Utah Heatseekers on 2, and that comes as a result of the first block having to play the tournament.
We have favorites. An error. It should be, instead of Altitude Issues, that's Olympus. We have 2 Altitude Issues.
Where?
In 8th.
In 8th?
Yeah, so it's got the correct
Team Olympus and Altitude Issues.
No, sorry.
Oh, it's just
it's got the wrong label. It's got
so
the wrong
it
label.
literally just reloaded. That's a reload issue. Awkward. That's what happens when you cut to it too early. So Altitude Issues here holding both ends of the table. Pretty good. Let's switch back to here. We're moving through these games pretty quickly.
Utah Heatseekers versus Armageddon.
Yeah.
So I could assume the Utah probably going to want to do a similar strategy to last time.
Yeah.
Maybe let some of their guys have a bit of a run. Maybe Caleb's going to hold his nukes.
Syracuse is 12. Low, what have you done? Olympus is not altitude issues. How do you have altitude issues? Twice. Who QA'd this? Nailing it, bro. Nailing it. Need to have Babe Chick V-Mix. Altitude issues overriding the top spot. Okay, sweet. I don't know. I just work here.
Yeah, I just did the stream.
Yeah. I don't know about the back end stuff. That's above my pay grade.
I was hired for my voice.
Yeah,
not my knowledge.
My voice and my silky locks.
Not my expertise.
No, thank you. Yeah, there's a couple of quirky things.
Love you, babe.
Gabe, but we'll
Thanks,
touch
babe.
on those. We'll touch on those later, dude, when you have time. Right. What has happened here? The team's changed. Oh, I think he's in the back end playing with stuff. That's phrasing. That's poor phrasing.
It is poor.
My data is correct. That's the point. There we go. We're ready to kick this game off.
Thank you, Maniac, for all the stats stuff.
Yeah, bro.
And I tell you what, I asked him. I said, are you gonna do Laserball and stuff? He's like, replied instantly. Yeah, I'm working on it. I asked him for a feature. Instant.
Yeah.
I replied, I like this tech support. It's brilliant.
Yeah. I doubt that it's a real person.
I send him a request, then it's done.
Fire team has taken
that
the
doesn't
lead.
usually happen.
All right. We have the Utah Heatseekers versus Armageddon. Utah on blue. Armageddon on red.
Team has taken the lead.
Taking hits at the start. Good start from Stealth Elf.
Yeah. Get themselves like situated here in their resupply, their respective resupply positions. Hopefully can stave off those medic hits.
Cease fire!
Meds has taken one. Bit of a tentative start.
Was it Stealth Elf that got that medic hit?
Utah only up by 20k. Saying there's a chance.
Ice team has taken the lead. Ice
To
team
eliminate
has
them
taken
twice.
the lead.
Get the 20k bonus.
Fire team has taken the lead. Ice team has taken the lead.
Eliminate them, log them back in, and then eliminate them again.
Also, Gabe, if you can hear me at some point, I'd like to hear you on the microphone. If you're able to, when you have a buy. We'll talk about it later. Let's concentrate on this game. Slaughtermelon doing some work at 1,200 points already.
One missile.
12 special points.
Snuffle's getting the missile off as well. 880
Ice team has
missile.
taken the lead.
And that's like, you know, you look at that versus Stealth Elf at 340 points. So Slaughtermelon is significantly on top here.
When you end up with
Fire
those
team
points
has
games, it's
taken
very
the lead.
important to get your missiles.
Oh, 100%.
Very important. You know, 5 tags. That's a lot of running to get those 5 tags.
I think we saw in your last game. I think we've seen it a couple times now. Your speed at which you're getting your missiles off. It's awesome.
I will.
Ice team has
not
taken the
compromise.
lead.
Yeah.
If I can get him, I'll get him.
Yeah. Slaughtermelon has got to his first nuke already. Again, I can't remember if he held.
Missiles grumpy. I think he held for 3.
Yeah.
He's probably going to do the same, I would say.
And I think that is more about giving his scouts time to get settled into a game.
Because they played Armageddon, but they didn't. I think they had a few of the thing, but not as many as some of the other teams.
Yeah.
So the more experience they get, it's probably the more benefit.
Yeah, 100%.
Oh, skills, ammo dies out. Oh, this one is well and truly over.
This is my. Here comes that nuke.
This is nasty.
This is my least favorite thing to happen in a game.
By a mile.
Yeah, by a mile.
Ice team is ahead by 1,500 points.
Although they do have quite a lot of shots.
Do it.
40.
Fire team has taken the
Like
lead.
Grumpy should have enough shots. Papa Smurf will probably have enough shots.
Yeah, but even then, at that point, losing the ammo, like I'm like, please don't resupply me with lives.
No more lives. Yeah. You're on your own.
Yeah.
I do not want to spend minutes running around getting reset.
Hey, what are you doing, man?
Utah not messing around at this one at all.
Yeah. I think so. In that first game, I don't know if I don't think, again, it wasn't a matter of like going easy, but I think they held off from nuking to get their scouts in the game.
And they just spent the first round playing Syracuse A, so
yeah.
Might be a bit of a morale booster for their scouts as well.
Ice team is behind
after
by
potentially getting
2,900
pinged
points.
around by Syracuse A.
Good nuke there from South Alf. I'm not a big fan. Again, look, you've got Papa Smurf now on no shots and a lot of lives. And maybe this is just, it's a Armageddon thing. Maybe not used to the hey, once you lose your ammo, maybe don't give lives out. It'd be interesting, unless you ask for it. Like South Alf might be like, nah, give me lives. I'm gonna try and get some missiles off.
Yeah, Redneck Tech with 20. You just want to try and use what you got.
Yep.
So, and you want to try time it. So you've got enough lives. You're gonna use your ammo, but sucks to run out of ammo and have a ton of lives left.
Because then you're running.
Yeah. There goes the minute.
You're gonna have to worry about it now. Yeah.
One on Stealth Elf. I think Redneck Tech is going to be the last stand here.
Nuke. Yeah.
Let's see if he can have a glorious
missile away.
He's the fastest land-based pirate you'll ever see.
Yeah. He can have a glorious end to the game.
Fire team has taken
Gets
the lead.
Slaughtermelon. Take that.
Fire team has taken the lead.
Gets Cope with it.
Ice team has taken the lead.
Grumpy into middle face.
Blown away.
Slaughtermelon, missiles, Redneck Tech. Oh no. Down to 3.
Do it.
Gets that base. Middle face gets that base.
Do it.
Mids gets the base. Rockwood gets the base. Everyone's getting the base. You get a base. I get a base.
Took him out with a heat seeker. Do it. Took him out with a heat seeker.
Rockwood resupplies Snuffles. 3 and 1. Redneck Tech, final life. Tags middle face. Cope with it. Last hit point, and he's
Fire
gone.
team is
Papa
behind
Smurf.
by 8,600
Very good at
points.
hiding. I can attest to that. They found him. Snuffles. Reset. Slaughtermelon. One last. No shots. Cope with it. And finished. So dominant performance there by Utah. Big confidence boost for them. They'll have their backs up, or they have a bit of wind under their sails for the next game.
Yeah. That's a good win. That's a good fast win.
That's a good confident win. Getting the ammo out early is always a good game.
As much as it sucks for your team if that happens to you, it's equally as awesome if you do it to someone else.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. It's the big swing of laser tag.
Yeah. The old big swing.
Yeah, the joys and the heartbreak.
When do you guys play again next?
We're on a bye, and then there's the lunch. So
okay.
I have like a 3-4 hour break. So come in, play one game, wait 4 hours. I'll play one bracket.
Who's organizing this?
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Well, to be honest, I looked at the thing. I said it's better than coming into the tournament last year and playing Brisbane and BDRL back to back.
Back to back.
On the first day. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thank you.
That
was brilliant. And then Mischief ranks us after the first day. Oh, they're at the bottom of the table. Yeah, because I played Brisbane and BDRL, bro.
Yeah. I don't listen to his podcast. It's terrible. Let's speaking of podcasts, let's have a quick message from one of our supporters.
Come check out the
Wow, that was a good read, Steve. Nice job.
Yeah, well, let's just hope there aren't any tech issues.
Speaking of tech issues.
No,
yeah,
just teething problems.
What a fun little bit we did. What is up next? We have No Lies from Jackal versus Team Olympus. I think Team Olympus are kind of like getting into their groove a bit.
Yeah. Again, no sight, so they're coming in. They'll only get better.
Yeah.
Because as their eyes get in, as a person that's only played tournaments, having not, I think it's a 100% a thing that you need to get your eye in. As in throughout the week, you just get better and better.
Yeah.
And by the finals, you usually got your eye.
You're in a groove.
You're in a groove. Yeah. So, but only those people that don't play regularly can attest to that.
Yeah.
You still got the. You still got the knowledge, you still got all the bits and pieces. It's just doing it repetitively recently.
Yeah.
Makes a massive difference. That's why if you do have a sight and you can practice, you should practice.
100%.
Anyone who has a sight and doesn't go and play, naughty.
It perplexed me, hearing that this B team didn't take the opportunity to practice as much.
Space Marines are very
crazy.
tough hombres. Their package
Maybe they were just
firepower,
confident
there's
coming in.
nothing they can't handle.
We'll see if it hurts them. Everyone
team has taken the lead.
Oh, resupplies off the start. Standard procedure.
Fire team has taken the lead.
We have DK in the back line doing some work. Seems that Fenrir trying to get in on Odin. Jackal hits him as well. DK doing a lot of work there on 700 as the ammo, that defensive ammo just backing up Odin's fist. Old trusty DK. Kodama definitely got out to a points lead here from Jackal. And we've got Disco Monkey doing some work as well.
Leading by 1,200 points.
Slightly ahead. Slightly ahead.
Do it.
Down to
Missile away.
Zerg down to 8 here. Looking low. We've got 17 lives, plays 19, so not a whole lot of damage. I mean, definitely seems like Olympus has the edge here.
Especially with Kodama, already at that first nuke.
That first nuke,
yep.
All right, we got 7 canisters of
There we go.
Definitely still competitive. It's not over. It's not over.
Fire team is leading by 2,200 points.
In any stretch of the words. Disco Stu on 7. Zerg on 7. Clearly taking a lot of hits in the resupply there. Can they stabilize? Maybe Jackal needs to go get that base and drop something defensive so he can
Let's rock.
get a bit of breathing room. Looking like California is starting to exert their dominance in this one. You're just starting to see their scores slowly tick up. Certainly probably getting better with the hit diff in this one.
Oh, Zerg's only getting... Oh, no, you got a double. Looked like he was only getting
still
shots.
on 8.
Yeah.
Not the best position for the heavy, especially when you're looking at how healthy the Olympus team are. Again, you know, some of the best resupply players in the world on that team. You know they're gonna keep those lives up. I think it's one of those things that's heavily underrated in an extremely confident team.
Yeah.
He said, everyone talks about the commander, everyone talks about the heavy, but having a solid backline is just so helpful. You just know, you're going to get your doubles. You know you're going to get, you know your team's not going to die out. 133 lives, plays 78. Certainly got the upper hand. Kodama, no bases, could go already at the 3-2. Well ahead of Jackal. No missiles yet, so that's purely on tags.
Oh man, it's real interesting here. Jackal holding to drop 2.
Yeah, I think that they seem to have. I mean, they're kind of all floating around that 10 lives mark. They haven't been able to get to the same healthiness that Olympus have throughout the whole game here.
And they can't break through Odin's Fist. Like Apple's is still on 19 lives.
Yep.
Alex Box is at 10. Do it. That's a massive discrepancy.
Odin's Fist clearly holding down his side of the arena. I found this the red side here. They were floating the whole thing, and because it's quite an open area. They have very good communication with resupplies, where players are coming in, players are going out. Yeah, very solid team with the resupplies they've got on that side.
Yeah,
and again, that's through to the strength of having the resupply pair that they can put out. The synergy,
connectitude.
Yeah, Alex Box is down to 10. Applesauce still not touched. I believe she's floating around. Yep, I think
that's huge. That was Kodama's nuke. Kodama beat Jackal to the second. So Jackal needs to. There we go. Here comes his nukes.
I say we take off.
And he's going to chain the 2. That's great.
So that's going to take a fair few lives out of the team. So they might want to go back and fill up again, or at least send a couple back. Maybe it's Dill's turn to go back. Lots of shots, not many lives.
Red team on a base right there. Floating around the blue base.
Mm-hmm. Odin's Fist still commanding that middle ground. Lots of tags from Odin's Fist. Disco with the base.
It's interesting as well, because Odin had such a good first game of this match. It's good to see you kind of following that up with another solid, but another solid performance. Because at the moment, outscoring Konami again.
Ice Team has taken the lead.
Check your targets.
It's awesome to see these players become amazing.
He's an owner now.
Well, yeah, true. Yeah, that bodes well.
Yeah, so once they eventually get a side, he's only going to get better.
Yeah, exactly right. The lead.
Said if you love laser tag that much, you go make your own way.
Yeah, you just buy one. You do whatever you want. They've managed to kind of put a little bit of pressure here.
There's a lot of red here, though. Look.
Yeah.
There's a lot of red.
Applesauce is down to 7 lives. How did that happen?
Hey, what are you doing, man?
7 play 4. I think there was a bit there where I saw them floating around. So maybe the nukes went off at the perfect time.
And I think Applesauce lost a lot off that as well. The resets that happened because. For what? 5 minutes of this game. Untouched.
5. Down to 5.
Yeah.
Boxes down to 2. Do it. Scout. 1 scout floating on 5. Can he get back to his resupply?
Ice Team is behind by 1300
Now it looks to me like the lives and shots have stabilized from both teams. There's a bit of pressure. Who can get that medic out first? Can Kodama or Jackal get there first?
Fox managing to get some lives. This is huge. What a swing.
Yeah, it was looking like it was all under control. So let's see, Jackal, can he get there before Kodama and drop and get that medic out there first?
I really hope.
Who's going to get there first?
Yeah, that's the big thing.
Yeah, three specials. One special for Kodama.
Right, he's there.
He's there. Is he going to drop it or is he... Surely he's going to drop it straight away.
This will.
Switching to full
This is going to have huge repercussions.
Yeah, this could affect massively. Jackal locking applesauce.
Come on, Jackal.
Applesauce gone.
Boosting now.
That's huge. But there's a penalty there. I wonder if that was on the medic.
Yeah, it might have been.
I say
we won't know until after the game. There goes the nuke. Let's see.
Boom. Right. Take a couple of resupplies here for the Syracuse.
This is certainly now the pressure's back on. I think you'll see a Kodama nuke. Yep, there it is.
Is that Ghana? That 2-chain. The momentum that they gave.
Yeah, they managed to get a lot of medic resets.
How's the ammo looking? The ammo needs to
go 60-45.
Yeah.
So blue healthier, but where's the lives? So we got 4 on the heavy. That's not good.
Yeah.
But Odin's fist on 4. 18 plays 13. So more lives on blue. 3 hits.
I think the key here now is Stu needs to distribute like a bunch of shots. Fenrir, seemingly, he's got heaps of shots, not that many lives.
Zerg, find your ammo.
Get topped up. Zerg needs maybe 2 to 3.
Zerg, get your base too.
Oh, that's going to be huge.
Ice team is
in fact, now on that 1 life, I think his focus just go get the base.
Yep. They went from quite substantially ahead in lives to almost even.
Yeah. Kodama rounding the corner to his next nuke.
That might be the difference.
That's gonna flip it the other way.
It's these 10 specials away. Jackal is quite far away from that nuke.
Yeah, he's gonna.
Kodama, is he gonna?
There goes.
He just gets it. Is he gonna drop it immediately?
There goes Zerg. It's gonna knock Stu out. That's gonna be key. Stu really had to give some more shots out, especially to Jackal. Jackal's gonna find himself running out of shots in this.
Yep.
And that's gonna be the key.
Yep.
Is the nuke.
And that's Stu out. That's Fenrir out. Now we final 2. That was a knife edge moment that could have gone either way there. Very interesting.
The swings in these games have been awesome to watch.
Yep.
Because you look at a team, you're like, okay, it looks like they're probably going to get there, and then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the whole game just flipped.
But that's I think that's sort of this arena though. I said like you can have sort of one really good attack, and you can really do some damage with it.
Yeah.
And but close games are good games.
Yeah. Now they're gonna
fun games to watch.
They're gonna have to finish this out with some good in-game communication. Jackal's still putting in the work.
Yep. He's
gonna run out of shots.
Yeah, he's gonna do his last little stand until he's gonna get chased around.
He's got 6 shots. Could get to his next nuke. Got a missile. You did use a missile in there somewhere. Get to that nuke. Really interested in the Jack opinion. He could have forced a replay of Olympus Lost. Maybe. I can't imagine so, unless it was very blatant. I can't imagine they would have triggered a replay. But I am interested to hear what happened. I think Beans is in the background telling me to steal second. He's giving me hand gestures.
Steal home.
Yeah, steal home, go. Alright, Jackal manages to get to his nuke. Let's see if he can drop it. Let's take it down. If he can get some separation.
He is gonna have some fun trying to find somewhere in that maze.
And the key is like he can't really defend himself. Like he can, but you know.
He's got two shots in
the
dream.
Detonate.
There we go.
I mean
they would have been searching.
Okay, so this is again the importance we were saying earlier that Stu had to give Jackal more shots.
9. He's now the one that's on the aggressive.
Exactly,
I said
except he doesn't have enough shots to do it.
If he had 20 more shots.
I mean, if he could get a couple of sneaky, if he kills Dill and if he gets a missile on Dill, missile on DK.
It's a 1-on-1.
Yeah, it's a 1-on-1, and but again, he doesn't have the shots to do it.
So yes, he is now. And are they going to figure out that he has no shots? Is the suit gonna give him away?
Yeah. You have no shots. Shut up.
60 seconds until extraction.
What a game this
Team is
one
ahead
was.
by 5,000 points.
This was one you could bookmark.
You definitely go back and watch this one. Pretty good, like real good effort from Syracuse B there. Like
Yeah.
I think they could have had this one.
Yeah, there was certainly moments in that. Like I said, a little bit more resupply when there was the rush to the nuke.
Yep.
A little bit more resupply at that point.
Yep.
And the teams could be switched and Kodama could be running for his life.
Yeah.
Maybe that's a bit of that experience on that team shining through.
Possibly, yeah.
Understanding the position that they're in.
Although like
We don't have much time.
yeah, Stu could like
it's
been
just
around for a while.
it's just the DK game knowledge. I don't think there's a single person that's got the understanding of the situation of the game.
4,
Good Elam there, really good Elam.
1. Mission complete.
That was an awesome game to watch, dude.
Game over, man. It's game over.
That's a keeper.
That's a keeper. Good morning to the Australians. It seems you guys are pouring in here. Can somebody explain what happened with the penalty? I don't know what happened. If I hear if it was anything of like importance, then we'll keep you guys up to date. But
Let's see what time it is in.
It's currently, I think, so it's
6:41
yeah, it's
a.m.
8:40 in New Zealand. So
I'd have been up for 2 hours in my life.
Yeah.
I'm a 5 a.m. guy.
Almost no time left. Great missile. Absolutely. That you're right. That was on a knife edge. That was awesome.
There was the moment where it was the rush to the nuke. Whoever sort of sat there and turtled a bit more might have had the slight edge.
Yeah.
And there was that interesting phase after where Blue had 60 lives versus the 45.
Yeah.
I assume Olympus figured out a way to utilize their lives better.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's cut across to here. Let's see if this worked. I think I fixed it. This is the current tournament standings after that game.
There we go.
I figured out what was wrong. That was definitely a me issue. We have at the top of the table Syracuse Ninja Turtles on 12 match points. 2 match wins. They've managed to win everything so far with 3 eliminations, which is pretty good. Not quite updated yet. All right, we'll get an update shortly once it generates on the other end. But this is the standings up until before that last game. Team Olympus 8 points. Obviously, I think that'll now go to 10 off the back of that. Olympus is leading on points diff. Ooh, really? I need to stop cutting across to these screens. Apparently, I've been misled.
There we go. Just changed.
There we go. Cool. All right, Team Olympus on 12 match points. Syracuse Ninja Turtle also on 12. But Team Olympus ahead on points differential.
Yeah, we were waiting for the last game to get added in.
Yeah.
We're too quick. You're too efficient.
Yeah.
Steve, you need to talk for longer.
I got too excited. Yeah, but I think we're having a break after.
Yeah,
no?
I just didn't know if you had anything.
I can wait till the break. I will need some food during the break, but yeah.
I know Ruth's ordering Wingstop for me.
Okay.
Want me to wait a little bit?
You guys do you, and I'll figure me out. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. You click it as fast as you can over here. Me too. Change. I'm also putting a food order, so you know. Oh, apparently we are on the break now.
Yes.
Well, this is a good time to quickly have a look at the scoreboard properly. Hybrids and Loveland Reloaded and Utah Heatseekers all tied for that third spot. So the tiebreaker is usually the points differential. So the Hybrids sitting in the third spot.
Armageddon. We played Armageddon.
Yeah, true. But still,
Yeah, we
sitting in third.
We
Sitting
had
pretty.
we had a good start.
Yeah.
So let's not get too crazy.
yeah. It's match.
It's one match in.
Yeah. No lies from Jackal. 4 points. Sweets and Savory on 2 points. But have played better than that. You know what I mean?
Yep. Could definitely have been on a higher points.
Yeah.
And have played some very strong teams.
Yeah.
So, highly competitive games.
Yeah. Really good to watch them play. Altitude issues, again, another one. They're on 0 points at the moment, but they've only played
the one match.
They played against the other
Loveland team,
and it was awesome. That was a really awesome match. Armageddon and Expendables rounding out the bottom of the table there. We are going to a break. Whilst we're away, I think we're going to leave the stream on. Next game at 6 o'clock,
which is in 1 hour and 15 minutes.
So what I might do, we'll leave the stream going. We have a live feed to the foyer, so we'll keep that on so you can see blurry images of people eating food. Let's have a look here. We're on break, and restart. What time are we restarting?
1 hour 20 minutes.
Yeah.
1 hour 20 minutes.
Yeah, 1 hour and 15 minutes from now.
So what time does that make that?
6 p.m.
Restart 1800. That'll work, eh?
Yep.
Cool. And hopefully that updates. We're kind of at this point kind of limping. No, not limping through. I think we've had a couple of scrapes and bruises. Speaking of which, how's your nose?
Oh, good. Yeah.
What happened to you?
Oh, I took a phaser to the face.
Yeah.
It happens.
It happens.
I said I've broken 2 teeth. I've taken a few phasers to the face. I got tripped up by JFK.
Yeah.
It's part of playing laser tag, and I'm a fast player, so inevitably you'll end up colliding with someone.
Yeah, because shit happens.
Yep, and you get up, you dust yourself off, and you keep moving.
Yeah.
I was playing yesterday. I kept bleeding, and then I had to keep wiping my face, and then sort it out after the game.
Yeah,
finished the game.
It looks good.
I don't want
character.
Yeah, I don't want to ruin everyone else's experience.
Well, look, we're gonna go on break for an hour and 20. We'll leave the stream on whilst we go on break. So chat, feel free to be in chat. Please be obviously respectful and whatnot. You haven't lived tagged until you take
how
a
long
phase
is lunch a day?
Yes. Thanks for joining me, bro.
Not a problem.
That's fun.
I said anytime I'm on a break, mate. If you need a hand, I'm here.
Yeah. We'll try and find whoever the next sucker is to come and help me on the stream.
Keep you people at home entertained.
Yeah, it means that you don't just have to listen to me talking to myself / you, I guess. All right, come join us in about hour and a quarter, or maybe an hour. We might do some stats breakdowns and stuff. So. Come and join us.
Fit. I knew Olympus would be taking first for real.
Big call.
Big call.
Big call.
Big call.
Love it.
Put your money on it.
We'll find their markets.
I think Mischief is the betting guy.
No, you want to be talking to
Cody. Sorry,
yeah,
Corey.
You want to talk to Cody.
Cody's the one you want to talk to about money.
He'll happily take that.
Yeah, he would happily take the cheddar.
All right, kids. Thank you for joining us for the first session of. Hey, Greg.
Yeah.
For the first session for Laserforce Internationals 2026. Thank you for joining us. We'll be back in a little while. Please hang out. Please join us when we get back from the break. We'll replay a couple of the videos that we played at the start of the stream. They're worth watching. They give me goosebumps every time I see them. But we'll catch you guys soon. See you soon.
See ya.
One chance a year for some. This moment has been building for 12 long months. For others, a lifetime. Every sprint, every bruise, every early morning training run, every late night planning session, every impossible comeback, every crushing defeat, every heroic survival, all of it has led here, across cities, across countries, across oceans. One chance a year, they have come. Veterans, carrying the weight of legacy on their shoulders. Rookies stepping into the arena for the first time, hearts pounding beneath unfamiliar colours and bright lights. Champions defending names etched into history. Underdogs arriving with nothing but belief. Some players stand at the beginning of their story. Others may be standing at the end of theirs. For one player, this tournament becomes the moment they are finally seen. For another, it may be the last time they ever walk into the arena beside teammates they call family. Careers rise here, careers fade here. Dynasties are built here, and sometimes they fall here. This is the strange beauty of competition, the unstoppable march of time, the passing of the torch, the collision between experience and ambition. Every year, the game changes, new tactics, new rivalries, new heroes, but some things never change. The last-minute strategy review, the anticipation before countdown, the silence before the doors open, the pulse of adrenaline in its darkness, the roar of victory, and the agony of defeat. Because only one team will leave immortal, and everyone here knows the cost. Around us tonight stand players from across the globe, united not by language, nationality, or background, but by something far stronger, the love of the game. A game that demands speed, precision, trust, sacrifice, and absolute commitment to the people standing beside you. For the next few days, friendships will be tested, legends will be written, and moments will happen that players will remember for the rest of their lives. This is more than a tournament. This is the culmination of a year's preparation, a year's hope, a year's obsession, one chance a year. So to every rookie, make your first moment count. To every veteran, fight like it's your last. To every team, leave nothing behind. The arena is ready. The world is watching. This is Laserforce Internationals.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, to the second session. Sorry, my mic just dipped down. There we go. We're good to go. Welcome back to the evening session of Day 1, Laserforce Space Marines Internationals 2026. I am your host, Guy Next Door, all the way from merry old New Zealand. I guess that's how we refer to it. I have a very special guest with me today. For any of you who know, and many of you do, I would say the most seasoned or the most accomplished laser tag connoisseur that there is on the planet. Please welcome to the stream, Tivia Chick Loves Laser Tag. How are you?
It is so great to be here. I am so excited about everything this week, and this stream has been awesome. I've been listening all day.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Also, very apologies. So we got a comment in chat from Tu. She was driving her car, and then the sound of that last video kicked in out of nowhere, and she almost crashed. So apologies. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Tivia, you've obviously been around laser tag for a long, long time. How do you describe your love of tag? Like,
I call it my awesome addiction. It's a passion.
Yeah.
You know, once you get a taste for laser tag, people always ask me, how did I get involved? I played. I played once, and I got bitten by the bug, and I just kept coming back and over again. I wanted to have more experiences, and that's how it starts. And,
what was your first system?
My very first system was Zone.
Yeah, right on.
And then my first arena was the Zone Arena in the Syracuse area, which very shortly after my second became the Fun Warehouse.
Oh, so this is your local, right?
This is my local arena.
Right
yeah. So
we're in your town.
So I've been here probably more than anywhere else.
Right. That's awesome. Okay, so so you've been around for a long, long time. You traveled. This is taking you around the world, right?
Well, it's taken me around the country twice completely, and I'm on my third pass playing laser tag in all 50 states.
Oosh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
So what events do you travel to? Is it just like competitions or?
Oh my gosh, no. Anything that has to do with laser tag, I'm all about it. A lot of my journey has just been exploring, finding different arenas, just sampling it like it's a buffet.
Yeah, right.
I will go around for tournaments or events or things that happen. I've been invited to anniversary celebrations of laser tags. I've gone to, the Phocon event celebrating the very first laser tag Photon. Some of the events that I've gone to have been fundraisers.
Yeah.
And I think, whenever you use laser tag to help a good cause, that's a great thing. So not only things that I've been involved with organizing, but definitely things other people have done.
Sure.
So if there's a tag tournament for a great cause, I'm going to be there.
That's awesome.
And so just anything that has to do with laser tag,
You're
I love
about
it, and I want to be a part of it.
Yeah. Where's like the ideal location for you next? Like, are you like, all right, done the States, I clocked that?
Well, I do want to get to Australia, so it is on my bucket list.
It's
but
the Mecca. Yeah.
I got to get to New Zealand too, though.
I mean, so in terms of tag, like we have a decent scene as a whole, but certainly I think across Australia's kind of it's more vast, right? There's more options.
Sure, and it's the home of a lot of things.
Of Laserforce, especially, right?
Yeah. So you want to go to the home base. So to speak.
Yeah. I remember my first time traveling abroad for Laserforce. It was 2003. I think I was a 16-year-old.
Oh my goodness!
Going to my first tournament in Melbourne, and since then, I haven't looked back. It's one of those things. You meet people from all cultures, different countries, and you fall into this weird we get it.
It's exactly that.
Yeah.
You find your people, and once you've found your people, anywhere you go, there they are.
They stay your people.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so literally, I can go anywhere in the country and call up a laser tag friend who's an hour or so away. I say, come on out. I'm going to be in New Orleans, or I'm going to be in wherever.
Yeah, that's wicked. And you got a favorite system?
Oh, I'm not going to let you catch me with that one because I love all the systems.
Yeah. Which one's your favorite child? That's that question, right? Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, I play all different systems.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, there are some that I get to play more when I'm closer to home. But what I love is that there is so much variety out there. And so part of what I really enjoy about traveling is finding things that I can't play in my own backyard and things that are a little bit more of a novelty because they're not maybe as readily accessible where I am.
Yeah.
And so I get to kind of report back to people what this experience was like.
Cool.
Not everybody's going to go to Alaska to play laser tag, but I can tell you what my experience was.
That's so cool.
And let me tell you, Alaska was an awesome experience because the first time I went, the laser tag that I went to was sponsored by the Alaska National Guard, and they brought National Guard members out to play laser tag against me.
Do they use it like a training
Well, not so much a training, but more like they sponsor it because if you're going to try and recruit people into the National Guard, what better place than a laser tag arena to find somebody who might be inclined in that direction? So
That's awesome. We grew up with a really obscure backyard like home system called Lock On.
Okay.
And
Tell me about this.
Lock On had like a headpiece with a visor.
Okay.
And the visor would reflect how many lives you had off into your, so you could see your live count from there.
So you've got an experience I haven't had. I've not played Lock On.
When you come down, I've managed to find a couple of sets. So when you come down,
Game
we get
on.
to play.
You got it.
In fact, I have a spare set, so you can bring one home to add to the.
Oh my gosh! You do know I love my tag swag and collectibles.
Yeah. Right. So this last week, obviously, part of the lead into our event, which is Laserforce Space Marines Internationals, we coincided with Armageddon.
Yes,
right?
and that was deliberate so that people could play as much laser tag as possible. If they were coming for one event, they could stay for the next.
Yeah.
And so, Armageddon.
So good.
If I look tired, it's because we've done 4 days of laser tag where we started at about 6 in the morning and went to 11 o'clock or midnight at night. We had a pretty intense Armageddon.
And then
schedule.
you're on a bus, right, to the next.
Well, most people ride the bus. I do something a little bit different. And this is a tradition that started 4 years ago.
Yeah.
And I decided we had a little bit of a journey between one site to the next.
Right.
This time around, we went from Rochester to Philadelphia.
Right.
So I started doing something that got kind of casually dubbed Tivageddon. And so I like to find laser tag arenas along the route and stop for breaks and
like
play
just
as I
random,
go.
That's cool, man.
And it began with, I just said, hey, if you guys are driving, anybody who wants to come along, hop in the back seat or whatnot. And we took a little group out and it just became a thing. So every year when we have a break or a route where I might need a drive break, I just plot out where do I want to go, and we call it Tivageddon, and I play. This time around, after we left the Lasertron in Rochester, which was the second day, I think, of the journey, I hopped in my car, took a buddy along, and we played 3 different arenas in 3 different states en route to the next Armageddon stop.
Do you call ahead? Like, do you just turn up with like, if we play, we play? Like,
it really is a little bit of a mixed bag depending on what the situation is, but more often than not, I just show up.
That's so cool, man. What a good idea. And like, again, because they're your people, of course people are like, I'm in.
Absolutely. I mean, a lot of times, like the game marshals might join us or, whatever. Every situation is a different adventure, so to speak. And I never know what I'm getting into.
Exactly.
And I just go for the ride.
So apparently Australia wants Tibia too.
Awesome.
And I would say that New Zealand most
I want to
definitely
be
wants
there.
Tibia. There is talks of like a European tour next year, which will be a first for our scene. So mark it on your calendar if you're looking to come across to the Czech Republic with us. And
I would be interested in that.
Yeah. Might be a goer.
Very cool.
They might become the best friends and family you can ask for. Exactly right. I mean, there's friends, and you probably had the same thing. Friends that you've had for, at this point, 20 years, 25 years, 30 years. Maybe not 30 for us, but...
Well, I haven't been playing laser tag that long.
Right.
You've been playing longer than I have.
Right. But
I got into it late. I missed the boat, so I feel like I have to play catch
you
up.
can catch up? Yeah. Which puts us to shame because, we've had all this time and we've done nothing with it. And
I wouldn't call this nothing.
It would be lazy. It'd be terribly lazy. So now... For those of you who know me, you know that charity events are close to my heart. Obviously, I run the Replay podcast on Twitch.
Yep.
Off the back of that and our wider Twitch community, we did our own charity event.
I was
recently,
watching that. I thought that was awesome. In fact, you inspired me in some ways.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to that in a second. But so every year, or the last 3 or 4 years, or is it longer? How long have you been running your event for?
Well, Tag for a Cause is an idea that came to me, and it was really born out of the pandemic. And where it began, I first called it a Tag for a Cause a laser tag 5K challenge.
Yeah.
And the reason for that was because around this area, there are a lot of charitable organizations that they do their major fundraising by doing 5K, 10K run walk events.
Yeah, right.
And coming out of the pandemic, they weren't able to do that.
Right.
So everybody was going to this virtual format where you pledge
treadmill or... Oh, sorry.
Well, you would pledge to make your donation.
Right.
And you would be on your honor to do the challenge,
Right.
to do the 5K on your own, not
Yeah.
with a group because it was still coming out at that time.
Yeah.
And then they would send you a piece of swag, a t-shirt or a medal or something like they would normally give you at the end.
Yeah.
You'd get it, but you were just doing it on your own instead of being with a group.
Right.
So since all these different places were opening on different timelines, I thought, well, let's start this with the idea that you can use your Fitbit or your smartwatch, whatever it is, so that you can track 5 kilometers while you're in your own arena.
Yeah.
So if somebody in, say, Ohio, maybe they opened up their state a little earlier.
Yeah.
Somebody could go out and just do that as they were comfortable easing back into real life.
Yeah.
And you didn't have to do it with a lot of other people. You could just do it where it fit.
Yeah.
So that's where it started. And I picked a cause that was close to my heart.
Yep.
And I said, please donate. And if you do, I'll make these little resin medals. This is a real kitchen table operation.
Yeah,
These
yeah,
are
yeah.
homemade
Pretty cool.
with love from Tivia's table. And I said, I'll make these, and here's your thank you gift for making a donation and doing the challenge.
Yeah,
and and it was successful, and we did it again for a different charity. And I want to say it's probably maybe 10 or so, maybe even a dozen different charities that we've done at different times. I used to do it quarterly. Now I sort of do it where it fits in.
Yeah.
And this time around, actually, it was about this time a year ago. I was doing a fundraiser here at the Fun Warehouse, and we were working with the Alzheimer's Association Central New York chapter, which is based here in Syracuse, and they were fantastic to work with. And it was actually the second time I'd done a fundraiser for the Alzheimer's Association, which is a cause I believe in.
Yeah.
So Beans had the idea, knowing that the internationals were coming here to Syracuse, wouldn't it be cool if we could make an awesome fundraiser
100%.
and tie it in with the tournament?
Yeah,
and I
yeah.
said, absolutely, I am in.
Yep.
And so this is about a year in the making to have Tag for a Cause for the Alzheimer's Association Central New York chapter. And that's what we've been doing. Really, I've had the website open, but really we started talking about it seriously within the last week or so.
Right.
The Armageddon players got us off and running to an amazing start.
So good.
As of the last I checked the website, we're a little over $800 raised. And most of that, we say a big thank you to the Armageddon players who supported this.
Huge.
Because every donation, it adds to it. I see them come through on the website.
Yeah.
You're making donations directly to the Alzheimer's Association too. This isn't
Yeah,
going
it's
through a
not going
middleman.
to-
This is
yeah,
their
yeah, yeah.
page that they've given us a special QR code so that you can donate directly to the cause.
Yeah.
But it does show up on my phone, so I see that it's been made, and that way I'm keeping a running tally and a list of who's donating, because some people, especially people who are watching the stream who might not be here in Syracuse, some people will choose to donate because they know it's a great cause and they believe in helping us out.
Yeah.
So they may not be right here in Syracuse.
Yeah.
But if you are, on Thursday night, we're hoping to really get to our big goals, and we're going to have a Highlander challenge.
Awesome.
And so I always do a challenge where we give a golden phaser trophy to the winner, if it's the high score or whatnot. And we have one, and it looks like a Laserforce phaser. But there's going to be a little extra incentive, not only for the winner to really pull out of that game a high score, but for everybody out there. I've got a real reason beyond the good you're going to do. I've got an extra reason that you're going to want to donate.
Yes.
I would love to see this be the largest fundraiser we've ever done.
Yep.
Now, initially, I set the goal at 1,500, which we'd love to
Good
reach
goal.
that.
Great goal. Yeah.
But I'm going to step it up a little bit.
Awesome.
The very highest total that we've ever raised in a single Tag for a Cause fundraiser was $2,211.
Right.
So my goal is, let's get us at least to $2,212.
Yep.
And
So
if this
that $1 more.
at least that. Let's make this the largest Tag for a Cause fundraiser ever and raise that money for the Alzheimer's Association. And if we can get there Thursday night after the Highlander Challenge, I'm going to let whoever the winner is do the ice bucket challenge with me and soak me with ice water.
Let's go.
We're going to have video, and so if you contribute to help us get to that goal, you'll be rewarded with an awesome video, I think.
Yeah.
And you'll see me looking like a drowned rat at the end, but it'll be worth it if we can do that kind of good for the Alzheimer's Association.
Absolutely. I would please implore everyone in chat, like if you can, if you're able to,
help us out.
Help us
and
out.
you know, because we're reaching so many people worldwide, I'm not going to be able to ship medals to everybody as I have in past, but we want to say thank you to as many people as possible. So if you donate and you want a medal and you know somebody who's here at Nats, reach out to your buddy. I'll send it home with them. Absolutely. We got lots of them. We want to give them out as thanks. So if you know somebody, make the arrangements and we'll make sure that you get a little thank you.
So, well, actually on that, so there's a couple. Obviously, there's plenty of people from across the US that are here.
Yes.
If you are based in Australia, I believe Glader has said that he'll take your medal home for you.
Lovely.
And we can, if you're across Australia, most people are either in Brisbane or Melbourne, but we can ship them out to you, or Sydney, whatever. We'll figure that out.
The tag community is great. So I knew friends would help make friends. Give a little something, and we've already had donations from Australia.
Yeah, perfect.
So I mean, it's already happening. I've already seen those requests.
Awesome.
And so we'd love to make that happen.
New Zealand as well. I'll bring home any medals from anyone that are Kiwis, but also, so Sneaky from the UK, who was going to join us here, unfortunately couldn't make it this tournament. I have a box of stuff going to the UK. So if you're based in the UK, then I can put that in as well. So we've got those covered. If you want a medal,
so we're going to do our best to make that happen. And you know what? And if you don't, if you just want to support a great cause, we appreciate that. And 100%. Your reward will be seeing all this happen at the end and knowing that you made it happen with us.
Yeah.
I'm super excited. And I want to say, this is where you inspired me, because it never crossed my mind to do the Ice Bucket Challenge until I saw you do it with your fundraiser.
It sucks. Yeah, it really sucks. But like in a good way, you know what I mean? If you're gonna do something terrible, do it to raise money for somebody else. I have missing hair from my body from getting waxed, and then also the Ice Bucket Challenge. Word of advice: prepare the ice in advance so you don't get smashed in the head with big rocks.
Oh,
okay. Because that's the
useful
worst part.
tips I did not know about. All I thought was, let's get a wading pool, and we found a lovely Care Bears themed wading pool to do this. Cool. Bean says he wants to do it in the building. I think we're going to run some. Oh dear.
Yeah. I was like, you can't do it in here, can he? No, I don't think so.
I don't know. So Santa was Beans' idea.
So we what I'm gonna do is at some point later, either at the end of today's session or tomorrow morning, I'll set up a shortcut in chat. Do you have a page that people can go to?
That's a great question. So there's ultimately, to get you to the donation page, there's two ways you can do it. You will see videos throughout the stream, and there's a QR code on the Alzheimer's Association videos.
Yeah.
That QR code, if you scan it, will take you directly to our fundraising page.
Right.
But the other way you can do it is go to TiviaChickLovesLaserTag.com, look for that purple starburst on the home page, and you click that, and you'll see everything that you need to know about this. And there are links all over that'll take you to that. So always defer to, you can go to TiviaChickLovesLaserTag.com if you've got any questions about anything. And of course, I'm not hard to find, so hit me up if you've got any questions.
100%. Look, we started a new game.
Yes.
If you want to hang out with me, I
definitely want to watch this. Oh yeah. Okay, let's see who we got here.
So we have Hybrids, which obviously they have a special place in my heart, versus Altitude Issues, which is the Syracuse B team, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Altitude Issues, that's Colorado.
Colorado, yeah.
Or would that be Utah?
No, Colorado.
Okay.
Love Colorado,
there's a lot of altitude in that part of it.
Yeah. Having played in that maze, I can tell you, playing at altitude sucks.
I got a friend her name is Alta, and her band is Alta in the Tunes.
That's so good. That's so
and she's in Utah, so that's why I think
amazing. We will also, at the end of this game, we'll do a quick view of one of the Alzheimer's Association videos. There'll be a QR code in there.
A lot of great info, a lot of great things that they've provided, and working with an organization locally, so closely. They've been fantastic. I really believe in the Alzheimer's Association, and the Central New York chapter has been great to work with.
It's such a like a brutal illness, so it's really cool to raise funds for people that offer the support for people afflicted by
yes, and a lot of it is about the research.
Yeah.
They want to obliterate this. They want to put themselves out of business.
So gnarly. Thank you too for posting that. Call Me Too has put a link in chat, so if you follow
beautiful,
that link,
thank you so much.
That's the best way to go and sort that out. So Frosthammer, All right, let's have a look at this game. So far, Leech on Hybrids off to a pretty good start. We are just about 2 minutes into this game. Is at 1,100 points. At the moment, though, Sparks, a young rookie, not rookie, technically paid in another tournament. So Sparks is doing work at 2,100 too.
But still relatively new. Tournament scene.
Young,
so
young
nice to see.
25 special points, so currently has their first nuke.
Very
so
good.
We will see what happens if they're going to hold or drop immediately. I think the meta for Space Marines in this maze has been drop your nukes as soon as you kind of get them or as soon as you can.
Now that's my MO, but I know strategy-wise, sometimes people like to hold on to them. So it's interesting to see what approach people take.
Yeah, there have been a couple of games where some of the locals have been holding for 2.
Yes.
Will drop 2.
That is our Syracuse.
Yeah.
I'm neutral.
The trade
I'm
secrets,
just
yeah. Divvy out here giving away trade secrets.
You said it. I just agreed with you that it happens.
Tucker, the medic for the blue team, hasn't lost a life yet. So, but neither has Firesword. So that tells me that so far the teams are kind of trading in the middle section, just kind of trading back and forth. This Colorado team is very good at farming those points.
I say we take off.
Oh, there goes the first nuke from Sparks. Good nuke.
I love seeing this in live time.
Yeah.
This is cool. For anybody who's not here, this whole thing is amazing. Well, yes, the production stuff. I mean, you know, it's always cool to be watching and like cheering it on from the sidelines.
Yeah, Sparks is out to a really good start, but I would say that Leech and Leech and Prawn Boy there and Glader to back them up. That 3 is currently doing some work, but Sparks really is, you know, quite a bit ahead. Leech is now at his 20 specials, so we'll see what he does. If he looks like he's resupplying, he'll get full and then drop that nuke and go on the attack. His scouts really need to come back and get some lives, though.
Well, my homegirl Little Bit is joining this team, and she'll make sure that they are stocked with the ammo.
You can hear her yelling from in here.
Oh my goodness, you can hear her from Utica.
Yeah.
Love you, Little Bit.
Do it. I've been impressed with the Babe. The Babe is playing really solidly at heavy.
All right.
And so far is doing his bit to kind of keep Tucker safe. So.
Now, I've got to say, I have a soft spot in this game because I want to see the players I just came out of Armageddon with do really well.
Right, yeah.
Because Azra was one of the Armageddon girls.
So awesome.
We had more women in that tournament than ever before. And
so
Azra was new to our Armageddon scene, so.
How'd she go? Did she go all right?
Oh, she was fantastic.
Team is trailing by 3,300 points.
She's good people, Azra is. Leech hasn't dropped. That's surprising. Sparks is up to his second nuke. Here comes Leech's first nuke. Nice drop. It's kind of leveled. I mean, that's the first lives that Tucker's lost. This is interesting. Yeah, both medics are not really getting hit. Still pretty tentative across the middle, I think. Here comes Sparks' second nuke. Good drop. Good response.
Experience matters and teamwork matters, and it looks like they are definitely working together and gelling.
Yeah. And it's good to see, like, especially a young team like Altitude Issues. Tucker's their leader on that team, and he's not that old himself, but he's really kind of become the Papa Bear of their team.
Ceasefire!
Which is on his way to his second. I think it's pretty close between the two if you take into consideration the bases. Oh, actually, no, I think Sparks is about 1,000 points ahead, so he's doing his job. Prawn Boy, though. Prawn Boy.
I needed that.
They can still catch this up.
Yeah, without bases, Prawn Boy, if you added the bases in, he's at about 4,600 points. So that he's doing work as a scout. And Glader's kind of that really solid wall. He is a brick wall that you have to try and get through in order to get to the resupply. So
I love a heavy who can really do that job.
Yeah. It's just a hard job to do.
Oh gosh, it is.
Yeah. That was
There's
kind
pressure. If you don't do that job right,
terrifying.
it goes south pretty fast.
You have to have a lot of trust in your resupply too. So I used to, heavy was my main role, and the difference between having a resupply you could trust and one you couldn't, that you kind of had to essentially puppet, massive difference in the way that you can kind of freely play during the game. So yeah, it takes a lot off your plate. You don't have to worry about them. Leech is at that nuke. I think that's his second nuke. So he is behind Sparks, but he's got, I think, better scout support. Interesting to see here as well. Judoku played in the resupply in their last game, in their last match. So
okay, so they're moving things around a bit. Which is not always a bad idea because you could take people a little off guard if they expect you to be doing one thing.
100%. I just had a conversation with Judo as well, and like, he's like, I don't really see much of his resupply, so it's good to see him out, getting some work in.
I like